Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV and to the opening call. Today, Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. We got a great show lined up for you today. Starting with this opening call, I'm Coach Jay. That is John, the GOAT Hoagland in the middle, and we got JD on the other side. How are we feeling this morning, guys?
Feeling good, Jay. Good to see you. Good to see you, JD, and good to see all of you. Had a nice dinner last night, birthday dinner. Had a couple of loudmouth soups and went to bed early. I'm feeling good, man. I'm ready to go. How about you?
Excellent, excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Glad you had some fun on your birthday yesterday. Guys, I can't take my eyes off this poll. Did we make an impression yesterday talking about that 1 minute opening range breakout? Look at it right now. The 1
Looks
minute's
like
winning
it.
today. It's winning by 2%.
Winning.
Just a couple of votes.
Close the poll,
It's
shut
almost
it
a dead
down. The
heat
1
now.
minute is winning.
We're going to shut it down at 7:19. 7:19. That'll give us just enough time to get in, right?
Yep.
Oh, it's even now.
One more minute. It's a dead heat. Ooh, the 1 minute's popping. I got
Ooh, look at
37%, 38% for the 1 minute.
It's just like watching a horse race.
If you are a first-time viewer and you're wondering what we're talking about, we are talking about the opening range trade in gold. Gold opens up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We take an opening range trade every day. We poll the chat and ask, should we take a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute opening range or no trade? 5 minute has been the winner, I think, every day since we've posted this poll. Maybe outside of one, but right now we got 37% for the 1 minute, 201 votes. 620 people watching right now, so make sure you get your votes in there. And we will be taking that opening range trade. Do remember, if it does influence your vote at all, we do have some numbers coming up. We'll take a look at that economic calendar in a second, but 1 minute is in the lead right now. Gold opening up in about
1
a
minute.
minute and 45 seconds.
We're going to shut down the poll in about 30 seconds. And the 1 minute is in the lead. Look at this, guys. Look at this.
We're doing it.
Only 14% for no trade. We got PPI coming up at the bottom of the hour, like Jay just said. CPI tomorrow. A couple of big days of inflation data.
You want to go over that economic calendar now, JD? While we have this minute, this may be the quickest we get into this trade in a little bit. We've been so accustomed to structuring the show around the 5 minute that I don't know what to do. What do we do with our hands? Do we just get right in?
Let's give it a second. Let's wait. I want to get in this trade, and then we'll go over the eco calendar.
All right.
Maybe you're right. Let's do the calendar right now. What's going on today? All right, core PPI coming out bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We've got wholesale inventories at 9 o'clock, crude oil inventories at 9:30 and 12 noon Central Time, a 10-year auction. We'll also be looking for headlines later this morning. Possible headlines coming out of the Supreme Court about those Trump tariffs, possibly. That was on my calendar a little while ago. It just came off, so maybe it's not going to happen today. Maybe it is. And President Trump will also be getting an intelligence briefing at 10:30 Central Time. So if we see some headlines popping up around those times, we'll keep everybody posted on that. But that is the calendar for today. We did have one number come out early this morning. NBA mortgage applications. Nice pop in mortgage applications, week over week, up 9.2%. The purchase index increased by 6.6%, and refinances were up 12.2%. So decent week for housing, for the housing market. All right, gold is open for business.
It's closed. We're taking the 1 minute. 35% of the vote.
1 minute wins by a length.
I got a high, 36.8940 by a nose.
By a nose. Look at that. All right, let's try something new today. We're old.
I think everybody that liked the 1 minute finally came in and voted.
Is today the day we want the 1 minute with that PPI number coming out is the question. We did hold a trade into NFP last week. Established risk. It turned out to be a pretty good trade. Let's see what the 1 minute presents to us today. Closing here, I got a high. Yep, go ahead, JD.
Go ahead. What's your high? I was going to say I got a high on the micro, 36.8940.
Yep.
Line up.
Lines up and 87.10 at the low.
And I'm working an offer to get in. And we are short. House count short 5 micro gold. 36.8750. Got the low by just a couple ticks. We're not going to take a whole lot of risk on this. $150 worth of risk going into PPI.
Too bad. Not too
Unreasonable?
bad. Yeah, I think that sounds good. I think that sounds good. Gold had a pretty nice rally last night. Opened up with a gap down. We'll take a look when we get into the charts, but overnight inventory definitely long right now. Let's see what happens as this number comes out.
Gold did not extend the opening range. MGC did. GC did not.
Oh, the minis did not. All right. So we got a little
see.
micro head fake here.
Make sure I'm on the 1 minute. Yeah, I've got the GC low of the opening range, 36. It's 87.10.
Okay, I got a low of 87.30. Low of 36.8730 and a low of 36.8720. Is this
Discrepancy there with the micros and the minis.
Yeah, now we just took out the high of the opening range in the minis.
Yep.
Where's that? What's our position in
36.8750. So little micro head fake there.
Yeah.
The 1 minute in the mini triggered a long. 1 minute in the micro triggered a short.
Right.
Interesting. Looks like the minis are winning.
Once in a while that happens.
Completely different markets.
A real head fake, huh?
Of course, we were going to hear it in the chat. Andrea says, "You see what happens when you chase the 1 minute." Hey, this was the chat's vote, right? We polled the chat. Can't say whether or not I voted for the 1 minute myself, but we polled the chat.
Yep.
And the one thing about this trade, you're taking it in the direction that the market breaks and kind of letting the market decide how the trade plays out. Right? That's why we call it a lower probability, high risk to reward trade. If you look at Friday, that Friday trade probably paid for 4 or 5 of these losers.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like the 1 minute and the micro and the mini are both underwater. We're sort of at the high of the opening range, right in the middle of the opening range.
Yeah. Negative delta. Volume's on the higher end of the range here. Dome is starting to look a little thin. Not bad, though.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
get to the charts.
Closer to 7:30. What'd you say, Jay?
I was going to say we'll get to the charts after the number comes out, but just looking at this PPI forecast is 3.3%. Prior was 3.3% as well. Month over month expectations are 0.3%. Prior was 0.9. Core PPI looking at 3.5% year over year. Prior was 3.7, and core PPI month over month looking at 0.3%. Again, prior was 0.9. Remember, if you are just tuning in, there are numbers coming out, 7:30 numbers coming out that we expect to cause some volatility in these markets. We'll talk about it for the next 5 minutes or so. But if you want to be in a position, make sure you know where your risk is. And if you don't, we're going to tell you to hit that flatten all button a couple of times. We are sitting in the middle of this range right now.
You know, we missed our exit by one single tick. Missed our stop in the micro.
Oh,
shouldn't have said that out loud.
You know they're listening, JD.
I know they're listening. Who's coming for us? All right. Has everybody done their homework? Hoag?
I hope so.
Let's take a look at that beautiful new morning checklist.
Absolutely. You've got the checklist on the website as well, but make sure that's what we're going to be doing right now. Always do your pre-market research. Always context is key. Do your morning checklist. Have you done your all your homework? Have you looked at all your markets? Have you put up your levels? Mindset check. Check. How are you feeling today, physically, mentally, and emotionally? Trade entry checklist. Get your trade entry checklist ready so you're able to take those quickly. And of course, post market checklist. We're going to do that at the end of the day, but we're going to put the check mark on that right now. Nice, quick little daily checklist there for you. Make sure you do your homework, because you don't do your homework, you don't get to play.
Make sure you are prepped. My homework today says wait for the PPI number to take any trades. All right, I'm going to frame
Oh,
out
now
that
you
candle
tell
and we'll
us.
talk about it.
You tell us.
We'll talk about it before when we get into the charts. But this PPI candle is going to establish a range, right? Hoag, it's our next landmark, if you will, on the charts. We talked about the Powell candle. We have NFP candle. This PPI candle is going to do the same thing, right? The market's going to establish a range, and then that'll be my guideline going forward. So, top of my notes today, top of my homework: execute after PPI. But this trade is one that we take every morning, so that is part of the game plan, and that's why we're in it. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes until this PPI number comes out. JD, we want to get to any news before PPI comes out.
Yeah, let's run a little news clip from yesterday's White House press briefing regarding that horrible, horrible jobs revision number. 911,000 less jobs than what were reported, and the White House had something to say about it. Came out and did a little finger pointing yesterday during this White House press briefing. Let's see what they had to say.
This revision proves two things. Number one, the president was right, and this is why we need new leadership at the Fed. And this makes it very clear that President Trump inherited a much worse economy by the Biden administration than ever reported. And it also proves that the Federal Reserve is holding our monetary policy far too restrictive. Interest rates are too high. The Fed needs to cut the rates because of the mess that we inherited from the Biden administration.
At 911, almost 1 million job miss on those reports. Almost 1 million jobs off. How does that happen? Is it negligence? I don't know.
How about he fell asleep while counting?
Yeah, the counter was broken.
Someone fell asleep with the clacker? Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for a Fed rate cut right now, 91% probability of a 25 basis point cut next week, September 17th on that Fed meeting, 8.3% probability of a 50 basis point cut. So we'll see what the Fed does, but I think the pressure that the White House has been putting on the Fed, I think they're going to get what they want, right? They're going to get a cut. Let's see how the market responds to it. 45 seconds until this PPI number comes out. Remember, if you are in a position, know where your risk is, and maybe you have to accept a little bit of slippage, depending on what the market is going to do here. If you don't want to be in a trade, make sure you hit that flatten all button a couple of times. We got 30 seconds until this PPI number comes out.
Some questions in the chat about those revision numbers from yesterday. The date range for that revision was March 2024 to March 2025. So essentially, the last 9 months of the Biden administration and the first 3 months of the Trump administration. A 1 million job miss. Sorry, I'll be accurate. A 911,000 job miss.
Here we go.
All right. Dome's just vacuumed. There we go.
Just got swiped. We took a little slippage on our stop there. Gold popped. Gold really popped. We had our risk set at $150 and minus 190 off of that knee-jerk reaction in gold. Dome really cleared out there. Just a little bit of slippage. It was minor, but it happened.
Yeah, you can.
I'm not upset about that, Phil.
Looking for the number here. All right, we got them. US PPI month over month actual came in at negative 0.1%. Forecast was 0.3%. PPI year over year actual came in at 2.6%. Forecast was 3.3. Core PPI month over month came in at negative 0.1%. Forecast was 0.3. And US core PPI year over year came in at 2.8%. Forecast was 3.5. Year over year came in at 2.8, forecast 3.5. Or
Not
PPI
bad.
month over month. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not bad.
Those are healthy numbers.
Bad. Markets are
hot.
responding favorably to it.
Uh-huh.
We got NASDAQ getting ready to test this 24,000 here. Seeing some size on the NASDAQ books is 1,000 offered at 24.10 in the NASDAQ. Did we just get a new? No, we didn't. No all-time
S&Ps,
highs in
yes.
the S&P yet.
Yep. I see some comments in the chat, guys who got in on the gold 1 minute mini, not the micro trade.
That's it. That's
Got a
it.
nice
Mini did
reward
trigger
there.
along.
Nice
Mini
job.
triggered a long, micro triggered a short. The micro mini flip flop there.
One thing. We do have new all-time highs in the S&P, 65, 60. That's correctly. 65, 65, 25, 65, 65 quarter new all-time highs in the S&P. The NASDAQ, not just yet, but we do have those PPI numbers out. Again, year over year, actual came in at 2.8%. Forecast was 3.5. Month over month came in at negative 0.1%. Forecast was 0.3. Oh, you said these numbers are not bad. The market looks like they like them
No.
as well.
No, they're pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
I'm pleased about that.
Yep. Inflation coming down.
Yeah,
Coming
that's
down.
good. That's
Good news. Good news.
Now we got to find out if it's a buy the rumor, sell the news event. Seemed like after we put in those lows yesterday, it was all buyers came into these equities markets. We even had this the late squeeze at the end of the day too. So we had some shorter time frame shorts get out at the end of the day. That indicates potential longer time frame buyers. We're going to see that in the charts here very shortly. We do have some interesting information in the equities and in all these markets, really.
Do we want to just jump right into the charts now, Hogue? What do we say? We got the
It's
numbers out.
It's up to you, man. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. So, starting with gold, the upside auction is still performing well, even with that pullback yesterday, which we were all discussing as something that was needed. We still had higher low, higher high. The upside auction is still intact. There's no change in the overall market state because of anything that happened yesterday. That was like we were talking about. You need a pullback once in a while in a strong market. We added 7,800 in open interest yesterday. When you see the 30-minute chart, we'll take a look at how the market kind of accumulated those longs. And I'm saying yes, though that interest, open interest, is to the long side from yesterday. And again, we'll see that on the 30-minute here in just a second. We're seeing, all I can say is the upside auction is still healthy. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you, Hogue. We needed a pullback, and yesterday looked like a dramatic sell-off, but we did make a new all-time high yesterday. To the downside, we were talking about a level yesterday, Hogue, 36.66. I think we both mentioned that level. It's kind of where the lows of the day were, and if you look at a daily chart, we still have not taken out a prior day low with a sell-off day, right? That sell-off kind of stopped right at 50% of the day prior. Which this is just a really strong market. Find a place to buy it. Yesterday was a nice sell-off, but I think that was welcome. So we can continue to keep going higher here.
Yeah. And of course anything can happen. But so many times, especially with gold, we've been talking about how we've been adding open interest from the 22nd on, and that is continuing. We're still bringing in new business to the long side. It makes it, I think it makes it a little bit easier to try and find opportunities for longs, especially, how hard it is sitting here at all-time highs trying to find a way to get into a long. It doesn't really make sense. But when the market is this strong, the last thing you want to do is fight a directional market. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and what happened yesterday. All right. So Here's the session from yesterday. It was a neutral trading day. The volume really came in on the downside. How am I saying that it's probably longs coming into the market with that increase in open interest? Look at the value from Friday, from Monday to Tuesday. It's overlapping to higher. Price continued to push to the upside. That's what tells me this was probably longer time frame buyers continuing to buy into this market. We also had a settlement that was higher than the previous day, even though it's a red bar from where we opened the session yesterday. It is still an up day according to value and according to settlement. So that's what says to me, you know what, we're still seeing buying coming into this market. The volume to the downside was pretty strong yesterday. But again, because value is higher and settlement is higher, looking at that open interest increase, again, of about 7,800 contracts, that's still new longs coming in. We also had negative delta yesterday, which was somewhat congruent with the late session, the late push down late in this session. But again, with value higher and settlement higher, that negative delta still tells me that we're seeing longer time frame buyers in this market. Are they going to continue to push higher? When we do not know that, nobody really knows. Where are we today? Well, overnight inventory is a little bit to the long side, and so we're starting to see some of that overnight inventory kind of reconcile itself here. But where are we according to value from yesterday? We're inside range, we're inside value, we're inside a rather narrow initial balance for gold yesterday. And we're still inside of it. We looked above it, we looked below it, we settled back, basically inside of it, right on the initial balance low. And we're sitting here in value. So I'm thinking that we're probably going to find better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay, we were looking at the low from Monday, actually the value low from Monday for an opportunity down here at that 36.66 level, 36.65 level yesterday, and it actually ended up putting in the low late in this session. Jay, what are you thinking about today?
I kind of agree with you as far as direction goes, Hogue. Maybe we get a little bit of a hangover day. We're seeing gold, kind of retrace that move right now, and maybe that's to be expected, right? We need to see a ton of buying come in above this 3,700 level, and we didn't see it yesterday, right? So all that selling that we saw come in after we made that all-time high, we're kind of sitting right at the low of it right now. I'm looking at the 30-minute candle that was 9 a.m. Central Time yesterday. We're testing that low right now. VWAP's kind of right around there. So I wouldn't be surprised at a balanced day in gold today. With that being said, that balance range is, we're talking about $50 in gold. So there's more than enough opportunity to trade this range. I don't know that today's a day that we see another all-time high. But trading in this range, I think, still gives us a decent amount of opportunity. I actually took a gold long last night after that gap down because we tested right to that 50 area and bounced from there. So pretty nice long from there. Again, VWAP is at 79.40 right now, where we did just bounce as well. I see us being in a range, but I see it giving enough opportunity for us to trade.
So we get a lot of questions about, how do you kind of assume when a market might be somewhat of a range day? And this is one of those days. The market's opened basically inside of value from yesterday. There was some overnight inventory that it was a little bit long. So the first thing we did was kind of reconcile some of those longs. If they're not going to continue to get paid, those overnight longs are probably shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. We've seen a little bit of a push to the downside. We do have VWAP kind of pushing, showing that buyers are more in control since the open last night. Of course, that's something you've got to keep an eye on. But when the market opens in the middle of value, in the middle of range from the previous day, that's one of the first signs of a day that may be somewhat of a hangover day, like Jay said. This is a nuance that says, okay, there's very little change in the perception of value at this moment. If that remains, then we're probably going to be able to look for better trade locations as the day goes on and as the day session range establishes itself. kind of feel like we're diddling in the middle here because we're right at point of control, right in the middle of value, and right in the middle of yesterday's range. No real change in the perception of value means to me, stay patient. Hopefully, that is going to help you in your session today. And again, the profile yesterday was a neutral day. It's a day that trades above the initial balance high and below the initial balance low. No real direction, just a lot of probing. There's excess on both ends of yesterday's profile. You can see that excess off the low here, 36.65.40, coming all the way up to 36.74.60. And then you've got the excess up here as well. So with substantial excess on both sides, opening in the middle of the range, in the middle of value, right at the point of control. Wow, that's a lot of nuances saying, yeah, there's a good probability that this is going to end up being a range day. So unless something changes, my suggestion, or for myself, my primary hypothesis would be patient, let the market establish the early range, and focus on the early range extremes for your opportunities. We're probably going to get better trade location than where we are now. And that's
100%
about
agree
it.
with you there, Hoag.
Awesome. I love it when a plan
You-
comes together. Jay?
Seeing it in the chat, seems like some people are having some issues with the platform right now. Dolby, thank you for reporting that to the support team. They are going to look into it. If you are having issues with your platform, just be aware that the support team is looking into it. Tech team is looking into it right now. JD, any news that we want to get to before we get into the S&P chart?
Yes, S&P 500 futures rose overnight, boosted by positive forecast from Oracle. Take a look at this. Oracle up 30% overnight. This coming from CNBC. Shares of the stock surged more than 30% after the tech old guard reported that multi-cloud database revenue from Amazon, Google, and Microsoft grew at the eye-popping rate of 1,529% in its last quarter, fueled by demand for AI services. So Oracle leading the index higher overnight, and then of course we saw that nice boost off of PPI. Overnight markets in Asia, let's take a look at this real quick. All closed higher. Shanghai Composite up 0.13%, the Nikkei up 0.87%, and the Hang Seng Index up 1.01%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little higher this morning. FTSE up 0.14%, the DAX up 0.12%, and the CAC up 0.54%. We've got the US dollar index pretty much flat, 97.78. The VIX down 1.5%, 14.78. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.76%. Don't forget, we've got a 10-year note auction at noon Central Time today. Keep an eye on that. Those can be market moving for equities and treasuries. All right. What are the oracles telling us about the S&P 500 this morning? See what I did there? Oracle and oracles.
There you go. I see
I'm
what
full
you
of
did
zingers
there,
today,
Jay.
guys. It's going to be a good day.
Love it. What are we saying,
All right,
Hoag?
yeah. Well, always focusing on context of these markets and always remembering risk management and patience. We're starting with the daily in the S&Ps, which, yes, get out your air horns. Another new all-time high set in the extended trading hours session. Open interest rose yesterday, another 18,000 contracts. But this market is in rollover. Can we use that information? Well, most of the increase when the open interest was in the December contract, but we also added new positions in the September contract, which is expiring in another week. So that tells me that we're still seeing buying coming in longer time frame. Maybe those are short, longer time frame speculators. We've been kind of sensing that the adults are back in the room and we're at all-time highs now. If nothing wakes up the adults now, I don't know what will. The kids are running the house right now, and they're doing a pretty good job of it. Today was going to be all about PPI. Tomorrow's going to be all about CPI. We're still, in the longer time frame, we're still putting in higher highs. We're still putting in higher lows overall. Jay, what do you think of this daily chart? And hey, new all-time highs in the overnight session. Once again, that happens a lot. We do not expect overnight all-time highs or recent recent lows to occur in the overnight session to be lasting highs or lows. Well, we've got it again today. What do you suppose the odds are we're going to take out this overnight all-time high?
So the odds of taking it out, I think, are pretty good, Hogue. The odds of it sustaining with the way we've seen this market make all-time highs, I'd put a little bit closer to 50-50. Especially with, we have more inflation data coming out tomorrow and Michigan sentiment on Friday. And the way that this market has made all-time highs, if we look at, what was that? Was that Friday? Yeah, we made an all-time high
Yeah.
Friday that we
Yeah.
just took out,
Mhm.
and we were down 1% from that point. So I'm really curious to see how the volume comes in for the New York session, and how it
Mhm.
responds to this data, because it almost seems like every time we make an all-time high in this market, we see a little bit of a pullback, a
Yep.
little bit of a sell-off. So
Pullback.
I'm not surprised that we continue making highs. We use the word reluctant, hesitant, and it kind of feels the same way. We'll see how these buyers feel about these highs when New York comes in.
I got to crack up. The trader guy in the chat, adults, he says, I've met enough institutional traders to know better. Yeah, you're probably right, trader guy. I tend to be a little bit crazy, right? All right. So let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. All right. There's that all-time high from last week. Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Today is Wednesday. It is, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So we just took out that all-time high. Well, if we're going to start, but just by looking at the overnight position, we are long. The overnight inventory is certainly long. We started here, and we are trading right about there. Overnight inventory is long. We are trading with a gap. Session gap high. 65.26 and a quarter. We're going to open up here. That's going to create a session gap. So overnight inventory is long, opening with a gap. Not just that, we have a late spike to the upside, 65.1875. That's when price extended the range right at the end of the day, and then closed above the previous range for that day. What that tells us is we had some short time frame shorts against longer time frame longs. We had pretty negative delta and when we were kind of coming into the end of the day, and that negative delta kind of ended the day at about minus 2,600. So we had a little bit of a short squeeze at the end of the day. Probably shorter time frame traders. Shorter time frame traders have been active in the market so far in the overnight, kind of pushing the market higher. We have the 730 number that just came out that pushed us higher. That's going to be a little bit higher volume, and maybe a little bit longer time frame traders starting to get into the market a little bit early here. But again, overnight inventory long, opening with a session gap. Rules. We open with a gap. We can't close the gap. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Overnight inventory could be one thing that could give us better trade location if the overnight inventory decides, okay, we got to get out now. They can push price back lower to give us better trade locations for longs if that is your hypothesis or your main idea for the trading day today. But again, we've got a couple of nuances that are kind of telling us that the market is trying to and probably will accept at higher pricing. The opening above the late spike with a gap above a late spike is the highest probability of value finishing the session outright higher or overlapping to higher the previous day. It doesn't mean close your eyes and buy. It means there's a high probability of value continuing to push either outright higher from yesterday's value high. We're going to call that 65.18, or outright above it or overlapping to higher. So that kind of tells us that the market is, what's the market doing and how good of a job is it doing getting there? Yesterday, it did a pretty good job. We had a pretty deep pullback early in the session. Buyers came in and got the short time frame traders too short. That's how we get the late spike to the upside. The nuances for me, as far as profile is concerned, are stacking to the long side. So be patient. You got to try and find good trade location. Again, it's very difficult, just like we were talking about in gold, to buy at all-time highs. but it very well might be the right thing to do. And again, we just saw the last all-time high we put in last week, and it put that in regular trading hours, and the sellers just came in and liquidated. There was a little bit of a long liquidation day on that day. Are we going to see the same thing today? We have CPI tomorrow. Maybe the market will just find a nice cozy area to kind of range, at these highs and look for more information tomorrow. I don't know. Jay, what do you think?
I really agree with that last point, Hogue. Maybe we do just kind of balance here before the rest of the data comes out this week. We'll see what the market presents, but yeah, this is we say it all the time. It's not just a blind buy it market. I'm trying to think of like the last time where you could have just blind bought it, and it might have been when the president said this is a good time to buy stocks.
Yeah, right.
But outside of that, it's looking for a pullback, maybe not wanting to be the trader that's buying that all-time high. It's a little difficult to do that, especially the way we've been making all-time highs. But on the 30-minute, I'm seeing that we're holding the 20 moving average, we're holding VWAP, we're holding last week's high as well up here at 65.41. So everything looks bullish right now. When that volume comes in for the New York session, I'm looking at this 30-minute range here, 65, 65, 25, which is that all-time high, and the low of that candle, which is 30. Let's get the right price here. 38.75. How does the market respond to this range? So far, what I'm seeing is, and I'll attach a VWAP to that. I just want to see how volume trades, right? If this is the range for the day, then that VWAP should stay pretty flat, and then that's opportunity to fade the extremes. We're long at the lows or selling the highs, or even if you don't want to short it, if to me, if volume is flat and we're testing the high of that range, I don't want to be a buyer there, right? Coach Paul talks a lot about taking one side of a market, and in this case, looking at the equities, only wanting to take the long side because of this trend that we're in. But that doesn't mean that great trade location is at the high of the day. So if that volume stays flat, I'm looking to stay away from buying that high. If volume then tries to trade out of this range, then my job is to get in the flow with it.
Okay. Got it. I've got your 7:30 bar boxed out here. We'll keep that on here for this session today. That halfway mark that Jay likes is 65.52 quarter, approximately, almost exactly. But everything is a zone in trading. The nuances to me: late spike to the upside, gap open, open interest increasing yesterday in not just the December contract, the going to be new front month, but even in the December contract, still bringing in new business that has to be either liquidated or rolled over by next Friday. They're still buying it. I wonder what that means. I don't know what it means to you, but there's still some buying coming into this market. So we're going to see what happens throughout the day. And again, this is not financial advice. We're just trying to put some context over the market. And Jay, I think you're pretty damn good at it. So, and that's my story.
Look, I think you are
Sticking to
too.
it. All right. Okay. Well, what do we got going on in crude oil?
What do we have going on in crude oil? Yeah, we've got some inventories building up in the crude oil market right now. We've got a nice graphic here from the American Petroleum Institute. I swiped this off of oilprice.com. So far this year, crude oil inventories are up 8.7 million barrels. That's according to the API, the American Petroleum Institute. Earlier this week, the Department of Energy reported that crude oil inventories in the Strategic Petroleum Reserve rose by 500,000 barrels to 405.2 million barrels in the week ending September 5th. At 9:30 a.m. Central Time, we're going to have the EIA Petroleum Status Report coming out. Last week, we saw a boost of 2.4 million barrels, according to the EIA Petroleum Status Report. We'll see what it says later this morning. Again, crude inventories today, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. If you're trading crude oil, be aware of when these inventory numbers come out. They usually create some volatility in the markets. All right, onto the charts.
Thanks, JD. Get a poll up in the chat for this crude oil opening range trade as well. Crude opens up at 8 a.m. Central Time, and there is that poll. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or no trade for the opening range trade in crude oil? And crude opens up at 8 a.m. Central Time. Hogue, what are we seeing in these charts? Lost your audio, Hoag.
Unfortunately, crude oil rolls over every month. And this was the last rollover range. We're still back in that range. You remember last rollover, we were kind of stuck in a moving average pinch, 100 session to the 200 session. Well, look what happened yesterday. 100 session to the 200 session. Overnight high, 200 session. We're still stuck in the previous rollover range. We lost 18,000 in open interest yesterday. Possibly rollover related, or maybe a little long liquidation up against this 200 session moving average on the daily chart. The API last night announced a 1.2 million barrel increase in stocks. EIA is expecting a 1.9 million barrel draw. One of them's got their clicker broken. We'll see how that plays out. And the market itself has a tendency to kind of ignore that information. Sometimes it actually moves opposite of what you would think the fundamental change would be. So very difficult to depend on those numbers. Just make sure that you are aware that they are here and trade what you're seeing related to that time when those numbers come out. That EIA, again, 9:30 this morning. Jay, what are you thinking about this daily chart? Kind of in a pickle here, aren't we?
Yeah, we are, Hoag. We're sitting right here. Crude has kind of been doing what we've expected it to do, just in a really tight range, right? We saw those 3 down days that we had sold us under the 200 moving average, and then expecting us to get back to the other side of the range. It's just doing it at a turtle's pace. We're using that 200 moving average, 63.46, as the high of the day right now, using it as a resistance so far. We'll see how the market responds. There was a ton of volume that traded up here yesterday that led to a sell-off. Crude is really not going anywhere on a higher time frame. We're still in that rollover range, but it has been providing some great trades intraday. And if you're a range bound trader and you can wait for the opportunities, and if any market is testing patience, I think it's definitely crude oil. But when it does trade and pick a direction, we'll see it on the shorter time frame when we go down to a 30-minute. Yesterday was a beautiful reversal off that high. So not going anywhere, but a decent enough range to trade. And we have some traders, Dolby included, that love these ranges, right? You identify the extremes, you know where your risk is, and that's exactly what Crude is providing right now. I see the trader guy in the chat says they need to delist oil. I thought that was hilarious, but delist it until it starts moving. But yeah, it's just in balance right now, Hoag.
Yep. Take a look at the 30. You remember yesterday, we were in that 40, 70 tick, 5-minute opening range. Finally broke out of it in the 10 o'clock bar. If we had left our entry in, we would have been long up here at probably 66, 63.53. Didn't have much of a chance to take profits on those. Whirled around, traded all the way to the IB low, which is failed upside auction up here, folks. The 30-minute bar looked above the initial balance high, did not hold above it, and closed back below it. The target is usually going to be the initial balance low, which it did take an hour and a half to get there, but it got there. It got there. These markets have been really testing traders' patience, I think. And, well, what are we looking at now? Well, we're looking at overnight inventory. Little bit long, but similar to gold, we are in range and we are in value, and very little change to the perception of value. That huge opening range, 5-minute opening range yesterday, we're still inside of it. Overnight range, still inside of the regular trading hour session range from yesterday. Market is seeking new information. Yes, it is kind of at the upper end of the balance extreme that we might look for as an opportunity for an execution if we do remain inside this short time frame balance. Remember, it is rollover. The tendency in rollover is for the markets to remain somewhat range bound. The longer time frame is not that interested in directional activity during rollover. They want to make money rolling all those positions into future months. And in crude oil, there is so much open interest out into the future. Crude oil trades every contract month out for 10 years. And, for the next 5 years, there's at least 5 digits of open interest in every one of those contract months. So it is a very deep, a very traded, and a very spread market. Those producers and users that use crude oil to hedge their positions do so in many different ways and many different spreads. But one thing we do know is we're going to have to move all of those positions out of the October contract and into November and future months. And it takes energy, it takes concentration for these big traders to get that done. If you think about it, if you've got 10,000 contracts of crude oil, you can do it on the spread. And if you have to buy the spread, you can save yourself, 10,000 ticks, $100,000 just by doing it just by getting it done on the bid. But you can't count on that. If you lift the offer, that's going to cost you $100,000 to just make that, to have that spread move into a future month. So it is something that they are really focused on, looking at this range right at point of control, right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value. I'm looking at this very similar to the gold market today. There's no real change in perception of value unless something really goofy happens with the EIA petroleum status report. This market could and is somewhat saying, we're going to range here for a while. We're just going to sit here and see what happens down the pipe. And of course, anything can happen. Just the nuance that we're opening in range and value with no change in the perception of value, really telling us, okay, well, maybe not. One thing, we have excess on the high. This is up against that high of that area of balance we've been in. We did have a late spike to the downside. The base of the late spike, 62.67. Late spike to the downside. So what's the rule? The late spike was to the downside. If we open above the base of the late spike, that's telling us that the market is rejecting lower pricing and probably going to accept value above that level. Well, it's already in value. So be patient today. Jay, what are your thoughts?
I agree. Be patient today. Crude oil has been presenting great trades, but they usually happen somewhere in the middle of the day. I think we have inventories out today, so that could be the catalyst. We do have crude oil open right now. The poll in the chat came back with the 5-minute. They gave us what we wanted for one vote, and then we're back to the 5-minute. But the 1 minute did trigger a long in the minis. 3-minute looks like it triggered a long as well, but we have another minute and a half to wait for this 5-minute range to close. Hoag, if you can do me a favor, if you can pull up a 5-minute chart in crude oil, I want to just put a range around one's candle there. A 5-minute chart from yesterday. I'm looking at the 10 a.m. Central Time candle. Just looking at that range, 63.35 up to the high of the day, 63.38. We're kind of seeing a little bit of a rejection there right now, right around 50% of that range. We have yesterday's value high there as well. To me, kind of anything in that zone is a decent short opportunity if the market continues to reject there.
Okay, there's the box.
Yep, that box right there. So anything in that, if I don't see any volume pushing to the upside in crude oil, I'd be looking to maybe short against that zone there.
And that halfway mark you were just looking at is, seeing confluence with the IB high from yesterday.
Right, exactly. A ton of volume there that came in at that time. I don't know what or why they decided to sell there. But what I'd be looking at is the seller who caused that price action yesterday. Are they still in the market? Are they defending that position? And if not, maybe that's a good place to limit, risk for a long if we do see some volume trade through there. But yeah, that general area right there.
Right. All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you.
5-minute closing here. JD, we got a high of 29 in the minis, a low of 20. Minis just triggered a long.
Yep. I'm working a bid to get long 63.29 right now.
A small range.
And we are in. House count long 5 micro crude 63.29.
Small range.
Pretty small opening range. That's for sure. Range.
What a difference a day makes.
I know, right? We're putting our stop all the way down at 63.04. That would give us a total of $125 worth of risk on this trade.
Okay.
Too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah. We had VWAP at 63.19, and it just bounced off of it on the open here. Mm-hmm. So
you have a very minor flagging pattern here on the 5-minute. I'll see if we get some follow through the upside, though. I do not want to see this pattern break to the downside, obviously, because we're long. But I'll keep an eye on this. That is for sure.
Now, if we're still in this, are we keeping it through the EIA petroleum status report?
Good question. We could peel a few off. If we get 2R on this trade, I'm okay peeling a couple off and riding.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
2R on this trade. Yeah, it would make up for
ain't that big.
No, it ain't. Again, only $125 worth of risk on this trade. 8 tick wide opening range in crude oil. Is that right? 8 tick,
what a
9
difference.
tick. 8 tick wide opening range in crude.
70 ticks yesterday.
70 ticks yesterday.
That was the range for the day yesterday.
That was impressive.
Crazy.
An impressive opening range.
Crazy. It's absolutely nuts.
So give the people what they want. And for any of our new viewers, thanks for joining. If this is your first time here watching Topstep TV, thank you for joining us. We do this opening call every day. And if you're wondering when we're going to talk about the NASDAQ, it's coming up soon. We do the NASDAQ last for a reason. Most of our traders are trading it. We want to give them the most relevant information as close as possible to market open. But before we do that, JD, we have some news, and then we'll get into these NASDAQ charts.
We sure do. A little more news for you. According to Bloomberg, that's where we got this article, President Trump is not allowed to fire Fed Governor Lisa Cook. That's what a judge has said. In a statement early Wednesday, White House spokesman Kush Desai said the president lawfully removed Lisa Cook for cause due to credible allegations of mortgage fraud from her highly sensitive position overseeing financial institutions on the Federal Reserve Board of Governors. This ruling will not be the last say on the matter. So, Trump's a little upset about it, but the judge did conclude that the alleged mortgage misconduct likely didn't amount to cause to fire her under the Federal Reserve Act. And, that the way in which she was dismissed likely violated her due process rights under the Constitution. So this war will continue, or this little battle, I should say, will continue. But for now, Fed Governor Lisa Cook is allowed to stay at work until this whole thing gets straightened out.
That picture looked like an ad for like toothpaste or something. Big smiles. Big smiles.
Smiles all around.
Look at that.
Look at that.
They both look very happy.
Don't they? Yeah.
Pearl drops. It's a great feeling. Crest. Recommended by 8 out of 10 dentists. What do the other 2 recommend?
And the Fed.
Very nice. All right.
Good question, Og. I don't have an answer for that one.
I
thought I had all the zingers today.
Hey, I see Slip Kid here.
Slip Kid's
Old friend her.
right.
I'll tell you something later, Slip Kid. All right, ready for the NASDAQ?
Let's do it, Hoag.
All right. They're trying. They're pushing. Could it be? Will it be? Can they do it? All-time highs today? 24,068.5. We got as close as we've been able to get since we put in that all-time high back in the 13th of August. We're at all-time new highs in the S&P. S&P NASDAQ kind of dragging. But it could be today. Could it be? Open interest rose in the NASDAQ, again, both in the September and the December contracts for a total of 6,200 contracts. That is, of course, the estimate. It is likely to change, but it will be an increase in open interest in both contracts, more than likely. So this is also, again, saying these are probably stronger hands, maybe speculators, maybe some some institutions. We've been kind of thinking maybe we're starting to see some institutions coming in small ways back again, with the adults in the room. Today was all about PPI. Tomorrow's all about CPI, and we've got FOMC next week. Probably already being priced into the market is the fact that there will be a rate cut next week, whether it's 25 or 50 basis points. Who knows? But it's probably already being priced in. What's going to happen with CPI tomorrow? The PPI numbers were pretty cool today. I was very pleased with those. Jay, what are you thinking? What are you seeing on the daily chart here, my friend?
Well, we are about 1/3% away from that all-time high. It looks like a magnet. It looks like we're going to just go test it. There is some size that we're seeing up here on the books. 24.40. There was a 1,000 offered there. Got to remember too, with some of the size that we're seeing, we are coming into rollover, so it may not be a directional trade. More often than not, it's probably not a directional trade. But this looks bullish, Hoag. It looks bullish. We've been waiting a long time now for the NASDAQ to take out the all-time high. If you compare it to the S&P, it's been 29 days. Feels like it happens this week. Will it be today with the rest of the data coming out? Not too sure, but I have a feeling we'll be talking about all-time highs in the NASDAQ pretty soon.
Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So yeah, pretty deep pullback, to the downside here yesterday, but the recovery was relatively impressive. We pretty much stayed inside of value yesterday, but we closed really well. Overnight inventory, that pesky overnight inventory we always seem to be talking about, where we are long. Obviously, we are also, if we were to open now, going to be open with a session gap. Gap rules: if we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. The overnight inventory, just like the S&Ps, may be just enough to pull price back to a better trade locations if they do start to get nervous and figure, well, we're not getting paid anymore, let's get out and see what happens next. We also have the late spike to the upside in the NASDAQ as well. So we've got a little congruency between the S&P and the NASDAQ with those late spikes. And the base of the late spike, 23,861. That's when the market extended the range at the end of the day and closed above that previous high of the regular trading hour session on that day, creating that late spike. Well, the rules are, if we were to open above a late spike to the upside, it's the market indicating that it is attempting to accept higher pricing. And again, it doesn't mean you can just close your eyes and buy. It just means that your expectation for the trading day today for the S&P and for the NASDAQ should be, by the end of the session, we are going to see value outright above value from the previous day, or at the very least overlapping to higher. Okay, these markets take time to kind of move value around. It's a good high probability of acceptance of higher pricing today. Do I know if we're going to take out the all-time high? I do not. Does anybody? No, they do not. You're going to have to stay tuned to As the Market Turns here on TopstepTV to find out if that's going to happen. Again, I know Jay is going to be kind of talking about this bar. I'm going to go ahead and put the box on it right now, Jay, so you can tell us what you
Thank
think.
you, Hoag. I appreciate you. Our friend Danny Simple Trades in the chat says all-time highs by 9:45. Not financial advice. That's some confidence there. Let's see if it
I like
happens.
it.
I hope it does. I hope. I
Air horn.
really do too. Let's get these air horns out. Is that 9:45 Eastern time or Central time? I just need to know when to make the transfer. Let me know, Danny. All right, so yeah, that 30-minute bar that we have there, Hoag, VWAP is pretty much the low of it right now, and 50% is 23,986 and a quarter ish, right around there. Same idea here as the S&Ps, right? Looking for how and what this volume says as it comes in for the New York session in about 15 minutes or so. So far, 50% is holding as a support. That may be a decent spot to limit risk. That might be the buy the dip area. If that volume comes in and continues pushing. They do have some work to do. That high of the day is about 20 points off of the all-time high, with some size up there. So let's see if we attract some buyers, but that candle is the range for now until that changes, right? So 24.44 quarter at the high. Look at the midpoint, 23,986. and the low 23,926. So I just want to see how the market responds to any of those levels.
Awesome. Awesome. Hey, guess what else was in the neighborhood this morning?
What's that, Hook?
Weekly kickoff high.
There we go. Where is it? How close is it?
23,942. So it was resistant overnight, and we took off right, started kind of that bar, that 730 bar just underneath it, but blasted right through it after those numbers came out. So that also is a number that is in play today. Let's see if we can find some good opportunities. And at the very least, it offers you that opportunity to limit risk. And that's one of the most important things we talk about here on the opening call. And so anything else?
Just real quick.
Today. Yes, please.
Back to the S&P. I just want to make sure the NASDAQ is above that weekly kickoff high right now, but the S&P still has a lot of work to do to get to it, right?
Well, S&P has a lot of work to get to it.
Okay, got you. But the NASDAQ's above it. Got you. Awesome. Thanks, Will.
Yeah, the NASDAQ just kind of it technically never went through a previous weekly kickoff level that was already taken out technically in the S&Ps. So it remained there. That weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ has been there for 3 straight weeks. 3 straight weeks. That has been
got some work to do.
Yes. But because technically the S&Ps have been presenting as stronger, we're already up at 66.35 for the weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps. I'm just excited we're going to have a new weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ. I'm getting tired of that level. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so, this is the daily NASDAQ. So this technical level we've already been through in the S&Ps like last week or the week before. So that's where the target became so strong to the upside. And we'll see if we get there. Some people think I'm crazy, and I probably am.
I'm going to quote somebody who other people think is crazy as well, but there's a line in a Kanye song, and he says, "Name one genius that ain't crazy." That might be you, Hoag. That might be you.
Well, very kind of you.
News. Back to some news. We had an announcement yesterday from Apple for anyone looking for a new phone. JD, what news do we have from Apple?
Yeah, they came out with some new products, everyone. Tuesday, that was yesterday to me and you. Apple unveiled its next generation of phones and wearable tech. The new iPhone Air is the thinnest model ever made and brings more computing power for AI capabilities. It is made from 80% recycled titanium and will come in 4 colors. The new iPhone 17 features an enhanced camera. It will come in 5 colors and have an all-day battery life. Apple also announced new upgrades to its AirPods and watches. These new products will be available in stores on September 19th. For all you Apple fanatics out there, get your wallets ready.
No, I thought the phone, the thin phone, it's cool, I guess. The one thing I thought that was really cool about that announcement was I don't know if anyone saw it. I reposted it on X yesterday on Twitter, but the new AirPods, and they have live translation, right? So if you are in a country where you don't speak the language and you're wearing the AirPods, it translates the conversation in real time to you, which was pretty cool. And then if you have 2 people wearing the new AirPods, it's translating the conversation in real time for both of you, right? So I could be speaking Spanish, somebody else is speaking English, but then what you're hearing is that the language that you understand, which I thought was pretty awesome, right? How much innovation are they really going to do with a phone? Oh, we made it smaller, we made a better camera. Like, all right, at some point it gets old, but those kind of quality of life upgrades or enhancements, I think, are pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to look into that.
It's
I've been off the Apple products for quite a few years now.
I don't think anybody has to learn anything anymore.
What's the point, Hoag?
Right?
Plug in. You'll find your answer.
Well, it's a great idea. It's going to probably help a lot of people, but it didn't work out so well in Mars Attacks. Have you seen that movie? They were trying to
I almost forgot about that movie. What a star-studded lineup, too. Every big actor was in that movie.
Yes. And
Why did they get so many people in that movie?
Tim Burton, I guess. I don't know, man. But, they were trying to decipher the language of the Martians and didn't work out too well.
Mm-hmm.
Back.
Yep. Patrick
Goofy.
Kaufman in the chat remembers. Rack. How did they get all those stars in that movie, though?
I know,
Every once in
right?
a while, a movie pops off like that.
Jack Nicholson.
Speaking of stars, JD, we got some stars trading with us on Fast Markets this morning. Who is on the schedule for today?
God damn, we got some stars coming in a Fast Market this morning. We've got Braden, Dakota. They're going to be joined by Andre, Jack, and Hoag. A couple of the normal cast of characters. But Fast Market's coming up next. Yeah, stay tuned. Braden and Dakota both going to be here. 11 o'clock, Hoag's coming in for the morning recap. Then I'm going to be jumping in with Coach Jay and Alfie for a little trade with Topstep. Coming up at 12, Shoulder Tap, Jack and Ben. I'll be back at 12:15 with Mr. Hoag, John the Goat Hoagland, for group coaching. We're going to put a question for him up in the chat in just a little bit. So if you have a question for either Hoag or me, grab that form, fill it out, and we will do our best to get to it. I think we have a surplus of questions from earlier in the week, but definitely throw some questions in there for us for today, too. 1 o'clock, trade with Topstep, Andre, Carlos, and Dolby time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby. Lots of tradertainment coming your way, folks, right here on TopstepTV.
All right.
Sure. Are we still in that crude trade?
We are still in that crude trade. We're taking a little bit of heat on it. We're in at 63.29, 63.21 last print. Taking about 8 ticks of heat on it so far. It was only an 8-tick wide opening range, if you remember. 8-tick wide opening range on the 5-minute. Very thin.
Yeah, and the low of the session today is right at the volume point of control from yesterday. We're expecting a range-bound trade today. We got some, pretty decent space below that opening range, below the opening range for risk. So if it sweeps the bottom and then we see some buyers come back in, not a bad idea.
All right.
53% long tilt in crude oil right now, so pretty much 50-50. 50-50 across the board. We're seeing 58% in the NASDAQ, 56% in gold right now. But as this volume comes in for the New York session, this should be a pretty good trading day.
Well, JD, Jay, we're going to be on Topstep TV a lot to get together today. Looking forward to that as always. Thanks for being here for the opening call. We're going to get ready here for Fast Markets here in just a second. Thank you very much, gentlemen. So I always like talking about the top of the chat. We got Man Caves, Bashir, Anastasios, Shubham, Charles Oberholzer, Alex LPA, Dan Trader, Gorillionaire, Yabbersmack, Slipkid. I was looking for you on Monday. If you know what September 7th, Sunday, September 7th, 1977 was the day we lost to one of the best drummers in the world, Keith Moon. I was thinking about you when I kind of heard about that and read that. John Jones, that's a really good idea. My wife also works at a high school. She works in the health office, and I'm going to let her know that is now an option where some people that don't speak English that well will be able to speak in their native language, and she will be able to understand them. That's a really great idea and a great usage for all of that technology. All right, folks, exciting day today. Lots of great stuff. Wednesday, let's get to it. Off to Fast Markets now here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Well, Andre, the Bears died Monday night and got dug up and killed again at 7:30 this morning with the PPI number. This is TopstepTV. What up?
Oh man. Thank you, Jack. Yep. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Lower left-hand corner taking a vigorous swig of his coffee. We got number 29 on the big board. Braden in the house. Lower right-hand corner, the star of slow markets, Mr. Dakota. Yes, Jack. The Bears indeed. Let's get right to it. Braden, number 29 on the big board. How you doing on this Wednesday? Thoughts coming into the trade? Well, your thoughts can't be heard right now, Braden. You got those beautiful headphones on, but you got to turn on that microphone one more time, Braden. Number 29 on the big board. Thoughts coming into this Wednesday? We'll give one more shot. Mr. Dakota, lower right-hand corner. Saw you on Slow Markets yesterday. What are your thoughts coming in? New all-time highs in the ES. We got pretty damn close in the NASDAQ. Can we get there today?
Buy the dip, baby. Buy the dip. I was talking like last night. I mean, you know what? I'm surprised that I woke up this morning to Oracle headlines. Oracle stock up like 30%, just skyrocketing.
Gary Ellison made $88 billion yesterday.
Yes, it did. Yes. And then throw that on top of some light inflation data, mix in a little buy the dip, and we have a nice recipe to chase these all-time highs today during the New York session.
Yes. For those wondering, what are all-time highs in the NASDAQ? 24,006.8. So we got within about 24 points of those all-time highs. Braden, one more shot, my friend. We got about 2-3 minutes till the opening bell. How's it going? We'll try again. The third, maybe the fourth time is a charm. Jack, we were talking about those PPI numbers. Coast is clear, my friend. I took a look at the 10-year, and it looks like we're all systems go up and to the right. Thank you, Oracle.
Yeah, I mean, the 10-year is still not at its low from a couple days ago. After the open, I'll dig deeper into the PPI number. Besides that, I was thinking of that Larry Ellison thing. You know, it's an accomplishment to shoot your age in golf, but obviously a bigger accomplishment to make more billions than your age when you were 81 years old in a single day.
81.
Just incredible stuff.
81.
88 billion he made. Wild.
What?
Yeah, we're up and away. I gotta wait to see what the options and stuff look like once we open.
Yeah. All right, let's
Shoot
recap
your
those.
age in golf.
Yeah, I've not quite there yet. Let's take a look at those. Once again, those PPI numbers came in lighter, cooler than expected. Month over month, expected 0.3%. Came in negative 0.1%. That's core. Year over year, expected 3.5%. It came in 2.8%. 2.8%. House account has been stopped out on that crude trade, down about 330 right now. Let's take a look at some of these prices before the bell rings in about 60 seconds. ES, all-time highs made there, topped out at 65, 65 and a quarter. We're about 11 points off of that right now, trading 65.54. Gold made new all-time highs yesterday. Still got some work to do, about $30 away from that last trade, 36.87. Crude selling off right now, $63.09. Dow seeing a little bit of selling, and the NASDAQ trading 24,000 even, call it. Test, Braden, check. Number 29 on the big board. He doesn't want to talk to us. Maybe he's trying to ice us right now. He's locked in on the trade.
He's focused.
Okay, Dakota, buy the dip. You're saying what any prices in particular? If we get beneath 4,000 right now.
No, we're getting ready to open here. I want to see this market shake out a little bit. I'm watching.
Yeah.
I'm watching across the board, man, and we have some stocks just going straight up, right? We just talking about Oracle. We have Broadcom. We have Nvidia up 3.5%. Broadcom's up 4.5%. Tesla's up 1%. I mean, AMD's up almost 5%. Palantir's up 2.25%, and Nasdaq sitting here only up 0.5%. So I'm going to see how these markets shake out. I'm looking for long opportunities, and here we go.
Hey, mic test.
Here you go. What's up, Braden? Number 29 on the big board. What is up, Braden? Happy Wednesday. We're seeing some selling right now in the NASDAQ. 950 is now trading. Look at the ES. Sellers in the house as well. Kiss overnight view up 65.44 last trade there. Got about 9 points since that bell just rang. Braden, what's happening, my man? Thoughts coming into this Wednesday?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me back on. Sorry about that shaky start.
All good.
It gives me like 4 options to select which mic, and it's a little confusing. Yeah, I was listening to Dakota while I was trying to figure out the mic situation. I kind of agree. All-time highs, markets continue to push all-time highs. And so just look for dip buying opportunities where you can risk a little and make a lot. Yeah.
Risk a little, make a lot.
You got your eye on any prices there, Braden? Looking at 23,940 now, trading right. Pretty much.
Yeah, the only immediate price is the one we're at right now, which is kind of where we saw that surge of buying past 24,000 off that PPI number.
Yep.
And kind of get an equal test of that level right now. So I'll see if it breaks. I would love to see this hold high 800s, low 900s, start to base out, form support, and then turn back up and try to break through 24s again and maybe trend up the rest of the day.
You said, okay, so around 880s or so, get a pullback bound to 880s if we can. We were trading 23,880 about 4.5 hours ago. We're trading 23,954 right now in the NASDAQ. ES saw a little bit of selling down, not doing too much just yet. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. 65.46 last trade in the ES. Got all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,068 half. 068 half. Got within, I call 25 points of that hour ago or so. Jack, talk to me about some prices in the ES. 65.46.
Still letting it shake out a little bit. 65.30, 65.32, like anything in the 65.30s. There are some caveats to the PPI number that I'll get into later that are kind of structural, which is why, you see that number, you might expect it did right off at kind of moon, but we're getting a little pullback now, not getting one of those 2% up inflation's over days. We'll get into those shortly, but the markets are moving right now.
Apple's weighing us down right now. The NASDAQ. Apple's down 1.5% after. I mean,
they took some heat yesterday as well after the event. After the event, they took some heat as well. You hear about these AirPods? You can they will translate. I understand that correctly. They will translate conversations. If both people
I did. I had a time kettle, and it was something similar, and it was such a headache. So I'm curious to see how these ones work.
That is, if they nail that technology, that is absolutely incredible. Why they sell an Apple? That technology is amazing.
What'd be great though is if they could stay in your effing ears. I can only use my AirPods when I'm sitting perfectly still in a recliner listening to jazz or something, which I don't even do, but that would be the only time it would work.
Look at Braden. Braden's got the solution for you there, Jack. Those don't fall off your ears. I do believe. Look at that.
I had that problem. I could never, nothing would ever fit my ears. I don't know if I don't know if my ear shape is different than everybody else's, but I never could do it. So I just started going headphones.
They're saying super glue might do the trick there, Jack. Maybe super glue.
I have the AirPod Pros. I don't know. My ears are weird.
These are those shocks. The shocks. They're
you got them too.
Oh, you got those, Jack? Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah.
Go running, go jogging. They won't fall off.
There we go. Problem solved. But you can't translate that. We're talking about translating conversations in two different languages. But hey, here we are. Dow selling off a little bit.
Fair point. No translating.
45,670 last trade there. Came with about 60 points of the session lows. Seeing some buying coming back in the.
Was that the dip?
Was that the dip? Look how it exactly touches VWAP. Everyone's like, we're waiting for a dip. Well, there it is.
I know.
This might be a setup where I would just start to put in offers at low 900s, high 800s, and just kind of let them hopefully get filled and start to build a position.
Offers or bids?
Bids. Oh, sorry, bids.
Okay, gotcha. All good. Yeah. We did get down in this 5-minute candle. Did bottom out at, get back here, around 31s, 23,931, call it 932. In the ES, bottomed out 65.43. We're about 8 points, 9 points higher off of that here in the first 5 minutes of trading on TopstepTV. 4,000 people watching us all across the globe right now. Many more watching us on the X Live. That being said, top of the chat right now, we got Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Give that link a click. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. If you don't, even better, make it more efficient. Click on that indicators tab, top and Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. have those overlaid right there on your charts on the Topstep X. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour.
Get all those
Submit
hashtags
those to at Topstep X. Yesterday, Andrew, we'll turn those around you in power hour. Actually, Andrew gave those submissions, the content, a 4 out of 5. Let's see if we can do better today.
I think we'll get back to 24,000 here soon. Big round number. A lot of times I'll see this market hover and chop around back and forth. Those big round numbers like 24,000.
Yeah, I got long 3 micros at 971.
Okay.
Just gonna bleed back to 24,000 on this trade. If we do go break the current session low, I'll probably just wait for a sweep of 900 and then try to look for another entry long.
Very good. Long 3 micro NASDAQ 23,971. 971. 3 Lions says there's some big size up at 24,000 even. Look at the level 2 data here on Topstep X. We'll see if we can confirm that. But good eye, good eye. We're all in this together looking for those size orders. Definitely can do that with level 2 data on Topstep X. See if we can get another push here. Yes, trying to stay stronger than the NASDAQ right now. Dow catching a pop. 50-50 on the tilt for now. I suppose 70% long in gold. Was that the pullback? Was that the pullback?
Well, we'll see. We
Okay,
can
I'm
always go
joining you along.
back.
I'm joining you along now. 5 micros. 5 micros.
What price you get?
I got 59. Instantly got a tape bomb against me. Let's see if we can recover.
See if we can hold this. We did get down here overnight VWAP. We did see some buyers step in. The beauty of micros, taking a little bit more heat. Why not those stops? ES staying strong right here, 65.50. So do try to take it lower in the ES, and they're going to push it up in the 51. See if the NASDAQ wants to take a look at his buddy ES and say, hey, I see what you're doing. We're going to go higher because got number 29 on the big board at Braden Long and Dakota Long as well.
Could we be too bullish today?
We could be. I have the PPI pack. We can go into this right now. If the markets start moving, this would be really quick. Break down a PPI.
Let's do it.
Fell back down to levels seen earlier this year on softer medical care costs. That's sort of like the headline. But let's get down to it in the second here. 2 things to keep in mind with this number is, one, they revised down the really hot one from last time from 3.7 to 3.4. So the estimates and stuff were probably a little bit high for this. But here's the thing from it. The goods inflation is still there. It's the services, and 2/3 of PPI is services. That's like transportation, wholesale, and retail.
Sure.
So if you look right now at Costco or Walmart, you'll notice they're down when the market's up. Why? We go to the next slide here. The biggest component of this, big disinflation in final demand for trade services. So that's like retail and things like that. So that suggests that in this month, for whatever reason, the companies really ate it on the margins. So that's why I think this is still a good number, but it's a little bit, the headline is a little misleading on what exactly is happening under the hood. So there's my PPI spiel.
Good stuff, Jack. The devil's in the details, man. Good stuff.
I like it.
You back in, Braden, or did you get stopped?
Yeah, I'm trying to kind of build a position into the 920s. But yeah, I originally did get stopped out, and I'm trying to re-enter as we're kind of breaking session lows and then immediately reclaiming 940s. We're going to have a VWAP test here. So yeah, I'm back in long. 3 micros at 935.
935, very good. Dakota's still long from 959?
59. Yep, 59. I'm looking for 24,000 to come back into play, but we'll see. Micros, small size, buy the dip.
Good morning to Flyer Jim. Good morning, Flyer Jim. Nice open, nice 200 up $250 on micro gold already. Well done, Flyer Jim. Good to see you.
Broadcom is just taken out of a rocket. Broadcom's almost up 7%. It's part of the NASDAQ.
Yeah, so like the NASDAQ, the other thing is, not a lot of retailers in the NASDAQ. The Oracle numbers that blew out are really going to help that whole AI trade. So we see NVIDIA up, all the stocks that Dakota mentioned at the beginning.
What else did it make? You said 80 billion yesterday.
More than 80 billion, I think.
Good gosh.
Yeah.
That's so much money. Oh, what do you even do with that? Okay. All right.
I keep getting taken out. I'm playing it very, very tight. We'll just kind of wait now. So I'm down 307 on the session so far.
All right. It's the beauty of micros right there. Are you still looking to perhaps get long? I know you're cutting your losses early, which is awesome to do. And perhaps looking to get a better price, Braden? Is that kind of the thought process here?
I am. I wanted to see a stronger bounce kind of as we took the lows. And we still might get it. And it might just have been as simple as I played it too tight. But we'll see. Because now we're under VWAP. Kind of breaking into some of these overnight lows. Not overnight lows, but some of the structure in the overnight session. So I'm just going to be patient now. But yeah, I was trying to catch like a quick snapback through that 970 that we tested, and then maybe back to 24. That's still the idea. Mm-hmm. I'm just playing it very tight, trying to build a position. And if it does start moving back up and start to look good, I'll probably scale into that position and end up on the heavier side of 10 or 15 micros.
Okay, I was just going to ask. You build it, you start with 3 micros, then ideally add to the winner, and you build it to 15 micros is the idea here?
Yeah, it's the idea with this trade. Not everyone's like that, but I'm trying. I mean, this isn't really like a premium dip, but this to me just feels like a market that as soon as we find buyers off this low, it's going to be an immediate test of all-time highs. So like I'm trying to get in there early, but not too early, and keep my risk tight. And so, but yeah, I mean, if that's the move back to 24, I'll be wanting to size into that move.
Very good. All right, well, NASDAQ continues to see some sell pressure here. 23,923.
Yeah, we are.
Is there a statistic on the opening? I mean, this year alone, whenever the market's opened at the all-time high price, it almost seems like we've had at least 100 points, I guess, profit taking or sell off out of the open every time we've opened at the all-time highs. It just never, you know what I mean?
It's not a straight line, is it? It's not.
It's never a straight line. Yeah, and we're not quite all-time highs, right? We were close. But
yeah, we got within 24 points. Yeah, got within 24 points of it. We are now trading 23,930 in the NASDAQ. Now 937s. We did bottom out 1, 2, 3, right around 23,920. Popped about 40 points from there. ES definitely stronger between the two. With that being said, get Hogan here. Hogan, you ready to go, man? It was your birthday yesterday. You rocked it on opening call. New day today. PPI coming in a little cooler. What's up, Rick Hoagland's brother? How's it going, my man? It's every time. All right,
I got to tell him. Braden, what'd you do?
Yeah, I just got long 5 micros at 945, trying to catch this move back up.
All right, 945. We'll let you
go
manage
ahead.
that.
Broadcom's just going too.
What's up, Hoag? What's up? Thoughts? We got about 15 minutes into the New York session here. Thoughts on the first 15 minutes in the ES and the NASDAQ for now?
All right. So we've opened with a gap. Overnight inventory was long. This could be just an overnight inventory adjustment. We also had a late spike to the upside. The base of the late spike is 23,861. I'm long unless we give that up. One caveat to that, again, is we have left the opening range at the dead-ass high in the NASDAQ, but not in the S&Ps. The low of the opening range is right on the weekly kickoff high, 23,942. I'm looking for this market to recover back above that, come back down to that level to start looking for longs. As long as we can hold that VWAP, which is coming in at 23,946 right now, as well as that weekly kickoff high, if we can start to show that as a level of support, then I kind of like to move to the upside. With the late spike to the upside, we're going to probably be having value higher by the end of the day, or at the very least overlapping to higher. So I do think that this market is a still buy the dip type of market. The question is where and when. We're seeing some difficulties. We got the opening range high of the day. I can't necessarily buy it just yet. Braden, you're out again here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Yeah, and I'm just trying to get in and out, looking for the low, pretty much trying to snipe it.
Yeah. With the opening range, the high, you got to try and stay patient when you start looking for longs. I still think that there's going to be a base that comes in here at some point, and we're going to recover. And, you know, we could see all-time highs by the end of the day. I don't know that. Nobody, of course, knows that, but it's been BTFD for so long. I can't think of anything else. S&Ps are holding up much better. They've taken out both sides of the opening range. We did open with a gap. We have overnight inventory to the long side. It's having a more of a success at holding the overnight VWAP, which is currently coming in at 65.45 and change. And this box here is the 730 bar. I know Jay likes to put that up there. We put those up there in the opening call, and we're looking for either the halfway mark to hold or the low to hold. All right. So far the S&Ps are holding up better. It's a 10.5 point range in the S&Ps. It's a 90 point range in the NASDAQ. Looking back at the NASDAQ, so now we're back at the box here, that 730 bar.
Yep.
We're trying to push down below that bar. We still haven't closed the gap, so gap rules are still in play. We can't close that gap relatively early. That's gonna kind of create our base for a potential recovery and a move back to the upside. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, man. Those late spikes are kind of telling us that the market is trying and somewhat succeeding to accept levels at higher pricing.
Well, ES certainly is, Hoag. NASDAQ, much more stubborn, but here we go. ES, they were able to pretty much hold that overnight view up 65.46. Trading 65.51 right now. NASDAQ's got to wake up, see if it wants to follow the ES, but we got a rock fight going on right now. Jack, how are we looking on the ladder in the ES? It seems like we got a lot of volume trading right around here between 46 and 52. See a lot of volume.
We might be holding back the NASDAQ right now. If you can believe it, 5 of the 7 Mag 7 are in the red, but especially I mentioned with the slight goods inflation versus trade services disinflation, Apple and Amazon affected most by that. So Amazon's down 3%, Apple down close to 2%. Meta's getting down 1.6 for reasons I'm not really sure, but yeah, that's what's holding back.
Small pop.
Those are mainly tech stocks. Is it a better strategy today to maybe trade ES instead?
Well,
for long so far, yeah.
There's tech stocks that are also retail. Mainly, if you think of the Mag 7, that's Amazon that are selling actual goods. Amazon, Apple, the Oracle news, like Nvidia right now is added. We always do this when it's up a bunch, up $7.50, so up a little under $200 billion in market cap, which would be probably one of the 50 biggest companies in the world.
ES, very, very strong. Dow strong, pushing the upside. NASDAQ just stuck right now. Stuck for now. ES pumping higher. 65.54. 65.54. The NASDAQ want to go with it. Looks like ES going to
seen some buyers step in.
So we are
some buyers stepping in. We'll see.
Number. We're back in.
I'm getting long again, guys, at 940, looking for the break to VWAP. I like how we keep testing these highs at 940s and attempting this VWAP push at 955. So I got long again.
When you take the longs in NASDAQ, are you watching the ES as well? When you're seeing the ES push higher here, is that playing into your decision-making whatsoever, or are you just watching the NASDAQ and NASDAQ only?
No, I'm not really watching the ES in this situation, no. But it is nice to see ES pushing back into the all-time highs.
Top of the hour, we do have U.S. wholesale inventories, as well as Myron Fed nomination votes. Top of the hour, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. One of our favorite numbers, EIA crude oil inventories. See how close or how not close they get with that. We have a 10-year auction at 12 p.m. Central Time. 9:30 a.m. Trump receives an intelligence briefing as well. See what else hits the wire. We'll be bringing to you here on TopstepTV throughout the day. Braden Long with 5 micro.
Yeah, 5 micros. I'll probably add if, let me see where VWAP is. Okay, we're out and above VWAP. So if we get a retest of VWAP and see some light selling, I might add in. But I do want to see a pretty strong attempt to break back above 24,000. But I would love to scale into this trade, so I probably will do that.
What is so long from 959? 959?
Me? I am. Yes, sir.
Very cool.
Just my micros over here, just enjoying
Yeah.
watching this price action, seeing if we could. If this is a buyable dip. I mean, we did get a 40-point bounce off the lows, but we're not out of the woods yet. Like Jack pointed out, Amazon and Apple are getting hit pretty hard. Even though Nvidia's up 4%, we might see a little bit more chop than expected with light inflation data.
Don't you love the micros?
Oh, I do,
Hoag. Gold. What's happening over there? We made new all-time highs yesterday, 37.15.
Yeah.
We did see some selling. We bottomed out around, what, 36.60 or so. We're trading 36.90 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the healthy pullback we need to make another run for all-time highs?
I mean, I was hoping for something a little bit more substantial than that, and right now it's really just in a hangover. It's right in the middle of the range from yesterday. We're probably going to see range today. Ray, did you add to it?
No, I got stopped out.
Stop. Something hit there.
Yeah,
ES
teleported a little bit.
Yeah, ES saw about we're down about 10 points here. See a spike in selling volume. Looking at that red candle, NASDAQ saw a sell-off about, I'll call it 50-point sell-off right there. Bottomed out at 23,916. 916. The sellers are pretty convicted right now to keep pulling this thing lower. Jack, what was that? What hit there? Was that ES or?
Probably both. Like everything happens within the same, millisecond.
I know.
23,902 is last week's high. We just checked down to that last week's high.
Damn. Right, a couple weeks ago, you're on with us. You had that that incredible long. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see if we can get that. We have just some stops getting run there, but that was pretty aggressive selling. Yes, back above overnight view up 65.47.
I'm back in. I'm jumping back in with the same micro size 914.
914. All right.
Yes, sir.
914. Very good. 5. Oh, correct. 10K. Yeah. Just received my first payout ever. $150. Thanks, Topstep. No, well done, Ken K.
Very nice.
Let's put a long 5 micro from.
Yeah, we had that tape bomb down. We didn't get any follow through yet.
Sure didn't.
Yeah, we immediately bounced. We're not seeing clear direction. We came down to these 930s, 940s, this zone, and kind of chopping up around here.
Yeah,
I'm okay with putting on some more micros.
Yeah, okay, Dow's getting a little heavy right now.
There we go.
Look at that. Yeah, Dakota got 914.
Stop loss was a better entry.
No. Now you got him.
I'm joining Dakota long here, 930.
Yeah, stop loss was a better entry. I don't know how many times I have to say that.
Braden, how many times? 5?
Yeah, 5.
Very good. Very long 5 MNQ 23,938. Dakota long 5 MNQ 23,914. Last trade 23,933. Really, our markets are really pumping right now. Nothing really on the tilt either. Nothing on the ladder. Let me see anything on the ladder. Nope. NQ ladder, ES ladder, pretty standard for right now.
Apple's bouncing and Amazon's coming off its lows too. So I like this one a bit better.
He likes a lot.
I'm out. I'm gonna. I'm on a little standby here. This market's not. It's just not. There's no follow through here.
No, we're not getting it.
I'm down 1,060 on the session. I'm gonna take a little step back and wait for some follow through.
All right, very good. We're seeing some reports out of the from the White House official. Trump and the White House are tracking the reports out of Poland. There are drones flying into Poland, apparently, and we'll keep an eye on that. Maybe that's bringing a little bit of uncertainty. We're not seeing gold move too much higher. We'll keep an eye on how that story does develop. We do have a number again in 5 minutes. Top of the hour. We got U.S. wholesale inventories.
Yeah, we keep rejecting.
Heavy, man. They just keep sitting these. Oh, what do we got for Delta? Is it negative?
S&P's flat. Nothing. NASDAQ's negative 3,800.
3,800.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And again, that could just be overnight inventory adjustment. You know, the overnight inventory was long. They decided they're going to get out. They all get out at once. This offers much better opportunities for longs if we can find some sort of base here. NASDAQ just traded down to last week's high, 23,902, went about 2 points through that, and now we're seeing some bouncing coming in, seeing some buyers coming in. S&P is sitting right in the middle of the session range right now.
Negative 3,800. That's pretty. That's a pretty big number, Hoag. Even if we see that number in Power Hour, that's pretty notable. Here in the first 25 minutes of New York session, we are seeing that play out. They're not letting this NASDAQ go higher for now.
Yeah, pretty aggressive for the NASDAQ for sure.
Yeah, that was a little heavy. As well, let me see if we can see what happens here at the top of the hour. Wholesale inventories. Biggest market mover. Again, you just don't know. We got the Myron nomination. I'm not sure that's going to move the markets too much. We did hear some of what the gentleman had to say from the banking committee, and pretty much just held the party line. I'm assuming they'll nominate or they'll vote him in. Should be good to go there. As ES. Bottom out at 65.44 first 25 minutes and top out at 65.56. New York session.
We're still leaning long here in the NASDAQ. We didn't get a lot of momentum to the sell side, and we're still right here at these 930s.
Yeah.
A lot choppier. A lot more choppier than expected.
Very choppy.
Yeah. Come on. Push this thing. Jack, how deep? Oracle's up 30. No. There's no way. Is Oracle up 37? No, that can't. 37. That's a lot. How deep a pullback, Jack? What do we got? Something's here on the ladder. Yeah, we go.
Oracle is up 38%.
Is that true?
It kept going.
I had to clear out my eyes there. Was that true? Damn. What?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
it might get to a trillion. Will it get to a trillion? Can it get to a trillion?
38%.
See what we're at. 933 billion in market cap at the moment.
Larry Ellison, have a day.
How much did you say?
933. So probably need another, 5%, 6% to get in the area.
Again, we got that 600 lot up at 23,949. 23 points higher from right now. Small number in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Yes, right back to 65.55 since the bell rang in opening bell in New York. Seen the low of 65.43, high of 65.55. So about a 12-point range in the ES. NASDAQ much wider, much bigger, about 100-point range or so. 600 lots still chilling up there.
I mean, lots of chop right here.
I'm still getting over that 38%.
Yeah, company's been around a long time.
Yes, it has.
When I seen that headline, it was like the CEO and everyone was like shocked. I'm like, shocked over what? And then I seen the projections. I'm like, okay, that's insane.
Shocking. Yeah, that's a hell of a number. Hell of a number. All right, wholesale inventory is expected 0.2% will be in line. Pretty much 0.1%. Keep that thing moving now. Next number, bottom of the hour. EIA crude oil inventories expected 1.4 million barrel drawdown.
Oh, here we go.
Right now.
I'm not going to say anything. Last time I said something that actually came in line.
I know. It was incredible. We're telling that story on Power Hour yesterday. That's
Guys, Larry Ellison is now added 105 billion
My
did well
man.
today, becoming the world's richest man.
No kidding.
Yeah. Overtook
48%.
Musk on this number. It's not often you get a company that size going up 40% in a day.
There's a lot of shares
That'll
out there.
do it.
There's a lot else. Here we go. 600 lock incoming in the NASDAQ.
There we go, buyers.
And pulled. Well done.
Oh.
ES. All right. ES coming into the top of this range, 65.56.
BTFD.
I know they
BTFD, Hoag.
How many
So the
times?
question is where and when and how much?
Exactly.
Because
That's it, right?
it's a very blanket statement, and I say it all the time. It's easier said than done. It's easier on hindsight, but when you're in the moment, it's very difficult.
Oh, well, yeah, it's NASDAQ just reluctant. What's that NASDAQ delta, Hogan? It was minus 3,800 about, I asked you about 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago. What's it at now? The NASDAQ delta?
Still minus 3,500 right now.
Yeah, they're trying to hold it right here. We're going to VWAP 23,940. Negative delta, yes. What does that mean? It means there are aggressive sellers coming in, just hitting the bid. And they're going straight to market with it. And that's why you're seeing the NASDAQ
New highs,
lagging
yes.
behind the ES. Yeah.
Session highs.
Session highs, yes. 65.56.
We need to get
Yes.
550 SPX right now.
Yeah.
This could be where the rock fight is.
1,000 lot up at 23,969. Got 1,000 lot up there.
We saw some size prior to the open in the S&Ps, but nothing right now. It was about 1,000 at 65.54, 655 area before the open, and there's no major size I'm seeing on the dome in the S&Ps right now.
Yeah, they pulled it. All right, how about that, NASDAQ? NASDAQ trying to fight the good fight. Here we go, 23,959. It struggled to stay above these prices the first 35 minutes of the New York session.
Yeah, we need a break and hold through these 50s.
Yes, trying to.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if this just fills in that the rest of the lows of that range and it's just brutal, choppy. But yeah, you'd want to see a hold above VWAP here, and then go push for that next high at 975.
24,000, big round number. Let's go take it out.
What? All right. Was it 1, 2, 3? This would be the 5th time. Would be the charm if it was time to get long. Yes, 65.57. I get into the 60s, 65.60, even 65, 65. Those are all-time highs, by the way, as well. If we get up to 65.65, it's already printed
there
off
we
that
go.
PPI. And they do it.
69, 969.
Got the options building, looking for the all-time high from the overnight in the ES.
75.
67 would be an interesting level. Like, just we take out the all-time highs, see how it reacts there.
All right. 76% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ.
Google caught a bid with it.
Ooh, Cato, well done. Just passed my 50K combine. Let's go.
There we go.
Right.
Nice work.
That was right. Still minus 3,800, Hoag?
Minus 3,200 right now.
Yeah.
Positive 700 in the S&Ps.
Yeah. Yes, ES is trying to fight the good fight right now.
It's dragging everything up.
It's trying. We've seen
It's trying.
It's trying. We've seen selling right around these prices.
Pretty broad shoulders.
Pretty broad shoulders. With Oracle, yes.
City of broad shoulders. Yeah, look at this.
Let's see. Can we break through these 60s now?
Trying. If the ES can't get the follow through here, sellers might jump in on the NASDAQ as well. Jack, you're looking for what, 65, 68s or so?
I mean, right here is kind of whether you're long or short, like an import. So we're right at 65.50 right now in the SPX, which is the biggest call level right now for the 0 dates. So let's see how it reacts. But it's not surprising that it's kind of like having a fight here.
Right.
I've never seen 77% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, attendees. Broadcom's up 8.5% now.
NASDAQ.
Seeing these markets, seeing buyers stepping in here. I like it. I like it.
Come on, NASDAQ. Oh, what a fight. What a scrappy fight. First 35 minutes this New York session.
It's only been 35 minutes.
Yeah. Well, it feels like 12 rounds, huh?
I know.
Good fight this week, Dakota. We'll talk about that later. Canelo and Crawford. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we can talk about that later.
Oh, Crawford.
Is that this weekend? I got to catch that.
That is
it is.
Wow. Out of Omaha, Crawford. Undefeated out of Omaha.
Nebraska, Omaha boy.
Yep. I know Michael.
All right, I took one off at 72.
Oh, nice. You were in that. Nice.
Yeah. I'm still in from 914. We're printing now.
Overnight high.
Is the Fed tool? That Fed tool, is it a little bit more slided towards a 0.5% now? I haven't seen it.
Take a peek there.
No. It's still just 12% of the 50 basis point cut. And yes. I think I saw, maybe if you really wanted to go after it, maybe the first time I've seen sort of a smart money gambler spread in that you might have been able to take advantage of in poly market versus that. Because the odds exploded to like 20% or maybe a little bit more on poly market of the half point cut. But I think that it's too high. So you might have been able to make some sort of trade there. But I think the bond, you'll notice the bonds, like the 10-year hasn't really moved that much. It's only off about 3 bips since the number. The yield was lower at times yesterday. I think that the bonds are seeing that there's still the goods inflation in there and are kind of taking the view of the number that, okay, it's good. Like, I'm not saying this number is like bad. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not
amazing.
Unleash the money gun. Let's wait for CPI.
Yeah, it's enough to not cause fear.
ES closing in on all-time highs. ES is just stubborn bull. 65.61 last trade, 4 points in session highs and all-time highs as well. NASDAQ just stubborn.
Yeah, sellers stepped in now in these 70s.
Broad shoulders.
I'm trying anything on the ladder in the ES. The offers are stacked from here up until the highs.
I still like longs up to 24,000. If I could get another opportunity, I might even add to this position. I closed off that one.
I was just thinking to go to.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me. Think about adding.
Well, I mean, we tested down to last week's high. We put in some good excess on that low there. We're back in the opening range. We're back above the weekly kickoff high here is 23,942. I'm thinking we could certainly recover at least to 24,000. I mean, my hypothesis has been playing out. We haven't even gotten to the late spike. We haven't closed the gap. Anytime that's happening, I'm looking for opportunities for longs.
Yeah.
One thing is still the opening range is the high of the day. That's the one thing that's nagging at me here.
Yeah. Braden was talking about this as well. Hit all-time highs, and let's see, about 100-point pullback. And we did see that 76% long tilt in the NASDAQ, up around 22,966 is. So it has peeled back to 50-50. All right.
I'm getting long again at 960, guys, 5 micros.
I'm going
to kind of float my stop at under VWAP. I want to see us hold VWAP here. Give it a couple points under VWAP, so 937 is my stop.
Okay. 3 micro from, you said 960?
Yeah, 961, 5 micros.
Okay. Gold grind higher here.
Now.
$4 off session highs there. 36.93 last trade. In gold made new all-time highs yesterday. 37.15 printed yesterday, and then we saw what, a $50 sell-off from there, Hoag, in gold.
Yeah. Yesterday was crazy.
Yeah. It's range bound. It's in a hangover today. Had too many loudmouth soups last night.
Loudmouth soups. I like that. I've never heard
My
that.
uncle,
Martini.
My uncle used to call it that. He called Manhattan's loudmouth soup.
Ah, okay.
Never.
I guess that's a form of martini.
Yeah.
Never heard that before.
Any alcohol served up could be a loudmouth soup.
Loudmouth soup. Okay. I like
Interesting. Interesting.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I mean,
very stubborn right now.
Still liking these longs. I'm looking for possibly an opportunity to add. Yeah, Amazon's bounced 1% from its lows.
Headline here: majority of Senate Banking Committee votes to advance Fed nominee Stephen Myron. We're good there. Yes, able to hold right now. I don't want to jinx it. I know we got Braden, number 29 on the big board. We got Dakota also long. Can we get the push? Can we get the push higher here in the NASDAQ?
Let's do it. Google's popping now. Google's up 0.25%. We were down 0.5%. So overall, seeing some more strength into this market off those lows.
Yeah, but some like Nvidia is cooling a little bit. I say that as it's up 3.8%.
Yeah,
but it was up more
a little bit. Hoag's happy though. Hoag's happy watching Nvidia rally off both these days.
Always. All right,
Absolutely.
ES.
Always.
ES is going to try to do this again. ES find some more buyers, find some more bids. The 65.60 level. Come on. Anything on the ladder here?
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that. Gotta get my heart rate going. Gotta get my heart rate. Chat was
I'm gonna
asking.
add 5 micros here at 964.
8 from.
Yeah, I added 5 micros. I'm tightening up my risk into that low that we held at 946, and now I'm in 10 micros for the break back through 75s. And then we kind of have room to run all the way to 24s. No upside resistance. So yeah, it looks good.
You long from 64 then? You long from 64 or so?
Yeah, 63.75s.
Okay.
10 micros.
63.75. Very good. Last trade, 967. Gold, or I'm sorry, crude's been grinding higher since the New York Bells rang. Wrong. What is it? Wrong. Grinding higher about 30 cents. Higher, $63.34. Don't forget to bottom of the hour in about 15 minutes. Got those crude inventory numbers. And expected.
Andre, kind of funny. Yesterday's opening range, 5-minute opening range, regular trading hours in crude oil was 70 ticks. That's the first 5 minutes. Today's regular trading hour range is 40 ticks.
Yeah, it was even less.
Yep.
Crude on its best behavior.
And it's still inside that opening range.
We had Aramco coming out earlier this week. Talking about increasing supply. Someone threw a number out like $55, $57 a barrel. That was the number that's being thrown. All right, ES. New 5-minute candle just opened up, and ES did see another round of buying.
Yeah. Nvidia is, like you said, Jack, coming off a little bit, but Google's making up for it. Google's up almost 0.5%. We were down 0.5% at those lows. So things starting to calm down more, and I think that will give us more room to the upside. More room. Amazon's continue to find buyers.
we had Google up, what, 9% earlier this week, or was that last week?
That was last week. Google was
that
up like
last week?
9% on news. Yeah.
Oracle's up 38% today. What?
I know. What are we? Yeah.
What is that?
40
These aren't,
now.
like
40?
small cap stock.
Yeah.
Larry Ellison. My goodness.
You know what's unbelievable? Like, I'm trying to
What's
read
that?
more into the report.
Yeah.
It's the cloud growth, but like they overall, I can't believe this. The top line, they missed their estimate on both earnings. And,
I love it. I love it.
And
I love
revenue.
Did they just say AI a lot in their call?
No, it's more than that. They, I don't know. That like the market's the market. That's just kind of a funny. If there's ever like a trivia question, you know, the biggest, you know, when Ellison became like the richest man ever, what happened? Oh, they missed earnings, top line.
Missed earnings, top line.
It has to do with their cloud growth and guidance. I'll have to look into it more. I have not had a chance to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, their cloud growth guidance was just like, what was? I think it was like 10x what they expected or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Better meet that now.
New session highs, yes.
Yeah, 65, 62.
Broad
Last
shoulders.
trade. Broad shoulders. 3 points or so from all-time highs. Can we get to all-time highs? Looks like we're closing in on it. Those all-time highs it was a spike off that PPI number. Amazing. NASDAQ is still 3,800 or 3,400 there, Hoag, in the NASDAQ. Being very.
Yeah, 3,400 negative still.
Damn.
We're still pushing higher.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's got to get
go.
All right.
Once they puke, if they puke, we get this delta back to zero, neutral. We'll love to see the NASDAQ higher. Gold grind higher here. Come on, ES. Tilt 71% along in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we need to get through these 70s on the NASDAQ if we want to make a run at 24,000. These 70s acting as a strong resistance. 970s, yeah.
Yes.
Come on already.
I know, Hoag. It's like, come on, just pop this thing. I feel what you feel there, Hoag. Just pop this damn thing.
I have all
Battle
day.
zone
Come
right
on.
It is. It is.
Yeah. So Oracle had a 359% increase in contracted revenue. So yes, all guidance.
There you go.
It's kind of. I got to see what the nominal value of that.
Shout out to the salespeople over there.
Yeah.
Nice quarter. Man. Yes. ES is going to have to make another shot at it. Back to 65, 56. Get up to those 62s. This might just be a little bit of a pullback if they want to give it the old college try, as Michael Batak likes to say.
Yeah.
NASDAQ, pretty stubborn.
Just hanging out in these 50s to 70s. This nice range right here.
Crude number, bottom of the hour, 10 minutes. Thing. All right, Jack. Well, if you got any nuggets and tidbits, let's do it here before that crude number comes in, and go from there. We do have President Trump with the intelligence briefing.
Yeah,
at 10:30 a.m. Central. So if you want to hit it,
all right, let's do it.
Well. Thank you, Shane.
All right. Well, I regret to inform you, we used half my news this morning in the PPI stuff, but I thought this was a good one from yesterday. In other news, the market rallied on every fake jobs number over the past 2 years, is now rallying on news that the jobs numbers were fake.
Incredible. Say that one more time. You say it one more time. Just let that settle. Let this sit in.
Yeah, it was just that the market that rallied on every fake jobs number over the past 2 years is rallying on news that the job numbers were fake. Yesterday we had that big revision.
So this is
love it.
Yeah. This is the situation, and you're recording. All right. Next up, as I mentioned earlier, I looked at Polymarket this morning, and I swear I took the screenshot a little bit too late, but there was at one point like a 20% chance. I was looking because after the PPI number, the Fed watch wasn't moving that much. I was like, well, what's going on here? But over on Polymarket, got to like 20% chance. That's what we call a spread. There could have been something to do there, Andre, but I was asleep at the switch, getting ready for the TV show. But there's another Polymarket thing. I think this is probably fake, but this is from Polymarket. Will Scott Bessent throw a punt? It's about time. He signaled out 2 candidates for just a 4% chance. I don't know. This might be worth a flyer. He seems like he's ready to throw it. Well, Elon Musk first. Most recently, Bill Pulte. I don't think it's if, but when and who. So let us know in the chat who we think Scott Bessent will punch.
Yeah, can we put that on a poll? Let's put a poll up. Give me some names there. Elon. Who else do we have? Pulte. Rubio.
Lutnick.
Rubio.
Navarro.
Navarro. There you go.
Those would be my 4 if I had to.
Those are just comrades.
Join the MMA on the White House lawn.
Who will Bessent punch? Who was a Bessent punch? Elon. Sorry, Elon.
Yeah.
Pulte.
Elon, Pulte, Navarro, Lutnick. Those would be my 4 most likely candidates. And guys, if there is a news story that comes out that Scott Bessent did punch someone and I don't show up on TopstepTV the next day, you know what happened.
You're marked, man. We got Elon Navarro, Lutnick. And sorry, the last one, Jack. Just one more time so we get that poll up.
In order of likelihood to happen, I don't think he sees Elon. I will go Navarro, Pulte, Lutnick, Musk.
Very good.
Okay.
Again, just joking around, but there is a market for it. What was that, 4%?
4%, man. I'm going to be the Larry Oracle.
Did you add again?
It's called him as Tim Appledom. Larry Ellison.
I think I heard. Braden, long 15.
Were you talking to Dakota? Yeah, I did add. I'm looking at the 500 tick chart. We continue to put in higher lows. If we could, I feel like we've consolidated and based out enough at this level. We're above VWAP. We have once again a 30-point range to that 24,000 level. I'm like, this is turning into a breakout trade, so I've sized into it now and tightened the risk.
All right.
And I'm looking for 24,000 here. I want to see a nice 30-point push.
I like it.
15.
Broadcom's running for 10% here. Broadcom is just going.
It's going. Average price there. Braden 115 MNQ from
964.75.
964.75. Very good.
The chat is right. If I move so that my mic is right here, I do look like I'm dressed like a priest. So,
yeah,
is up. Well, that one time, Jack, Moroccan lawyer.
Absolutely. Yeah, Moroccan lawyer.
Oh, so good, so good. And then I did the Google image search, and they were spot on. they were absolutely spot on. The poll is up. Just a silly little poll while we wait for this EIA crude inventory number to come out on the hour. We do have Braden Long 15 building into a winner, and Dakota is still long. How many? 3,
4 from 914. But I'm going to close one if we get into these mid 80s here.
Okay.
I still really like this. Like I said, Broadcom just keeps running to the long side. We're up almost 10% on Broadcom. Nvidia's running back up above 4%. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, if what Oracle has guided comes to fruition, I think there's talk like $30 billion a year from OpenAI starting 2028. If they actually have $500 billion in backlogged revenue coming, that's very good, it would seem, for the companies you just mentioned.
That'll be good for top line.
I will say, as far as Oracle itself, it might be a little, even if they have 500 trillion, it's gained.
What's Ellison up now?
300 billion in market cap today. And that's on 500 billion of revenue in the future.
Absolutely incredible.
Congrats to the calls. There's going to be some great posts on Wall Street Bets this afternoon.
Man, oh man. I call it a year after that one. All right, we're going to wait for 75% long in the NASDAQ tilt right now.
Wall Street Bets is total mayhem.
Jack loves it. Jack absolutely loves it.
Great content.
There was a guy in there, like, he was trending this month who ran his options account up to like 2 million and then lost it all.
Oh,
yeah.
And posted it?
Yeah, it's like what we talk about all the time on shoulder tap is that, if you keep doubling down anytime and you have a large enough audience, like there's 1 million people on there, somebody's going to hit 30 zero dates in a row, or maybe like 15 or something. But you keep doing it, you're eventually not going to like the results.
Yeah. Oof. That makes me sick to my stomach hearing that.
Yeah. It's a psychological thing. I think some people are they love it so much that I don't think they'd be satisfied with any number in their account. They're just going to keep trading that way, you know?
Oh, like
Kitty. Like a high score in the video game.
Kitty, what's Kitty? Hello Kitty. What's Kitty? What's his name?
Roaring Kitty.
Rory Kitty. Yes.
Rory
Kitty.
Just in it for
Rory
the clicks.
Kitty.
In it for the clicks. It's wild.
I didn't even mention United Health yesterday.
They got smoked, didn't they?
No. They got reverse smoke.
Opposite?
They were up like they were up like $30-$40.
Oh shoot. Bad.
You're quite in the money.
A 20-point range to 24,000 here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it.
Hey, Bree, what's your upside target on this thing, if any? You're long 15 micros from, I guess you're looking for 24,000. It's about 20 points to go from here.
Yeah, I'm looking for, I really would like to see that PPI high, but that would be a longer hold. I'll probably start covering some if we can get like a break above 24,000. Chop right now is my number one enemy. Other than that, this trade looks good. I wish I was in Dakota's position with a lower entry, but he practiced more poise and patience than I did trying to buy the morning dip.
I did take one loss, though. But then I got back in. Yeah, we'll see. I like 24,000, like you said. If we could pop up above that for a little bit, then I'm happy. I was in 5 micros. I'm now in 2. I closed off 3 of them right here in these 80s. But
there, now the ES is going to do the little bit of a pullback here. 65.56 last trade, pullback of about 6 points in this 5-minute candle. NASDAQ pulling back, we'll call it 20 points or so last trade. 2009.64. Favorite hump day number coming at you in about 55 seconds. Shout out to all the crude traders out there. Your number is going to hit you in about 50 seconds. Expected 1.4 million barrel drawdown. That poll still going. We can kill that poll. Elon Musk. 45% going Elon Musk. We'll
all right.
Receive the hands. Receive the hands of Vezant. Big Zooch says, I'm so over this price action. Hang in there. Big Zooch. We got this.
Oh, fuck.
It's not. What was that? What you dropping that bomb there. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. EIA Crude. Buckle up. Last trade Crude, $63.35. Will this number be even remotely close? Here we go. What is this? Expected 1.4 million barrel. Wow, we're selling off. Not even close, folks. It is a 4 million barrel, million M with surplus. Not even close. We're seeing the selling come in here in Crude.
Okay, I'm flat. The only reason I got flat was I noticed I was in my combine, not this XFA.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh man.
Hate when that
Okay,
happens.
so
That's all right though. That's all right. I'm taking it slow, one at a time. I have my XFA that this is now day number 5. Day number 5 right here. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm about $100 away from being payout eligible. And while I'm doing that, I'm also just one combine at a time. And yeah, just taking it slow.
I know, Mo. What's up, Mohammed? Not even close. Let's see though. Take a look at Crude there. Crude did bottom out at $63.10. And that big miss of a number. Okay, looks like ES. And we are seeing a little bit of selling here. Dow heavy, pretty much hanging around the lows. 10 points off of those. Is there going to be more pressure to the downside here in Crude? Lowest session, $62.94. 94 cents. About bottom of the hour. Braden Long, 15.
I like that
we held there, huh?
I like that we held this. We held that 5-minute sell off. So if we could get back above those 80s, then we're in a really good position here for the longs. The fact that we're holding that, and Nvidia is making a run for session highs too, possibly.
What's Nvidia trading? 170 or higher?
Yeah, 178.
Wow, well done, Hoag. Man, kids are gonna love that.
Yeah, Dakota, keep talking like that. You're saying.
Wish you a happy birthday yesterday, Dad. Thank you for being long Nvidia from way down there. You were right all along.
Yeah, here we go.
Eat my vegetables. I should have listened to you sooner.
My daughter, who's has my same birthday, is coming out on Friday, and she's like, "I want steak." Okay.
Does she? Okay, I mean,
this is a steak market, Hoag.
Yeah.
Some beef. 1,000 lot in the ES up at 65.59 in the orders. 1,000 lot offered. 3 points from here. So I'm gonna throw to you, James. I just want to see this trade play out with Braden. See how this goes here. If we can get above 980s, 985s. I also want to see if this 1,000 lot gets filled in the ES offered at 65.59. Louis Pion, you are not wrong. You are not wrong.
Heavy. Well, we're consolidating really well under this 24,000 level on NQ. Just waiting for it to break.
And there goes the ES. ES seeing some selling.
Question for you, Braden. Would you ever put a time stop where you're just like, okay, it's taking too long, you're just going to get out of it?
No, it's not so. Well, that's a good question. I don't really use a time stop, but it's usually because I'm just so active when it comes to managing the trade itself. I don't really just cut it. I don't really just cut it. No, not if it's. Okay. I mean, we're consolidating, but like this is still. Like if we were consolidating here, but kind of in like a downward channel type consolidation where we're putting in like lower highs, and every bounce attempt kept getting faded. Maybe in a situation like that, but it wouldn't necessarily be because of time. It'd be because how price action is acting.
Got it. Makes sense.
All right, bottom hour is going on. We got the top of the hour in about 25 minutes.
Who invited all these sellers?
Oh, you're talking about in the spoos?
Yeah.
I know. It's like they flip rolls here. No NASDAQ. All right. While we wait for that we'll let Braden manage this trade. But again, we did have the massive, the biggest, the greatest Apple event of all time yesterday, introducing the new phone. But those AirPods, very, very cool. Talk about that. But we did talk, tariffs, right? Tariffs. How is that going to affect the phone market indeed? So bring that clip in. This is a very interesting perspective on how they are.
Apple on Tuesday announcing the latest iPhone, among other gadgets, and trying to get consumers hyped in uncertain economic times.
iPhone Air is a total game changer.
Apple's latest gadgets land as President Donald Trump's trade wars squeeze the company's bottom line. The tech giant expects to take a $1.1 billion tariff-related hit just this quarter, and as consumers eye big-ticket purchases more carefully.
It has to be worth it for someone to say, okay, let me trade in my device and get a phone that costs more than $1,000.
CNET senior technology reporter Abrar Al-Hiti says Apple's recent offerings and sales have had ups and downs.
This does feel like a really critical time for Apple to stand out, whether it's, making its devices more powerful or rolling out something like a thinner iPhone. This is the time for it to say, we are still an innovative company. We are still on top of our game.
In the tariff environment, Courtney Linwall of Consumer Reports says their price tracking analysts have noticed tech companies overall taking a more conservative approach to new products.
Companies are not putting out as many new models, and those models maybe aren't taking as many leaps forward with new features, innovation. So it just seems like in general, there's a bit more perhaps conservatism, and like companies are waiting to see.
As consumers, Linwall says, reason with the value of an upgrade.
Making folks feel like there's something worth it to go out and buy, something exciting to go out and buy. So I'm sure Apple is feeling that pressure.
Dakota, thoughts on the whole tariff thing? When does it trickle in? When do we see it here on Main Street? When does we see those? Been very, very informative. Keep us posted.
Next cycle.
When's next cycle?
Yeah. And we kind of see it
depends
in
on the company.
PPI. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Although $1 billion, boo-hoo, Crimea River Apple, $1 billion a quarter. Company's worth $3 trillion. Yeah. Drop in the bucket.
Yep. Dow continued to push lower here. Man.
Okay. Broadcom officially up 10%.
10%. What is going on? These mega caps are up huge.
Well, that's your new
NASDAQ.
Right now, Tesla's market cap is they're still over $1 trillion. What is
Are they?
Yeah, they're still up, but Broadcom is worth 1.74 trillion. Is it time to do we need a new name? Like the Quattro Commas or something, and expand it, or do we replace Tesla with Broadcom? That would seem to make more. I don't know.
Tesla, okay. A little pop here in Crude. Crude just caught a bid up. 25-cent pop there. 63.27 last trade in Crude. Just gonna reverse this whole miss on that inventory number. Look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ 23,965. Now 9. Heads up.
Let's see if we get a little bit of pullback, I'll look to get in long again.
What was that? Are you flat, Dakota?
Yes. Yep. Flat up 61.
Just so you know, I did not invite these sellers.
Well, who did?
Go away.
It wasn't you, then who did?
Sellers out of here.
I mean,
we need a bouncer. Get them out of here.
Yep. ES closing on overnight VWAP. Let's trade 65.51.
My only fear is that we chop in this area the rest of the day while we wait for data tomorrow.
Let's see. Look at this 70s push.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, maybe we just need to run some stops right there.
Yeah. 57 to 75 in a minute.
So NASDAQs.
Well, 20-point bounce. Yeah. Nvidia running up to session highs, maybe. We're up 4.5%.
Yep. Wow, we're gonna hold this right now. 65.53 last trade. ES. We got within 2-3 points from all-time highs. 65.65 would be that number. Is that Crude just got absolutely smoked right there. Crude, what the hell was that? Crude just turned around about 50 cents. We're now beneath 63 bucks a barrel. 62. What was that? Someone said, damn. Crude continues to see some selling here. Crude was trading 63.30, call it, and it just got smoked for about 30, 35 cents to the downside. Now we're seeing a little push lower in the ES, and NASDAQ is holding its ground higher. Dow is grinding lower. This is interesting. What's happening here?
Just
what happens when party crashers come in.
Yep. NASDAQ's just holding these 970s sideways.
I'm going to grind this thing higher here. Interesting. What do we have on the... What else do we have? Again, we got that 10-year auction.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah. What are you looking for there? First of all, what right around 4%, are we?
Right now the 10 years at 4.06, we'll call it. Off the low yields of yesterday. Today and tomorrow we have a 10 and 30-year auction, which are usually when the most action will happen off of auctions. And it will be interesting to see, what the demand is at these lower yields.
I like that.
I wouldn't call it I would definitely be aware of it. So at noon, just keep an eye on your dome. I expect it to be more disruptive when the yields are higher, but don't say you weren't warned.
Just a little follow-up on those crude numbers. Those U.S. total crude and product stockpiles rise by the most since 2023. 2023. That was a big one. And shout out to Ab. Ab in the chat. Ab, so slow. This is worse than slow markets. Are you talking about the show or the markets?
No, he's talking about markets.
Oh, he's talking Dakota.
Can't be about
Dakota's like, no. He's not talking about slow markets.
No. We know how amazing slow markets could be. Absolutely. Right, chat? Right. People tune in.
7:30 p.m. Central Time. It is a Wednesday, so who will be joining you this evening, Dakota?
Today's Wednesday. I have Coach Jay joining me tonight.
Yes.
We're going to do some trader stats review where traders can submit their statistics, and Jay and I will review it live on air and hopefully provide some constructive feedback.
I was just messing with you, Ab. I know. Gold pushing a little bit of a lower, a little bit of a dip here, 36.89 on gold. Not about $6 here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any direction in these markets still.
No, we had the direction. One direction. Brady, still long 15? 15 from 964?
I got stopped out break even just because I was over it. So we'll see. I'm going to keep trying to trade this range off the lows, like 960s. And we'll see.
One more time there, Braden. You got out of it because you were...
I was over it. I was over the price action. I was mentally done with it.
All right. Well, you took a...
Well, no, it was kind of a combination of...
I know.
We did sweep some stops at 60s and then kind of immediately reclaim that range. Reclaim that 70 level. So I just, at that point, I was like, okay, I'd like to go break even. But sure enough, we retested and just kind of took me out.
It doesn't look like it will break out yet. I mean, NVIDIA...
Yeah, I'm going to I'll keep bidding like 50, 60s and taking it off, trying to re-enter.
Gold continues to push lower here. Just like to let you know, here in the chat on TopstepTV, we see some of you reporting issues with TopStep X and logging in. We are aware of it. We've let the team know, and we will keep you there working behind the scenes in real time, and we'll give you updates as we receive those. Stay with us. We'll keep you updated on those issues. We're all over it. Thank you for alerting us here in the chat. Do know, and we are working on it right here, right now. Gold continues to push lower here, 36.86 last trade.
NVIDIA running to session highs right now, up almost 5%.
Seeing some negative deltas now. S&P is negative 4,500, NASDAQ negative 3,900.
Yeah. What was NASDAQ again?
Negative. Well, now negative 4,000.
Damn. Okay. Fighting a good fight.
Huh? Squeezy, squeezy.
Yeah, squeezy's right.
Maybe.
So we take the top off this thing. What do we have on the schedule? Nothing. Okay. Clear for now. We do, again, President receives an intelligence briefing, about 45 minutes or so. See what we make, what comes from that. Yeah, we'll keep you updated and posted here in real time on TopstepTV. No trades for the house account just yet. Jack, take a look at the ES here. Anything pretty?
Yeah, we're hovering around the 65.50 level in the SPX.
Yeah,
we've been kind of going back to that as a sticky zone. I'll tell you, Andre, the big winner today is Michigan football. I just put 2 and 2 together. You know, Larry Ellison just got $100 billion more, and he's already, his wife is a big University of Michigan fan, and he has been known to drop a big check from time to time for them to.
I mean, I can follow up with one
players.
Well, we got University of Michigan sentiment number this Friday, Jack. So I mean, we got to take the over. Whatever.
Yes.
Whatever. Just take the over. Sentiment's just got to be through the roof. Oh, one of the boosters just cashed in $1 bazillion. Big Blue, there it is. There you go. Who's Michigan playing this weekend? We got Michigan on University of Michigan number on Friday. It'll be 9 a.m. Central, and we got CPI tomorrow. And
Michigan's got Central Michigan on Saturday, so they should be up.
Oh, that will be a beatdown.
Hey, there's a little bit of a breakout. Can we sustain it? Those next question.
Dakota, did you speak too soon?
A little wiggle here. Come on.
I took $200 on that breakout, but I'm flat right now.
Okay.
Nice. Nvidia's breaking out too to session highs. Nvidia's up now almost basically 5%. 24,000 is just right there. Come on, NASDAQ.
University of Michigan only 1-2 published sentiment. I have no idea. They were first to it. Maybe they came up with some poll. There is not another university out there that does it. I do not know that answer.
Pullback.
Damn, man, they keep. Yeah,
it's brutal.
Yeah, I was nervous.
Wow,
I'm like,
very brutal.
Dakota,
can't trust it right now.
Dakota, what'd you say? What did you say, Dakota?
Yeah, it's hard to trust it when these markets are just choppy. To trust a breakout like that yet. It might be like a slow breakout where we just kind of just chop up into the right, but not the momentous breakout that we all know and love as day traders.
You go to my charts, like looking at the sector updates, you can see like
nice.
tale of two markets here, where technology is up, 2.35% as a sector. This is what happens when you have the Oracle number and then the PPI, where you see the consumer discretionaries and staples are down. What a day for the AI kings.
Yes.
OpenAI probably they're going to raise another round at $1 trillion tomorrow.
Gold might be another push lower here in the last 7-8 minutes. Gold is down $10. Call it 36.85 last trade.
Man. What a move. This is one of those where it's like we're so close to the big round number 24,000. Will we get there? Is the question.
How? It's not gonna be clean, I'll tell you that.
No, it's
right
not.
Here, look at this. Take a look at this 5-minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times we've been right around here at 23. Let's talk about NASDAQ, 23,990 or so.
Mm-hmm.
In the last 30 minutes, they will not let it get higher. They hit the bid every time we get up around here. We're going to give another shot here.
Giving it a good try.
They are making a run here, making a run. Nope, now ES sees some selling. This is just...
Get these sellers out of here.
I mean, you see those, Oak, man? We got more where that came from. All right, well, so we'll see if those sellers get out of here indeed. ES, a little heavy. What do we got? 10 minutes till the top of the hour. It is day 3 of Gabe coming on in here with good news. So, Gabe, come on in when you're ready and hit us again. You're getting good at this, Gabe.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. Middle of the week. We got CPI tomorrow. Should be a fun back half of the week. In the meantime, if you haven't already, earlier this week, we updated TopstepX. If you are a position bracket trader, like you appreciate being able to add those risk settings into your positions in TopstepX, know that we have now updated so that you have the individual account ability to set parameters for, let's say you have multiple strategies, or you just like to divvy up risk differently between the accounts that you have. You're trading multiple combines or XFAs. So if go into your risk settings under the platform settings and, attach your brackets. So let's just say I wanted to do a couple $100 of risk for 400 of profit. You can go ahead and automatically apply those brackets to new positions, that little checkbox underneath. Hit that save button. Don't forget you have a lot of these other risk settings that are fantastic to use. And then I'm going to go back to the charts here. I'm going to pull up the ES. And I'm going to go ahead and just buy one at market. So you'll see those position brackets automatically get attached. And that's, once again, just specific to each individual account. So they're no longer globally applied to all accounts for the same brackets. So just giving you more control, more flexibility. But that's the brief update we've had. And stay tuned for more updates. I know that the upcoming one has been talked about a lot, which is highly requested, and that's OCO orders. So stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, guys, I know the market's kind of chopping around, but let's get back to you anyway.
Thank you, Gabe.
There we go. There we go.
Text furnace people real quick.
We're grinding here. The past, a lot of action to start the session.
Dow was grinding. Dow was grinding lower and lower and lower. 45,532 last trade there in the last 40 minutes or so. Dow's down about 200 points. Crude turned right back around. Crude right back up to 63. Crude's brutal. Tough market to trade.
VWAP almost in the ES. We've bounced on or near that many a time today.
Is this time different, though, is the question. Is this time different? That's what we need to ask ourselves.
That's like with the next
I would love,
this time will be different, Dakota.
Yeah. I would love to see between 65, 40, and 30.
Yeah, we did not get the 24,000, 23,990, right? Is that high here in the NASDAQ? Now we're right back to the bottom of this consolidation range. Is this one of those just base hits where we could buy the low of the range and sell the high, or that could very well be it? Because I'm not seeing anything too dramatic going on.
All right, let's talk that out, Dakota. Where would the lows be? Let's go to your chart, if you don't mind.
I mean,
let's go to your chart.
The lows are where we're at right now, right? The low of this range, these 960s.
All right.
960s.
You go to full screen.
Just look to trade it up to the mid 70s, maybe 980s. That would be the range, right? We draw a box on this and just say, buy it. Buy low, sell high, consolidation. We are kind of drifting up and to the right, so leaning to the bullish side.
I would definitely like to buy somewhere in the ES, right, where I could put my stop a little bit below the PPI candle open.
Hey guys, I'm long 10 micros, 974. Still looking for that 24. I'm still trying to kind of build a long position into that trade. So
74. All right.
10 micros, 974. Excuse me, I'm gonna be right back.
Very good. 10 micros, 23,000.
I like it. We bounced off the low of that range.
Bounced off the VWAP
as I was
again
speaking about it. Talking one hand and trading the other. That's
Yeah, Dakota. What did you on the brain screen? That's a lot of. Oh, look at his charts. I've never seen what his chart setup looks like.
Oh, there you
He's
go.
got emphasis on that red.
Yeah, he just wants that red.
Yeah, red really sticks out.
The ghost see-through green candles. Oh, pushing right back up to those 80. So it would have worked,
Yeah, Dakota,
right?
let's go back to Dakota's screen. If we go to Dakota's screen, Dakota, go to your NASDAQ screen and go full screen on that. Go full. Blow that whole thing up if you don't mind. There you go. Okay, so talk to us. You're talking about the lower. Talk about those prices and what you were seeing there, because we did see that bounce, right? So really zoom in on that and talk to me some price. Where are we at right now?
So
this 5 minute.
Right. Yeah, what I'm referring to, what we're referring to is just when we're consolidating, chopping around, right? We're kind of chopping either in an up channel right now. And so you want to lean a little bit to the long side. Like, okay, I'm going to prefer buying this rather than selling it, because that's going up and to the right a little bit in that channel. But mainly what we're referring to, or what I'm referring to, is this is the range, right? These uppers are going to be these 980s. The lower end of this range is going to be these 960s. And there's some great buying opportunities near the bottom of this range, and some good selling opportunities up into these 80s. And when I was referring to it, we were down here at 959. I'm like, okay, buy here, sell up near the highs. And sure enough, in the last 5 minutes, we went from 959 up to 980. So just nice 20 points, 15 points, base hit. And that seems to be the play so far over the past almost hour now. So I'm going to look to just rinse and repeat this. If we do come down to these 50s again, and I see some type of reversal, I'm going to get in long and look for 15 points.
Love it, Dakota. Okay, so we do see these rates. You know the answer to this. When you do see the range, we're inclined to test the range or take a range trade if entering from the long side or the short side.
I'd be from the long side, just because we're kind of drifting up and to the right. And right now you could yeah. Do you want to say the trend's up and to the right? I have a bias long equities, right? When it's quiet, markets typically go up and to the right. So I'm long biased.
Yeah, it's all about time frames too. Someone mentioned in there too, on the 15-minute right now, we're about 2 minutes away from closing that. We got lower lows, lower highs for the last 15 minutes. Or sorry, the last 45 minutes here.
Braden's in from 964. Dakota, what
972? I wish 964.
Why do I have?
Oh yeah, sorry.
There it is.
No, you're good. I forgot to mention I did add another 5 micros. So average is higher now.
Long 15, correct?
Yep, 15, 972 average.
72, very good. Dakota.
Yes.
If we get down to those 60s or 50s, you talked it out. You showed us we've been here for about an hour.
Yeah, we're down in that range now. So I'm going to just watch and see how the market's going to react, and then I'm going to look for longs.
Jack, what price were you looking for in the ES?
No. It's starting at so 41 is about the bottom, like the opening of the PPI candle.
Oh, gotcha.
If I get something down in here where I could put the stop below that, I'd be interested. But I don't hate the longs. It's just things are choppy right now.
Are they choppy, or are we just range bound? Or is that one the same?
Kind of one and the same.
Both. Well, we did get down there to that same price, Andre, and I did not execute, and we're 10 points higher.
I know.
I know.
I'm wondering when NASDAQ or ES will eventually look at the Dow. I know there's different components and they're weighted much differently, but Dow is just down and to the right the last call it hour. Dow has just been grinding lower. I don't care.
Oh shoot! It worked. It worked, Andre. We got down to those 60s, and we were right back up 15 points. 15 points. It worked. What's
top of the hour? It's coming up. We got Euro close at the bottom of the hour. 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the Euro close.
Yeah, let's see if we can do it again. Like so far, like 5 times over the past hour. Rinse and repeat. Base hits.
Dr. Deck says choppy is irrational. Range bound, you see the patterns work.
What if you don't see a pattern?
That's food for thought right there. Dr. Dex.
And you could have bought
$40.
60s, sold 80s like 25 times in this range.
Yeah, that's what we were referring to. And again, after we mentioned it, it worked out pretty well. I'm still biased long for a breakout towards 24,000, to be honest. NVIDIA is still hanging towards plus 5% today. Broadcom's pushing 11% now.
Well done.
And yeah, I really want to get better at identifying these ranges sooner. Because if you could have bought 960s, sold 980s 10 times, you could have 200 points right there.
Yeah. How fast can you identify market conditions?
That's the tricky part. And the more you see this range, so we stay in this range, even though you're in the back of your mind, you're thinking, well, these times we're going to break out of it. It's, chase our tail a little bit here.
Yeah, it's tough to fade at the 9th time it hits a level.
Yeah, the longer we're in this range, the more likely breakout comes.
Is that true though?
I think
eventually
so.
Eventually we will break out.
I mean, it's eventually. So the longer we're in it, the closer we get to that eventually level.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I know, yes, but the longer we're in it, the longer we're in it. Yes, eventually we'll. This is why Hindsight Capital is the number one firm of all time.
Exactly. It's like by the time we identify it, it changes. It's like we're now consolidating. All right, buy 60s, sell 80s, and then the next thing we know, we're breaking out in one direction.
Is the
yeah, it looked like we were going to break there on that 90s push, but then it came all the way back down.
Let's take a look at the 50-50 on the tilt. Why Uncle Dollar? I know Uncle Dollar is continuing to drop. Made some new lows, 45,495. Will we make new all-time highs in the ES at some point today? We already did off that PPI number. That price is 65.65 quarter. NASDAQ.
So,
I'll do 20 points.
So to show the sort of lack of breadth in this move, the Dow's down because 21 of the 30 companies in the index are down right now.
Oh.
And NVIDIA is only weighted 2.4%.
They gotta fix that. They better fix. They can't. I know they can't, but they.
Things that are down today are like everything else besides Home Depot, Sherwin-Williams, United Health, Visa, American Express, McDo's, Amgen, Travelers. You sense a pattern here.
All right.
All right, here come those 60s.
Yeah, Andre. Let's see.
So where this builds some nervousness, it's like, okay, this is very concentrated. Oracle's up 40%, Nvidia's up 5%. If they start to turn around, we could start retracing things rather rapidly.
Yeah, then it starts to get a little scary. And vice versa. What if the rest start to find some buyers? We could. We got to the 60s, Andre, and bounced so far.
Yeah, we did. Yes. Yes, a 65.49.
Why am I so hesitant? I'm thinking okay, I'm going to wait to see if we look at that. 10 points.
One micro.
One
micro. Just you can trade your trade.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm watching this.
It's up on gold. Gold testing the lower end. Gold's been in a range for 20 minutes or so. Lower end trading right now 36.83. Crude found its equilibrium, if you will. Last trade, 63.27. Point of control, I believe Hoag would call it. 50-50 on the tilt. We got the euro close in about 25 minutes. Did have PPI out earlier today, but we're not done with those inflation numbers because we got more coming. Well, not just Topstep. The markets are going to bring them to you, but who better give you that news and update than James Harden? James, come on in here. Happy Wednesday, my friend.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Big numbers this week. You saw PPI this morning, 7:30 on opening call, but we're not done yet. Tomorrow morning on opening call, 7:30, the CPI number comes out. So make sure that you are tuned into TopstepTV so that you are not trading these reports alone. All right, we're going to be live breaking it all down. That is again tomorrow, September 11th at 7:30 a.m. CPI numbers coming out. So be sure to tune in. Coach Jay, Hoag, and JD will be there to talk you through it and watch it live. Speaking of watching it live, later today, we have group coaching live. Group coaching with Hoag. Hoag's going to be here. He's going to be sitting down with another one of our coaches, I believe, today. He is sitting down with none other than JD. So JD and Hoag, we're going to be answering your questions live. And if you want to know how you get your questions answered by Hoag live, well, look no further than the link we're about to drop in chat. Go ahead and click on it and submit your questions for group coaching. Then be back here at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. 12 p.m. Central Time, shoulder tap, group coaching at 12:15 right afterwards. So 2 segments you don't want to miss. Be here. Shoulder tap at 12, group coaching at 12:15.
Yeah.
And then while you're on the internet already, go ahead and go over to our TopstepTV Instagram account and give us a follow if you're not already. On the TopstepTV Instagram account, you can find the latest highlights, news, giveaways, and more. Everything you're not going to want to miss right in the comfort of the phone that you hold in your sweaty little palms. So go ahead, head on over to Instagram, follow us today, check out our stories, and be sure to like and follow everything Topstep related. Thanks for being a part of the TopstepTV crew. I'll see you guys a little later on for some news, but back to you, Andre.
Oh, man, James, thank you. Be nice, chat. Be nice, James catching strays. What are you doing?
So
Nice.
somebody asked what the equivalent is for like how I'm usually looking at SPX options for like the NASDAQ. And the truth is, I mean, I don't really trade the NASDAQ, so I don't know. You could use the triple Qs, but they're a pain in the ass because they're a completely different price. You can use the futures on the actual NQ itself, but I don't think those are. I never trade future options. They don't have dailies, do they?
I use the Qs, Jack. I use the Qs, and yeah, it is a little pain in the butt with the different price, but very similar. Very similar. You just have to understand it, and with anything, experience.
And
experience.
As long as you have live data in both, you can just look at the charts in real time and be like, well, it's getting to whatever that price is, so this is the equivalent there. But it's
that's exactly what I do.
I was gonna say the answer is I wish that there was a product that was priced, like the index.
It's like a golfer where they hold the golf club at the putter up to line the hole with the ball. That's me and the Qs.
All right. Well, the Dow is continuing to push lower here at ES.
Yeah, we get a little shift.
Yeah,
NASDAQ's
right.
Actually holding up better than the ES. Negative 8,000 delta in the ES now. Negative 4,500 in the delta in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ holding above overnight VWAP. S&P's just gave it up. Seeing more sellers who, by the way, are uninvited coming into the market.
Yeah, sellers tried there, but especially in NASDAQ right there. Sellers tried in the NASDAQ, and buyers like, nope. Look at that.
Hey, buy the 960s.
Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Right. How many times we're gonna say that?
I don't know.
Oracle's up.
That's a quick tape bomb.
Oh wait! Oh, big spike in crude. Hello, I missed that one. It's huge pop in crude. That could have been what that sell off. Pop in crude. We're talking about 60-cent pop here. New highs in crude. $63.76. Gold did not move off of that huge pop in crude. When I see something like that, I go straight to the headlines, and you see,
sell it.
What the hell was that?
Well, there's some news out of the White House on guys. I'm gonna read it. I don't really understand it. The White House is examining a plan that would require large oil refineries to cover a fraction of biofuel blending volumes waived for smaller plants, according to sources.
Okay.
And now Trump, what's with Russia violating Poland's airspace with drones? Here we go.
True Social. Yeah, True Social. Here we go.
Here we go.
What's the deal? What's the deal with Russia?
What's the deal with those people?
That's my poor Seinfeld. My limited fake Seinfeld. It's 93 or 23,972.
And the same range, man. Same range. Chopping 60s to upper 70s. Nvidia's holding the highs though, so we're continuing to push session highs in Nvidia, and same with Broadcom. So we'll see. The rest is kind of sideways since
NASDAQ is out of the three equity indices. It's NASDAQ's just the calmest. Just how much we got volume? There's got to be a ton of volume just building up at these prices. 23,970. Yeah, we're seeing size trading there.
Bitcoin up
Crude
2.5%.
Yeah, Crude's pulled back about 25 cents off of that huge spike back to 63.53. President is again. The president has an intelligence briefing at the bottom of the hour.
I think I figured it out, Braden. We wanted 24,000, and so the market's making us practice patience.
Doom.
Hey, these markets have been an excellent exercise in patience all week.
Maybe
shorts crossed on Monday, Dakota. It took forever for that thing to roll over on Monday.
That's what it feels like. We're a bunch of dudes staring at charts, going sideways.
They're not going sideways though. We say sideways. We got this 20. We got this 20 point.
20-point range, yeah. 15 point range, yeah. It's rollover week. Rollover week, someone says.
Yep.
Rollover. More data coming out tomorrow.
Braden, you are still long. Update that position. 972, correct? 23,972.
Yep, 972. This is the longest position I've held this session so far.
Are you
hopeful?
You're gonna be over it.
With a breakout.
Are you going to be over it at any point? I'm messing with you, man.
I mean, I'm messing with you. It's mentally exhausting watching this. I've unrealized like $400 a couple times on this trade and some of the other trades. So, but yeah, it's brutal range right now.
Yeah. Use a lot of mental capital.
Yeah, I was going to just say that, Hoag. At what point does the mental capital and the trade be worth it, right? Like, okay, this is taking too much of my energy and my time and the mental capital for what it's worth on what these markets are presenting.
Taking some heat on that one. Markets aren't moving. I did say that aren't moving sideways. I did. I saw oil just pop 60 cents.
Yeah, there's always a market somewhere moving. You're right, Andre.
Well, that boomer.
Yeah, and that's tricky because that was off the Trump tweet.
Well, that's
of the Poland airspace.
Dow's grinding lower. Dow's grinding lower. ES is looking at the Dow saying, I see you over there. Not so convinced just yet. But on the open, Hoag, it was what the ES was the stronger of the two.
Yeah.
The
yeah, a little bit of a change there.
Hold my beer. Watch this.
Yeah.
Anything on the ladder here? Take a look at the ES ladder. What do we got? Nothing really to the upside, nothing on the downside. Harder on the bid, harder on the ask. Is that anything going over there? 68.
It's getting smaller and smaller range here.
Drama is building.
Yeah.
This is what TopstepTV's for. Just keep you out of the chop, if you will. Hanging out. We got number 29 on the big board. Braden in the house. He's long 15 right now. Micros. It is. Look at this 5 minute. It has definitely become tighter and tighter. Okay, how about this? First green candle on the 5 minute in the on the Dow. It's very small. First green candle in over an hour.
Maybe they're waiting for buyers on the Dow to step in. If we can get a little retracement there, maybe these markets can go.
Here we go. Okay.
All right, Andre. I'm long one micro from 61.
Okay. Work the
4
80s.
straight 15-minute bars.
Work the
lower
80s.
lows, lower highs.
Work 79s right now, Dakota. Just put the offer
Let's
in.
do this. I'll work the upper end of this range.
78, just caveman it. Just cave. Maybe this could be a little confidence booster if this one does. Oh, come on, ES. Is this the one? Oh, home runs. This is just a little dip in a toe here.
Ranges till it doesn't.
You gotta be. This is the one.
Unreal.
This is the
real.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Shitting me. This is the one. You gotta be shitting me. Here we go. On.
All right, I'm out.
You gotta be shit. 65-43 trade. You gotta
Market
be,
knows. Is that Dakota's long? Dump it. Dump it.
Unreal.
There's the one. All right, overnight VWAP just hit 23,953. 955s.
Can't make that one up.
All right, we're almost at the PPI open of the candle in the ES right now. Low 30s is where I would look to take a long.
65.
60. So 65.41.
Okay.
Half, if you want to be pedantic, is the bottom of the opening of the PPI candle.
41s. All right.
Oh, you're welcome, chat.
I know.
I broke the range for you.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Dakota. Do it.
You're welcome.
Why don't you go right back? Why don't you go right back?
We're gonna go right back. We're gonna go right back. That's exactly what it is.
All stops.
Stop loss is better entry.
The Dow continue to push lower here. New lows Dow 45,428. That was a micro, right, Dakota?
One micro. That's all. That's all.
Okay.
That was because how many times did we say it, Andre?
Yeah, I know.
Good. Well, okay, let's try it. And then by the time you try it, the market changed. We're starting to break down a little bit.
The Dow finally did it.
I'm not opposed to buying a dip now if I'm looking for a better setup. Let's see if we could push down a little bit and find some type of place to buy this. But always got to be cautious. Always got to be cautious.
Yes.
So we have a stop loss.
Okay. We see some follow through the Dow. What's that Delta at now, Hoags? Those shorts finally won.
NASDAQ minus 5,000.
There you go. Well done.
S&P minus 11,000.
There you go.
Extending the range below the initial balance in the S&Ps now. We got a ways to go before the NASDAQ's going to do that.
NASDAQ's been negative all day, right? You believe.
Say that again?
The NASDAQ has seen a negative delta all day.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Delta's been negative. Yeah, that's for sure.
No, we got roll. Well, roll's next week. They starting roll now. What's
we're
in
roll
D?
now.
What's D's delta? Positive?
D's delta. Probably not going to be much. Minus 160.
Yeah. So I mean, I wouldn't dismiss or discount what we're seeing here in the delta. They're continuing to sell this thing lower here.
There we go. We just touched the bottom of the PPI bar or the open.
Yep.
Yes.
Braden, you still long?
There's only been 1,000 contracts traded in the NASDAQ December contract since the regular trading hour open. The volume is still very low.
Yes. Playing with here.
I'm going to give this one last shot because we're coming to the end. I guess we got about an hour, so we'll see if this plays out. I've got an order for 3 in Q at 927. Stops low a day. This will probably be the last trade I take for this session.
927s. You might get them right here. These are minis, correct? Not micro?
Yeah, 3 minis.
Sweet. Let's see if we
I didn't get
that.
filled.
I got, well, I was preempting you. I got long 5 MES at the bottom of the PPI candle right there, 41.5.
Let's go.
Okay, I dragged my orders to 924 just because we're testing this 2.7 level twice, so we get a little bit more slippage under that level. 2.4 is my new order.
2.4, Roger that. Jack, you said 41.5?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm getting in long now. I'm long 4 from 31.
Hell yeah. 4 from 31. This is from 4.5. Braden did not get filled yet.
I think I'll get filled.
I think so. Dakota, what price did you get again?
4 micros from 31.
All right, thank you. Yes. That flush we got here on the Hoag. I know we got Euro close at the bottom of the hour. Anything you take failed upside auction, downside? I mean, that was obviously 21 minutes ago. We probably didn't really have much.
Well, I mean, we don't have any extension outside the initial balance in the NASDAQ, but we do in the S&Ps. We've got a range extension to the downside, and if we can close back above that IB low, 65.43.75, Jack's house account is going to look real good. But we got to close above that at 10:30.
So, Jack, we saw PPI candle. Yep, the base of it right here, essentially. What's the upside target on our 5 MES longs?
I have around 52.
Yep.
But we'll see how it plays out.
Yep, very good. Anything on the wire? President is scheduled to begin a intelligence briefing. Receives intelligence briefing at the bottom of the hour, which also coincides with the European close. Let's take a look at
kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? Government intelligence.
I saw that. I mean, what do we got on the schedule for the rest of Topstep TV today? Oh man, we got more of those jokes coming at you. Morning recap from Hoag. Look at that, Hoag's loving his joke. We got more recap with Hoag. We got trade with Topstep. After that, we got Jay, Alfie, and JD. Nice, Alfie was on this yesterday. Shoulder tap, the triumphant return with Ben and Jack. Group coaching, JD and Hoag. Is that? Yeah, we got the form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for JD and Hoag. The reason I say you're getting some serious knowledge. They've been in the trading business, trading industry, combined 100 plus years. Hoag's dad did this. JD's dad did this. Now they're in this thing. Hit them with some questions. Pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in group coaching after shoulder tap. Then we got trade with Topstep. Our guy Carlos P, Dolby, and myself, and then Power Hour Salt Lake City Sniper, joining Dolby and myself at the buzzer. Slow markets for that. So we got a full day ahead of us here on Topstep TV. 4,000 people watching all across the globe. While we're at it, click subscribe. Closing in on 181,000 subscribers. Where's that 1,000 lot? I'm not seeing the 1,000 lot in the NQ anywhere. Gold selling off. Down about $8 right now. Let's trade $36.79. Ever since we hit those all-time highs in gold, Hoag, it's gotten a little messy, that gold trade. Kind of what do you say, hangover, right? You call it a hangover day?
Yep.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, if you look at
Someone around.
Yeah, it's looking for some sort of like greasy burger right now.
Yeah, you're the dog.
We had the pullback yesterday. We opened right in the middle of the range, and I mean we haven't even left value from yesterday. Basically inside the initial balance high and low from yesterday as well. We're finally getting a peak below the initial balance low from today, but we're still inside value. When we open it that close to value, there's very little change in the perception of value. It's probably more likely going to be a range bound day, and so far that's been the case. It can change at any time, of course, but that's just really what we were talking about on the opening call. Just look for the opportunity to let the market open, let it establish an early range, and focus on the extremes of those ranges for the opportunities. We're getting a nice, maybe a little opportunity here now.
Get those 24s, Braden.
We got potential
no,
failed an auction.
No,
you pull it.
I mean, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm watching it.
Yep. Okay, all good.
You
stay locked in. I'm gonna stay out of your way. 65.42 last trade, or 43's last trade in the ES. Gold did. You saw a bottom out around 36.78 for now.
I added here in these 30s. So I'm now long 7 micros from 931.
931. Okay. You're close to 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Doom Lord. He's got the job done for today. Fellow traders, best of luck in the market. See y'all Friday. Don't go. Where are you see y'all Friday? Where are you going tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Oh, you'll be on with us. Gotcha.
Yeah. Doom.
Hell of a comeback on Monday. And Fast Markets is down $1,500 at the end of Fast Markets. Ended the day up $200. Absolutely love those comeback stories. Absolutely love it. What's all about? There's that 1,000 lot. 1,000 lot offered in the NQ. What is that price? 23,959. 1,100 on the ask.
Let's keep bouncing here.
No way we fill that.
Let's keep bouncing. I'll take profits in the mid 40s. Make a run to 50s maybe. There's 7 micros here.
In the chat, has it always been at 959 or have they been moving that around? It's an awfully big order. $65.44 last trade. ES in Euro close in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. They pull it. Oh, just got out of range there on the level 2 data on Topstep X.
Love to see us keep holding the bottom of this bar, the PPI bar.
Yeah, Jack, I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing
Steve
the big
R.
stocks follow this either.
Steve R. I'm going to push back on that big time. In the chat, holding $1,500 of drawdown to make $200 isn't a flex. The hell it isn't. That was a live. This LFA trader that is live funded. Man was down $1,500 real dollars, right? Real dollars, and come back and end the day positive. That's what it's all about. That's a hell of a flex.
Yeah.
So,
well, it wasn't a single trade though. That's maybe where the confusion.
No, it wasn't a single trade.
Yeah, not
jab,
a single
jab.
trade. No.
Oh no,
yeah,
that
it was jab.
That was over the course of hours and hours and hours of trading. No.
Correct.
That was realized P&L down $1,500 in realized P&L. The other day, up $200 in realized P&L. So maybe we misunderstood each other. I could have been more clear, but yes, that is a hell of a flex.
I'm going to take some profits right here in these mid 40s. I took one off at 47.
Okay.
Let's see if we'd find some more buyers stepping into the 50s. I'll take another one off at 48. Let's see if we get 50s.
Nice.
I'll get a couple off in the lower 50s.
The 50s. What's and then, long 7, Dakota? What do you got now?
Yeah, I was long 7. I'm now long 5 micros.
Nice shaving here.
Looking for these 50s to come into play.
20 seconds till London. 50 on the tilt here. And gold bounced right back. Gold buyers did jump right back in there.
Failed downside auction.
In gold?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
I was telling you when we were looking at it.
Take it. 65.45 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ. Okay. NASDAQ's like, all right.
We got nobody trading gold. Jack, you are.
Yes, sir.
you've got a failed downside auction in the S&Ps now. Your target 65, 62 and a quarter. Stops below the low of the day. Session.
Yeah.
Apple getting
So I
smoked.
forgot to hit mute that time before I coughed.
Who invited all these freaking sellers? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna scratch that one. I don't like that sell off. I might give it. It's always easier to get back in than to hold it.
Yeah. Well,
it's crazy.
Because it's not passive selling. What's not passive selling? What's the other one? It's not
initiative.
Initiative selling. Is that?
This is responsive.
Responsive. Thank you.
Responsive selling.
What does that mean exactly?
All right, so we're at all-time highs.
Yep.
Okay, so the fact that we're above yesterday's range in value, any buying that's occurring up here is initiative buying. This is responsive selling because we're at all-time highs.
That makes sense to me.
You got responsive because what are you going to do? Are you going to buy it up here? No, your kind of automatic response is sell it.
Hence negative delta.
Yep.
Relentless
11,000
right now. Yeah. What's it at now?
11,000 negative.
Yeah, man.
5,200 negative in the NASDAQ. We still haven't even closed the session gap from yesterday.
We haven't.
Okay, well, we closed. We closed 4 of them, but basically we just have one. I had my click set to 1 instead of 5, but we'll. I want to see because ultimately what I wanted was the low 30s. So,
got it.
Yep.
This is rough.
There's another Dakota in the chat.
Oh no!
I saw that.
What? Hold on. What's going on? 65.41 last trade. It has been a tricky market. It has been. Go to that range trade, man. That range trade.
That range trade.
That started it all. That was the beginning.
It started. We tipped the domino.
Yes, we did. I like that. We did.
Yeah.
Apple invited the sellers. Apple's down 3.25%.
Yeah.
So that
means I'm gonna have to get an Android now.
Yeah, my Android.
Oh, green bubbles from Hoag.
Yep. So stay alert here. President is receiving his intelligence briefing right now. We'll see if anything does come from that.
I've got a briefing coming up too. I got to go do the recap prep. So always a pleasure, Braden, Dakota, Jack, and Andre. We'll see you in a little bit.
See you morning recap. See you in group coaching and pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Hoag and JD 12:15 Central group coaching.
So we're just long that one MES.
Yeah.
I want to add in the lower 30s unless some news headline hits.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
This is
still a tough one.
If you're up today, well done. Good on you.
I've got some bids just under 920s. I would kind of like to see us drop, leave a quick wick, and then pull back into this consolidation. Otherwise, low a day is at risk. So I've got some bids there. It's very tight risk. That's probably the last trade. If it plays out, I would look all the way back up to high day and above 24,000. But I won't overmanage that. If I get filled, great, and that it is what it is.
Okay, I'm back in long from 29, so I ended up getting a better price by getting out and then getting back in. Let's see if we can find the buyers. But
yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you, Braden. Those could be risk if we can't hold this level, these levels here.
Let's go update the position. We have one micro ES from 41.5. Dakota, are you still in this?
Yeah, yep. I'm long 5 micros at 929.
929. Roger that. And Braden, you flat? Or are you looking to? Did you get? Are you in? I know you're looking for get long 3 middies.
I'll be in. I have an order for 5 minis.
Nice price. Let's go.
It'll be 917 if we get filled. And once again, just very, very tight risk on that.
All right, I love it. Let's go.
I'm still seeing these big stocks like Google and stuff. They're not really going anywhere. They're not really going anywhere. So I'm leaning towards just more sideways chop.
917, yeah. All right. Braden working on 5 on 17 on 9, 17 on 5, 917 on 5. In the NQ. The ES trading 65.43 now. It's James, we're gonna have to stay with this trade that might be coming in.
Well, just to finish that, we're flat up $6.25. Just want to start with a fresh trade. I'm in for the low 30s.
There's always someone somewhere. I wish they were break even for the day.
100%.
No, I just didn't want that one MES.
Yep. Let's take a look. Gold finding its buyers jumping in here. 36.85. Yeah, we just pause. We're chop, ranging around these levels. And then what's the next move? Right? Look at the ES. We're based on these PPI lows, if you will, the base of that candle. Buyers gonna give it a shot here.
How's the count 8 long, Jonathan? Flat.
Not. Oh, there you go. Go short. House account is long.
Yeah.
Go short.
But it's going up.
There we go. Now we're getting some little buyers back into these.
Yo.
Still long 5 micros from 929. I'll take profits into these mid 40s again if we could get there.
Okay.
Looking for 50s. Just a rinse and repeat trade again. Base hits.
It was the ES. All right. It's almost like we're trying to force something to happen here. I'm looking at this. I'm trying to squeeze this water out of this rock, but it's not happening. So with that being said, all right, let's take a quick breather. We got a few more minutes left here in fast markets. James, come on in here with that hard-hitting news that only you can bring. Get ready for this one.
That's right. The president is currently getting his intelligence briefing, and I'm here to give you all the same thing. Welcome to the news that you need to know for Wednesday. Tonight's trivia night for me at the bar, so hopefully all these stories I'm about to talk to you about will come in handy later on before we inevitably get last place. First, this may seem like it's a Florida story, but it's actually out of British Columbia. A man has been ticketed for driving a Barbie Jeep while impaired during his morning commute. The man, as you can see photoed here in said Barbie Jeep, was pulled over going at breakneck speeds of 5 miles an hour as he went to go get I believe it was a Slurpee from a 7-Eleven, a rightful cause. The man has been quoted as saying, "It's not like it was a high-speed chase. I waited until it was safe. And when I crossed the road, I was doing my hand signals." So come on. The man is doing his hand signals. He's being fine. Look at him. He's good. He's good to go. I trust that man. But during the stop...
Headache powder.
Headache powder. During the stop, the officer believed the driver to be impaired and found that he had a suspended license. And the driver was quoted as saying, "I didn't think you could get a DUI in a Barbie truck. My friend, it will give you a DUI for anything on wheels."
I'm with him. I don't see what he did wrong.
I knew a guy who once got a DUI for skateboarding. If you are intoxicated, don't get on something that moves. They will get you.
Can you go through a drive-through window in that?
You walk.
I don't think they'll like it if you go through a drive-through window with that, but hey, nothing's stopping you from doing it. But go on, Barbie Jeep man. Live your dreams. Never let anybody slow you down. Talking about never being slowing down and living your dreams. Have you guys heard about this one? Michael Caine is coming out of retirement at 92 years old for Vin Diesel's The Last Witch Hunter 2.
That's not a
That's
real movie.
right.
Not a-
Why stop? Why stop
Get
your
those
career
bags.
on a high note? Yeah. Remember, you can't take it with you, but God, you can try. That's right. 92-year-old Michael Caine decided to not go out on top with his last film, but instead, I think he owes Vin Diesel money or something because I don't know. At 92 years old, if someone asked me to be on set for an action movie, maybe I'd say yes. Maybe I said no. God willing, I'll never find out. Yes.
Just to be clear, James, this makes complete sense. As in the past, Michael Caine famously, somebody asked him about Jaws 3. He had the incredible quote, "I've never seen Jaws 3, but I've seen the lake house it bought, and it's quite lovely."
Ooh,
So,
there you go.
He's been known to do this.
Love it.
It's not surprising. I'm sure his children and grandchildren will be happy for decades to come, thanks to Last Witch Hunter 2, starring Vin Diesel, only in theaters. I don't know when. This movie is 10 years old already. We've been dying for a sequel for 10 years, Last Witch Hunter fans. We're finally getting it. Well, do you guys know that movie is based off a D&D campaign that Vin Diesel created himself?
No idea.
No, I know. I didn't know that, James. I did.
How did you not know that, Andre? That's common knowledge.
I do now.
Anyway.
Witch Hunter 2. Last Witch Hunter 2.
Witch Hunter 2. As we talked about sequels yesterday, the sequel is always better. All right, now for the craziest news that came out of yesterday. We're always talking about markets, but if you guys see this, there's footage. It's in front of Congress yesterday. The military is coming forward and saying, yeah, we saw a UFO over the ocean. We shot a rocket at it, and nothing happened. Here's that footage if you haven't seen it. Taken from a tweet. But as you can see, there in the middle, the little shiny white object is the UFO that they've been tracking. It is flying over the ocean. The Air Force is following it there. And I'm going to keep vamping because I think a couple minutes now, you'll see the Hellfire rocket come in. There it is.
Yeah, boom, nice.
And off it keeps going. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Bounces right off. What you're seeing there, that is that speeding object was paced by a 100-pound Hellfire air-to-ground round fired by an MQ-9 drone. It made contact, bounced right off, and the thing kept going. Here it is in the zoomed-out footage. You can see it's continuing on its trajectory after being hit by the missile.
We're in trouble.
Sorry, alien overlords. We didn't mean it. We just wanted to see if you'd do something. But this is crazy. I mean, there's a lot going on in the world right now. Understandably, you see news about UFOs, you roll your eyes, you keep scrolling. But these are very real conversations happening behind closed doors in Congress. And this is just a small peek of what we've been able to see. The guy who went on testimony for this whole thing in front of Congress has said that there is, let's see if I can find the exact quote. There are far more hours and hours and hours of footage that is not being shown to the public. So they've been tracking these things for a while. They're here.
Blink 182 found UFOs. Blink 182.
They did.
That's good.
If you think I'm lying, look
Tom
that up.
DeLonge.
Also, if you want to know how the markets go to zero, that's how the markets go to zero.
Yeah.
If we can't.
The alien invasion. I unabashedly was a
all-time high. All-time high.
Just
Tom
be
Lee
nice.
will come out and say they have technologies we wouldn't believe. We're in the second inning of the alien revolution.
Oh, well done,
Send the
Jack.
NQ to 50 million.
Hey, aliens, when you
Do
get
you
here,
think
just
aliens-
be nice. Just please be nice.
Do you think they own shares in NVIDIA? Do you think they're just interested in what's going on?
Why not?
I think
Why
they
not?
are the Shadow Council. Anyways, we love you. Between our robot overlords and our alien overlords, I personally voted for Kronos. And that's the news I have. Back to you, Andre.
I enjoyed that one.
Voted for Kang.
That was a good one.
Just be nice. Just please be nice. We did see a bit of a move higher here. 65,
Yeah.
50, call it. In the
I need that shit again.
I
Yeah,
I guess.
because of Dow.
Because of Dow.
The Dow.
I took a
traded-
couple-
Dow finally did it. Now here we
Taking
go.
a couple profits here at these 50s. I'm left with two. I have two micros on.
Okay.
I'm up 180 with 100 unrealized, and this is day number 5 for me. So I can close this out and qualify for a payout. Yeah, day number
job.
5. Like I was saying, I just need, what is it? It's not 200 anymore. It's only 150, right?
150.
To qualify.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Well done there, Braden. Did you get the fill? I know you moved it down to. Did you jump in?
No, I haven't. No, I've just been waiting.
Right.
I might buy a 40 pullback. I've been
I
just
know,
kind
man.
of a little bit off. Like my accuracy's just been off where some of the levels I'm looking for. I was buying the middle of this previous range in the 70s instead of buying premium at 60s, and just not on. It's kind of inaccurate.
We're on. You get right. Where do you go from here, Braden? How's your mental right now? Let's do a check-in with you. How's your mental? When you say you're not on, so you're aware you might not be on. Where do you go from here? Well, you're down like what? 1,000 or so?
1,400.
Yeah. Will you continue to trade for the rest of the day?
Yeah, if I see a good setup, I'll take some more trades. I mean, that's not a big. I know that for a lot of people, that's a big down day. It's not a super big down day for me. I mean, it's kind of a moderate down day.
What are your
obviously
swings?
would want to be up instead of red, but
yeah.
No, I'm fine, and if I find a pullback in this market, then I'll try it again with tight stops. I still like that trade up to 24,000.
It's been a tricky one. There has not been a real clear-cut direction, needless to say. This trade. Dolby's probably looking at this. Hey, look at that 1 hour chart. Look at that 1 hour chart. What are you talking about, Andre? There's a range here.
No, I agree. I still like 24,000, but like we said, Andre, at the very beginning, it's like the way we get there might be very ugly. And we've been chopping around. I'm flat now. I closed out at 960, and
Nice.
I'm not seeing much more in this market unless something changes. We have data coming out tomorrow, and maybe we just chop around for the rest of the day. I'm happy. I'm 292, and I'm just gonna lock out. Just lock out. Day number 5 in the books. Just basic.
Hold on. Yeah, this is Jack. We had a good read there. It just either way, it's just not gonna just.
Well, didn't let the. I mean, that's the thing. I kind of like the idea of I didn't like it going back to the bottom of that candle again, especially after it went a decent amount in our favor. But you live, you learn. If I just kept my stop where it was, well, we wouldn't have hit it yet. Let's see. Did we get it? No, still haven't hit the target, but the target was 52, so very close.
Yes, indeed.
It's one of those things, Jack, where how many times do we have? I talk to traders. I do this myself too. Is what happens if you just didn't even touch the trade? Would it have hit your stop loss or hit take profit? And it's a dangerous game to play. Those what ifs.
It is, but it's fine. I moved it for a reason. It wasn't just to get near break even or something like that. It was, yeah.
That's a lot better.
Oh, all right. We got about 6-7 minutes here on Fast Markets. Got gold back. Oh, not all the way back. Crude just printing some new highs there. 63.81 last trade there. We did dip beneath $63. Bottomed out at 62.94 as we print new highs, 90 cents higher. 63.81. You got the ES, about 30-35 point range on this. Well, not even the session. We're out of 25 point range. Last trade 65.51. Again, we made all time highs in the ES today off that PPI print of 65.65. About 15. I called 16 points to go for new all time highs in the ES. NASDAQ, we got within 24 points of all time highs in the NASDAQ. We're trading 24,044. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,068 half. And there goes Crude.
We can still get there.
Oh, yeah.
We can still get there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. We do have that 10-year
auction.
auction.
See buyers come in.
Yes, we
What's that?
are. No, we got the 10-year auction at noon Central Time. We're seeing buyers.
I'm now starting to see buyers coming in like Meta, Amazon, and Apple. So that's positive. And if we could find buyers there, push the rest of this market back up, maybe we can. Maybe you can get back. Looks like we are getting back into this range, these 960s to 980s, Andre, and maybe we can make that run up to 24,000.
I'm gonna get long here at the end of the segment for hopefully a longer hold time.
Okay.
Looking for 24, so just trying to position myself there. And I'll hold that, and we'll see. I might add into it if we get like a strong move back into, like Dakota said, that range. We can reclaim that range and then see pretty limited pullback. I'll probably add into this trade.
You are in?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in 2 minis at 960, and I might add into it.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
Hell yes. Come on. 960. This is how we close out fast markets. Can we make the push higher? 62963 ES. We got a couple 500 lots offered at 65.53 and the or interesting pricing here. And another 550 lot offered at 54 half. 54, it's 65.54 half.
We need a Lenny graphic. We did get 52, obviously.
Oh, the Lenny. Let's get it. Let's get it. I like it, Braden.
Yeah, this is pushing nicely into that range here. I'm going to add 2 more here.
All right, add 2. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Hopefully, if I can get it filled, it's kind of going without me.
All good.
Yep, I'm in 2 more. I'm pulling the stops up to 947.
Long four. Here we go. 4067. Okay, very good. Long 4 NQ. Here we go. Pushing higher here in the ES. We got those couple 500 lots there at 53 in the orders and 54 half. 54 half.
This looks good. And considering how many orders that have already been accumulated within this range prior in the session, I would like to see it just kind of move through this level pretty quickly.
Yep.
So we'll see. I want to see 60s all the way to the top of this range with really no hesitation in between, because we've already accumulated the orders. If buying move is back to 24,000, we should clear this range pretty quickly. All right, we got 69 on the bid. Let's see.
Let's go. All right. Average price there, Braden. I'll get out of your way.
4 minis at 962.5.
Freaking go, baby.
Also, perfect. Someone mentioned Euro reversal.
962.5. Hell yes. Let's see if we can get a push higher here in the ES. Those 500 lots get filled or not. Not quite yet. Got about 2-3 points higher here. 500 on the ask at 65.53 in the orders. 65.54 half also offered another 500 times. As we come to the close of fast markets, take the top off this. Can we get to this 24,000s? 24,000, Braden will have a hell of a comeback. Here we go. This is awesome stuff. We got morning recap coming up after this. Coda, as always, fantastic stuff. Going to see you on. Oh, hell, you'll be back on in, slow markets, Dakota. We'll see you there, 7:30 p.m. Central with Jay and Dakota. Jack, we'll see you at, we got a shoulder tap.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Yeah, oh yeah, indeed. We can see if we can push this thing. We got 60 seconds here in fast markets. Loving this. Can we get through these? What's the ES? If the ES can pop this,
I like it. The 960s are holding its support now. That's what it was doing earlier, and then we would bounce up to those 80s. So I like that we held those 960s again.
Come on. ES go. The Dow has turned around, right? Dow grinding higher about 130, 140 points in the Dow. We're going to lock in right now. All right, we're going to get out of here. Braden, I want you to manage this trade. You don't need to be on screen when we do this thing. Keep us posted on this trade in the chat, though, Braden. Great stuff. Number 29 on the big board. Long 4 mini NQ from 23,962. This is fascinating stuff. ES is going to go fill those offers on the upside. 10-year auction coming at you. We are not done here on Topstep TV. Morning recap coming up next. Huge trade of fast markets. Topstep TV, let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. Two, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. Three, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. Four would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right. Well, welcome to the morning recap. Very interesting, busy trading day today during fast markets. We've got a couple of opening range trades, a little bit of a change in the voting for the opening range trades today, and a tough day for longs, at least until now. Finally, we're seeing some movement back to the upside for our Braden, who is long, and I'm hoping that he is going to be really right on this one. Let's take a look first at the opening range trades this morning, starting with gold. If you remember during the opening call, we talked about that today was probably going to be one of those days. It was probably going to stay pretty much range bound, and just to try and focus on any early range or the initial balance high or low, which has proved to be pretty much right. This is the range from yesterday. Value low 36.75, value high 36.99. We're inside of yesterday's area of value. Very small range today. Not a lot going on. We kind of talked about having a hangover day after yesterday, and that is certainly what is proven out. Now let's take a look. You decided when you voted today to opt for the 1 minute opening range. Well, it didn't really make that much of a difference for us in the house account. We were 0 for 2 today. The first 1 minute opening range break in the MGC got us short at 36.87.5. It did not, however, extend that range in the GC. So we wouldn't have taken that trade to the short side. We would have ended up taking a trade to the long side, which maybe would have had a better opportunity of paying us. So let's take a look at where we were. Opening range got us short in the MGC. Again, the GC did not tick that trade to the short side. It would have ticked to the upside. But we ended up short of 5 MGC, 36.87.5, getting stopped out at 36.90.30 for a $190 loss. Just a little nick. Ooh, a little selling coming back into the gold here. Let's take a look at the opening range in crude oil. Again, you opted for the 1 minute opening range trade. We were talking about how that 5 minute just kind of expands risk. Again, it didn't help us really today in the crude oil, although we were long, and now look at where it is. It's up back up to weekly kickoff high, $64. Might be opportunity up there for you crude traders. But again, opening in range and value, it set up a range-bound day until it finally broke out and saw some continuation and a close of the 30-minute bar up there. It kind of tells us that the buyers are in control, and they certainly have been to this point. Taking a look at the opening range trade, I'm going to do this off the 5-minute chart. 1 minute is just too many bars. We did end up getting long 5, 63.29. Our stop, it was a very small opening range. It was like an 8-tick opening range. So we really tried to expand our stop on this, and we expanded it just far enough to get hit right at the initial balance low. Our stop was at 63.04. That's where the stop got hit, putting in the initial balance low. Thank goodness it did trade below the initial balance low at one point today, but that is something that created, what is it, folks? Failed downside auction. Look at this push to the upside. Typically, that's going to be kind of a initial balance low to initial balance high type of trade. Would have been about a 40-tick winner. Little did we know that something was going to come out news-wise that was going to change the face of this market. So 2 losses in the opening range trade. In the S&Ps, the house account did get long. Jack was focusing on the opening bar at 7:30 here for the PPI print, and got long right there. Got long 5 MES 65 41 half. It did create a failed downside auction for a little while. It did come out and take out the low of that bar, that previous 30-minute bar, but now the market has come back in, showing signs of rejection below, reacceptance inside of range. I could feasibly look at this and say, we could see initial balance high at some point today, and I'm hoping so for Braden. Now, when we were kind of looking at what we were thinking this morning in the opening call, we opened with a gap. We've been unable to close the gap. That says, okay, we're looking for longs in that regard. We also had the late spike base. Okay, that late spike base, 65, 18, 75. So the nuances are that the market is going to be accepting value higher today. It doesn't say anything about where to buy it, when to buy it, how to buy it. It just says price is moving higher, and it's probably going to accept a higher value at some point today. The S&Ps did put in an all-time high in the overnight session on that 7:30 PPI bar. I'm not looking for that to be a lasting high. It's another reason I kind of like the longs here. We had to try and be really patient trying to get long. And in the NASDAQ, I think everybody on screen, I think, was kind of agreeing that we're looking for opportunities to see this market continue higher. We got really close to the all-time high in the NASDAQ, which is 24,068 half. We were unable to do so. The opening range was big. It was a big opening range, and it remains the dead-ass high. That's the one caveat to looking for longs today, is when the NASDAQ, and when you're trading the NASDAQ, you got to focus on that, of course. You are going to be looking for, you got to be cognizant that so far today, sellers have been in control in the 30-minute time frame. And again, we opened with a gap. We had the base of the late spike. Value is going to be outright higher at the very least, maybe a little bit of overlapping higher if we do bring price back into the range from yesterday. But again, no gap close, looking for longs. Late spike, acceptance of higher pricing. It was a tough day for those that were looking for longs early in the session today. Let's take a look at this on the 5-minute chart. I'm not going trade by trade. We all saw, that there were some really good trades taken. The first long attempt was 23,971. Didn't play out. Another area down here, 23,959. Looking for longs. Didn't play out. I mean, these are all inside the opening range. Long attempts here at 23,944. 23,945 and 23,934. And all of these trades at one point were in profit, but just did not play out. Finally, when we started getting down near, we put in the IB low, Dakota finally got his teeth into something really decent to the long side here. You got long 5 micro NQ 23,914. Really good trade location on that, and he managed to take quite a bite out of the market on that. Dakota finished the session, I believe. He finished the session. I got my notes here somewhere. He finished this session about a $300 win. and he was pretty much going to lock it up, makes him eligible for a payout. Still working on getting back to that live funded account. So, man, oh man, who invited the sellers here? So that I think was probably one of the best trades of the day. And you know, they both were looking for longs. There were some smaller winning longs that were taken both by Braden and by Dakota. And we're just trying to find the right spot for the longs. And right at the end of the session, Braden started looking for longs here at 23,960. He's going to try and add into this. And I thought really he was into something here that might be really good. But obviously, though, these sellers are just keep coming back in, just brutal sellers. And I didn't invite them. I told you all, I did not invite the sellers here. The sellers were not invited to this party. But I still feel as though we're going to find some sort of base today. As long as nothing goofy comes out, we could continue to eventually, resolve this day to the upside. And it's looking less and less like that. We've got the weekly kickoff high here, 23,942, as something available possible for entries, but it's been kind of walked around. There hasn't been any decision making around it. And I believe part of that lack of decision making is probably because we've got the CPI numbers coming out tomorrow. The PPI numbers were bad. Maybe some of the undertones in there were a little bit unsettling, but we're still holding above. We haven't been able to close the gap. I still like the idea of longs. I don't know what's going to happen, but great session today. Braden, I think he ended up down around $1,400, but he's still in the fight, and hopefully he's going to be able to recover those losses. Hopefully by the end of the day, but don't start getting into tilt. Whatever you want it, whatever you do. All right, folks. I think we got a little long-winded here, but let's finish with the quotable quote from George Orwell. All right. George Orwell says, progress is not an illusion. It happens, but it's slow and invariably disappointing. It does seem progress in anything is painfully slow sometimes. And every time you get a little bit better at something, whether it's a sport or a musical instrument or trading, you get a little bit better and you always want more. So it does seem to be somewhat disappointing even when we have progress. Be patient. Be patient with yourself. As long as you're getting a little bit better every day, that's your goal. That's your goal. So don't let progress, if it happens too slow, as long as there's progress, be happy with it. That is the quotable quote for the day. We have coming up here with Trade with Topstep, we've got Coach Jay, Alfie, and Dolby coming up here in just a couple of minutes. This is TopstepTV, folks. Trade well, and let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and Trade with Topstep. You got us, the black shirt boys. I had a green vest on, but for solidarity purposes and to match here, I made sure I took that off. But we got Alfie here and Dolby Time. You guys know me. I'm Coach Jay. How are we doing today, Alfie?
Yeah, doing good. Good to be back. Yeah, good day so far. No complaints. How you guys been?
Doing well, doing well. We'll talk a little bit about your trades. Dolby Time, how you doing over there?
Honestly, can't complain. Second day back. Liked some of the ranges today, so had the market up in the other monitor and was taking advantage of some of these ranges today, and had a nice day in the practice account. So it was good. It was good. But
Nice.
ranges have been good. Big Dorito right now. Haven't said Dorito in about 7 days, but I'm saying it now. We're in a Dorito.
Definitely in a pretty big Dorito here. Quick check-in on the prices: 65.49 in the S&P, 23.930 in the NASDAQ, gold 36.8310, and crude oil 63.95 last trade over there. Dolby, you were talking about ranges. We were playing a little bit of a game in the green room. You weren't there, but let's play a game. Where did Jay get stopped out of the S&P today?
Ooh, let me pull it up, and I will tell you exactly where you got stopped out.
I was short.
You were short?
Yes.
I would say somewhere between 65.60 and 65.62 quarter, 62 half.
What was that last price you said? Why'd you mention that one, Dolby?
62 half. Ooh, that's a
My
hard
stop
breaker.
was 65.62 and a quarter, the high of the regular trading hour range. You know, they say find the last seller or the last buyer, and that was me today. I bought that high tick on a stop out, and then the market turned around. But that is what happens when you trade in ranges. But Alfie,
Well, why
tell
wasn't
us a
your
little bit
entry
about
up
your day.
there, Jay? Why wasn't your entry up there?
You see, because I should have called Dolby Time and said, hey, we're in a range. Where should the best entry be?
Where was your
That would
entry?
have been so my average ended up being around 54. 65, 54. So somewhere closer to the middle of the range.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere
Yeah.
closer to the middle of the range.
I would
Yep.
say that
Not a
would
good one, right?
be. Yeah, I mean, not that we're trying to like go back and like relive this trade, but we can because it's kind of interesting. Yeah. So if you're range trading, ideally you want to try to get your entry like in the top. Let's say you take a range and divide it into quarters. You want or like you want to be like in the top 80% or like lower 20% of wherever that is. And so like ideally in hindsight, you'd probably want to have it in the position where like your stop would be at like 65, 68. So that way the market has to like really break some structure to get you
to get up there.
stopped out. But yeah, doing a range trade when your entry is like in the middle of the range, that did used to happen to me. And I'm not good at flattening positions, but those are the ones where I'm like, I got to get out of this one. Like you really want those, you want to be at the extremes or else you have what happened to you. I mean, it's a great example. I hope it never happens again, but hopefully people in chat can learn, you know, that if you're range trading, you want to get those entries or like, it would have been cool if you started at like 65.56 and then scaled up from there and then had a stop above 65.68, but then maybe it runs that and then you lose anyways. It's all hindsight, but not in the middle ideally.
For sure. We got Alfie here though. Alfie, you traded pretty well today in this range. Tell us a little bit about what you were looking at and if you are potentially looking at any trade opportunities here.
Yeah, sure. I'm really trying to hesitate from longing until we've maybe tested the IB low that has been set at about 896. But earlier today, I can kind of run you through some of the trades that I took. You can see it's a little bit messy because it's quite a choppy little range. On the open, I like the longs, scaled out of one, and then got to enter again on the drawdown. And then the first chance I got of getting out, I did on this account just because I came off the back of a loss yesterday, could get my money back on that win, and then kind of left it there here. That was on the New York Open. And then on this other account, when we were in this choppy little range after the close of the 3 p.m. candle for the UK, again, I started to take shorts because I could see us not breaking the value area high set on the day. Now, I didn't take as much as I probably could have out of this trade, but I still managed to hit the threshold and called it a day there and moved on to the next account. And I think I've done this back to front.
Are you legit trading 15-second ranges in NASDAQ?
Oh yeah, Dolby. I'm nothing if it isn't a degen. I love the 5 and the 15 second on the NAS,
Oh, let's go.
especially in the first half an hour, just because it's not. If you do this in Asia, you're going to get chopped up to bits. But in the Open of New York, there's so much volume flowing. There's at least a degree of significance you can kind of attest to these
Amazing.
candles. So yeah, definitely been doing that. And this was the London. Maybe where is it? Somewhere back here. Yeah, I took the short in London at about 6 a.m. my time. Sat through a bunch of BS, frankly. Could have woken up about 3 hours later, but then took 10 points and called it a day here.
A lot of green on that screen, Alfie. A lot of green on that screen. I see you have 5 XFAs, but you got some other accounts there that you're working through as well. Is the idea you just want to have
this is the graveyard.
Oh, okay.
This is the. You can see RIP 1, RIP 2.
Some of those accounts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the tilt zone down here. But the main thing is just keeping these guys running.
Keep those alive. Keep the accounts that you can get paid from alive for sure. Well, Alfie, if you get into any trades on that 5-second chart, 15-second chart, let us know. Dolby time. I hope you got your trigger finger ready. Switch over to. So, Alfie, I got a question for you. Have you tried tick charts and what? Because I would assume that a 15-second chart and a tick chart are very similar. What made you
very similar? Yeah.
The 15-second over a tick chart.
Probably that marginal unit of dopamine, in all honesty, because it moves that little bit quicker. But yeah, I mean, the tick charts are great. I'd love to tell you a sophisticated technical reason. It's just kind of what's been resonating at the minute, especially in the fast kind of paced nature of the NASDAQ with me. But yeah, I definitely look at tick charts, especially like the 500 and the 2000. As you say, it looks quite similar. You can, chop out a lot of the bollocks, frankly, of not much happening and just condense it all into transactions.
Looking for something lows of this range. I know you said 896, Dolby. I see you in the chat. These 900s are interesting for sure in the NASDAQ. If we're not going to break out of this range.
Very interested. I want to see if market ends up megaphoning, actually, because we have big data tomorrow. So market might be kind of just hanging out for a bit and just extending ranges while it waits. So if that is the case, I have to think that there's a lot of stops just sitting under 900. And if the market's bullish and they have the money, they could drive price down, maybe down to like 860 would be kind of interesting. Like if we could maybe get some like bids in below 860, or if you're like even more bullish, like 900 to 980s. See if they can like anticipate a stop run just to get it bid back up to like 930, 940. That'd be a really interesting trade. Really interesting trade. I just got to think that there's some pain down there though. We got real close.
Yeah, I could see that. Real quick flush of those stops and then right back up into this range.
Yep.
Gold pretty much not doing anything here. Crude oil pretty quiet as well. The Russell is on its lows of the day. The Dow not so much, kind of see a bounce there. But some interesting markets. Real quick for everyone, just a reminder, group coaching is back today at 12:15. 12:15 Central Time. We got group coaching with JD and Hoag. The form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there for JD and Hoag today for group coaching, 12:15 Central Time. I just saw some size flash up at 950s in the NASDAQ.
Really?
See what, yeah. It's over 500 contracts. I didn't see exactly what it was, but also it's rollover.
Oh, it is. Really? December?
Yeah,
December's coming?
We're in rollover. Yep.
Oh, all right. All right. Alfie, what's your bias, long or short?
I'd have to say short, just because I've been trying to do it since MOC yesterday with you, and it started to pay me. So I don't want to completely flip 180, but I do like the longs back down at where I was trying to short last night, which is invariably the initial balance high of Tuesday's session, which I think is 850s, which will probably be in line with hopefully a failed downside auction right below today's IB, fills the gap of yesterday's close. I mean, it's to some extent wishful thinking, but if we see a bit of structure down here, I definitely have a nibble and a long, especially with CPI around
Yeah.
the corner. And inline news, right? The news is pretty bullish, arguably.
Yeah. So do you have any orders in? Any orders in to work
Not just
anything?
yet. I want to see if we break the IB low, and I don't just want to mechanically long that break of it. I want to see if there's that liquidation flush, as you say, right? There's probably quite a few people sat underneath 900, comfy with their stops that could get run. The dangerous
Doubting
trade
a
would be to
trade.
short into that, right?
Yes.
It would. Yeah. I think we're kind of getting at maybe like the tail end of the full amount of value that you could get from working a short, but technically we are still kind of stair stepping to the downside. So we're like right here, right now, we're trying to get a fresh stair step to the down.
Colby, back to kind of what we were saying when we first got on here, right? That short, it looks like a trade that could play out here, but would you suggest taking it, being that we're in the lower third of that range for the day?
It would be a judgment call for sure, right?
Right.
Because when you're looking at like a stair step pattern, ideally you want it to be kind of like out of structure. And like what I mean by that, like if you look to the left, you're not like seeing a bunch of candlesticks. So you're just making fresh higher highs or fresh lower lows. But you make up a really good point. Like, what do you do if you have a stair step pattern and you're at the bottom of, a Dorito pattern that's a longer time frame? You're kind of pitting two different formations against each other. Then it's kind of a battleground. I think in that case, it is up to the trader and what their risk tolerance is and what their conviction is and bias.
Right.
But you could theoretically do a pretty cheap trade here. Like, if we still think this is what the third or fourth stair step of this pattern, you could maybe short like 920s and do a stop at like 40s, risk 20 points to make 20 points. I mean, if you think you can get down to 90s, having your stop above 40s and risking 20 isn't too bad. That's still within structure of the stair step, and you're asking the market to do something else other than stair step. So it's valid, but I just think that the risk reward kind of dwindles a little bit when you get down to this. I'm more interested in longs than I am in shorts, but I could see a short-term short here. But I want to see the big liquidity grab and then everyone swapped out and then try to hop back in.
Russell may help you out here if everything decides to follow the Russell. It is on its lows of the day. The Dow looks like it's turning just a little bit here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if the NASDAQ and the S&P get in line. 36.80.50 last trade in gold. Gold kind of just chopping around here as well.
Like
when you guys are looking at this price action that's kind of come after PPI and these revisions over the last couple of days, do you think it's indicative of short-term hands still being the main players in the game, or do you think, quote unquote, the adults are back in the room now?
Good question. I feel like there isn't a, buy the dip is still working, right? We see the market continuing to make all-time highs, but it doesn't feel extremely confident, right? If we look at the way we've made all-time highs in the S&P, it's, hey, we made an all-time high, sell everything, take your profits, right? And that's kind of what it looks like, where I think there is just an overall bid to this market for sure, but I don't know that the market is in blind buy it mode, right? Hogan, I keep saying that during the opening call. We see some pretty sharp pullbacks in this market, and I think there's just still a decent amount of uncertainty. I know we haven't heard the T word in a little while, but I don't remember that we made a lot of trade deals from what I could understand, right? So I think there's still some uncertainty kind of underlying the market, and everyone's buying it, but they're just like, all right, who's the last one, right? Who's the last buyer before a potential turn? But we'll see. I think, we, especially as day traders, have to take it day by day. Long trades have probably been higher probability, but it's a mix. It's a mix for sure.
It is. I honestly I do not know. I think I agree with Jay. Like, it's hard to go wrong trying to find ways to get long the NASDAQ until something really, really major happens to get people to be selling equities. Like major stuff.
And I mean, we see it with some of these numbers that come out, right? Well, the inflation data that came out today was pretty good, but with the jobs data, some of those revisions were not good. And one would think, okay, the market's supposed to sell off, but the market's like, no, we're not. Equities are meant to go higher, so we are going up. Speaking of that inflation data, we got some news on that PPI report. Let's throw that over to Gabe real quick, and we'll come right back to the charts.
U.S. inflation at the wholesale level cooled off in August. That's according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Data shows producer prices unexpectedly fell slightly by 0.1%. It cooled annual inflation to 2.6%. And in other news, koalas in Australia will soon be vaccinated against chlamydia in a first-of-its-kind project. Researchers from the University of the Sunshine Coast spent more than 10 years developing a vaccine to protect the fluffy gray marsupials from chlamydia. Effects from the disease include UTIs, infertility, blindness, and death. Chlamydia is responsible for half of koala deaths in Australia's wild populations. Antibiotics were previously used to treat chlamydia in koalas, but the drugs often interfered with their ability to digest eucalyptus and caused them to starve to death. Koalas are also vulnerable to habitat loss, animal attacks, wildfires, and even being hit by cars. According to Australia's World Wildlife Fund, koalas were named critically endangered in 2022.
Wouldn't say anything. Just sit here until we put Gabe on the screen. Gabe was responsible for that story. So weird.
Yeah, what? Is that more like On This Day? That was pretty educational. I feel like On This Day we all learned something about koalas.
Yeah. I think we just have to ask Gabe to explain that one. I'm not really sure where that came from. It was more like a Animal Planet, National Geographic, maybe Gabe's auditioning for, but there we go. Koalas are being vaccinated. Shout out to the koalas. That started with inflation data, and again, inflation coming down, and apparently STIs in koalas coming down as well. Right, back to these markets.
Inflation, inflammation, it's all the same.
Back to these markets. That is what we talk about when there is not a lot to talk about as far as these prices go. I know both of you guys are looking for a little bit of a flush below 900s here. Those orders keep flashing up there at 950, right below 950, 857 offered at 949 in the NASDAQ. Again, it is rollover, so take that maybe with a grain of salt. I'm looking at a delta for the NASDAQ negative 6,700 on the day. And in the S&P, negative 12,000. But again, that may be a function of rollover. I'm going to pull up a December contract and just see how much volume is trading over there, because we might just be seeing volume move from one contract to the next. And it's funny, Gabe sends me a message before that news story. He's like, "Oh, you're going to get a kick out of this one." And he's in the green room cracking up laughing.
The TopstepTV content team never sleeps.
Never sleeps.
Bringing you the latest and greatest in STD rates. Gotta make sure they're vaccinated.
Let's get a volume comparison here while we wait for this trade to play out. 36.79 gold, seeing a little bit of selling coming in. The Russell bouncing off that low. Taking a look at cattle. Cattle tends to move during this hour. Got about a 0.5% move in cattle here. Micro Bitcoin also is.
Do we know? It's kind of down a lot, or it was at least.
Yeah, I don't know, Dolby. So there's a YouTube page. Shameless plug for a different YouTube channel. But it's called Grain Markets and Other Things. I got to check because they focus on all the ags. I know Coach Hoop focuses on them as well. But
that's cool.
I tried to look up a fundamental reason why cattle might be selling off, and I don't really see one.
What is it? What was the website again? That sounded interesting.
Let me see. I'll find the exact YouTube page, but I believe it's Grain Markets and Other Things. Grain Markets and Other Stuff. There you go. Grain Markets and Other Stuff. They are on YouTube, and they only ever talk about the ags. So if you are an ag trader, check them out. And if grain markets and other stuff are listening, give us a shout out on your channel as well if any of your traders are looking to trade the equities.
Who found his people?
I got a long 2 micro Bitcoin at 114.55. It just it spoke to me. I saw the NQ not breaking down as fast as I wanted to, so I just thought I'd have a nibble here because it's quite low risk. I mean, 2 micros is not really going to move too much. $50 is the risk. I'll see if it flushes me out with the NQ or we get a reversion back to that high.
Right. If you long micro Bitcoin, just you said 2 micro Bitcoin, Alfie?
Yeah, 2 micro at 114.55.
Right. If you long some micro Bitcoin. I like that trade. Honestly, Bitcoin is moving a lot like the equity markets now. I think all of the banks, all the suits getting into crypto, they turned it into an equity market, and it looks very similar. But it's been pretty range bound over the past couple of days as well. Took a micro Bitcoin long earlier in the week. It turned out to be a pretty good trade. We'll see how this one works out for Alfie here. I just put the link to that YouTube page in the chat, Dolby. I'll send it to you and just in Slack as well.
That sounds educational.
Send that to you in Slack. All right, S&P is trying to make new lows. I heard Andre during fast markets, and he's just like, "Oh man, we're trying to make something out of nothing here," and that is what these markets are presenting, right? We talk about it all the time. Anne Marie, she had a great quote on the market kickoff on Sunday, and she said, "Let's focus on productivity instead of activity." Right, where if I'm placing a bunch of trades in the equities right now, it's solely for the sake of activity, right? Just so I have something on. But are those actually going to be productive trades? Probably not, right? So now's the time, we get some screen time in, we identify some levels where we want to see the market respond to. But until they do, there may not really be much of a trade. So it's okay to sit on your hands right now. Chat, let us know, anyone in a trade in the chat, how's your day going so far? Let's get a little vibe check going on in here. Who's green? Who's red? Who's up? Who's down? Who's flat? How is it going out there?
Very, very slow right now. It's about, I think I might pick up. We kind of get a little bit of wiggle on the NASDAQ ladder here. We might make a run for 900s pretty soon. But we're talking about, that stair-step pattern, and like that short would have been probably right around 920s or so. Maybe have a stop above the midpoint of the previous stair step. So like 936, that's like 16 points. It'd be up like 7 or so. So we'll see if we can get this run to the downside here. But I don't really mind sort of this pokey action in the NASDAQ. It, for once, actually gives your positions a little bit time to breathe instead of getting stopped out so fast.
Yeah, I pulled up a 15-minute chart, and that looks much cleaner in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like that's exactly where we're going. It's going to go take out those. If you look at that shorter time frame chart, I was on a 3 initially, but does it make sense to look at a 3-minute when every candle is an overlap? But going out to that 15, it looks a lot cleaner to the downside. Alfie, let us know how this trade goes. Dolby, you can't trade micro Bitcoin, right?
I can't.
Okay.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Hey, well, when this trade goes to the moon, then
picking up a little bit. Alfie, do you have eyes on NASDAQ for around the 900s for anything or no?
I do. I just want to see if it gets like blasted straight through, because I've just been on the other side of where I just, inherently long the round number and it just vaporizes my stop. So
right,
just getting itchy trigger fingers here, but I'm gonna just wait, at least let them fill the gap potentially at 880, and then maybe look for the reaction if there is one. But it's a nice spot to limit risk.
I got some bids in. If you like it, I like it. Let's see. Jay, how are you trading? You having a good trading month so far for September?
Like I said, I was short the S&P stopped out at the high of the day. That's maybe a little bit of a microcosm for how my trading has been going. That wasn't an
What are those
XFA,
weeks?
so I've been trading okay. I had a nice gold long last night. That was a pretty good trade. Was actually getting ready to start making dinner, and I got a audio notification that some volume traded in gold right off the open. It looked like a pretty good long opportunity, so I was able to take that long. That was a good one, but mixed right now, Adobe. Staying alive, but mixed.
And Alpha, you had a good, I think August, right? You were on yesterday. You were trading pretty well.
Yeah, August was good.
Payouts. That's awesome.
I don't know if it was because there wasn't as many like bigger moves potentially, because one thing I find is like when we have rotational days, I tend to do really well, but it's just when those ranges break, which is when I'm much more likely to get tilted. So I'm trying to incorporate something into like the range analysis that I'm doing that just tells me, if we've gone 2 or 3 ATRs over, just get out. It's no longer a range day, it's a trend day. But it's kind of a bit fluffy at the minute still to try and figure out when a rotational turns to a trend.
Right. I mean, it's tricky, especially if you only get like a couple chances per day to trade, right? Like maybe you're one of those traders that's taking like 1 to 3 trades per day. And if you miss time or misread what is a range versus a trend, you might spend, kind of all your ammo trying to figure it out. I've been there before. It's pretty frustrating, especially like if you had done the opposite, it would have been like the easiest day ever, but you just picked the wrong market structure. That's frustrating, but it's important, try to get some sort of frame of reference going into your trading day, or like a basic plan of what you're trying to pull off. Not saying you're not doing that. I'm just saying in general.
No, it makes perfect sense. I mean, as you say, it's not just expensive from your wallet, but it's like psychologically expensive because you're, sat there feeling you need to be present all day while you're trying to long the bottom of a range that keeps expanding. And then, just accumulating that emotion, and then eventually it keeps breaking and you think, right, I've got to double down again. Before you know it, it's either your psychological capital or your actual capital is spent.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree. Oh, 9/10s here on the NASDAQ. And sniffing the 900s. Last time we were at 900, Jay? We were looking at like 851 this morning, Central Time. Kind of
it's been a while.
Consolidation. It has been a while. There's got to be so many stops down here. It
really looked like it was going. Adobe, it's going to do it. It's probably going to do it. Is right at the wait. Don't we have a 10-year auction today? Is that today?
Ooh,
Let me make sure I check the calendar. Yes, we do. 10-year auction in 15 minutes. So 15. That may be a little bit of volatility in the markets. It has the potential to. It doesn't always. Here we go. Seeing a little bit of selling here now. 23,904. Let's see if NASDAQ can take out these 900s here. Have about 52 contracts, so not a whole lot to get through. Another 100 offer. Another 100 bid at 23,882. 23,882. 100 bid down there. NASDAQ trading 23,903. See if we get this break of 900. Dolby, you had some bids in. What price are you at?
880s to 860.
Okay.
So I'm looking for a pretty steep run here. Alfie was looking for some longs as well, I think around 880s, so we can get the order started. But we're looking for like 900s to fail by like 20 points, and then for like an additional extension to the downside, and then see if it bids back up.
We got settlement down at 874. Are they serious right here? Yeah.
Also looking at these 894s, probably a lot of stops sitting underneath there as well. They're probably pretty close to break even right now. They got to be sweating though. Like, so you got long around like the 900s, 910s, maybe this morning, trying to have an all day trade. Now you're kind of back to scratch. Are your palms sweaty? Do you flip? Do you stay? That's what I want to see. I want to see them push this price down and then bid it back up again.
Did a couple ticks below 900 there. Didn't trigger any stops, it looks like, yet. Seen some updates. Fed makes no bids for 10-year notes. Again, we got that 10-year auction coming up in 15 minutes. Has the potential for some volatility. Aaron asked a good question in the chat. Was it the 10-year that had the crazy volatility, earlier this year. I can't remember if it was the 10 or the 30, but it was one of the two. I think it was the 30, where we saw some pretty crazy volatility. If Jack is in the chat, Jack would know.
Yeah,
But,
Jack Bonds for sure now.
Jack Bonds for sure knows. Dolby, I see the chat caught your 8 Mile reference.
I don't listen to nearly enough rap or hip hop, but I know that one.
They're trying to hold these 900s, aren't they? I can see
Oh yeah,
Nvidia's still nearly 4% on the day, isn't it? It's like 177 and some change.
If you got a question about the treasuries, ask Jack. It was the 20-year that we saw all the volatility. 20-year auction. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, Alfie, they're holding these 900s for now. To me, it looks like it's going to break. How's that Bitcoin trade?
Yeah, I'm up $20. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
just keep it SLTP. I don't really want to see it. I don't really want to lose more than $50 on this trade.
Got you.
But yeah, I mean, the more interesting one to me is the NASDAQ long, just in terms of opportunities. But I don't want to be too early on this. Happy to kind of sit on my hands for now.
John G in the chat wants to know, are we trading today or is it story time? John G, it's story time. These markets aren't doing anything. Gabe, what happened on this day sometime in the past?
Koalas.
Yeah, no more koala news. That's about the gist of the story that I got for you guys from earlier. But we're taking a trip back to 1846. American investor Elias Howe was granted a patent for his sewing machine, which revolutionized the garment manufacturing industry in the factories and the homes. Interested in machinery since childhood, Howe learned the machinist trade and worked in a cotton machinery factory in Massachusetts. During this time, it was suggested to him that the man who invented a machine that could sew would earn a fortune. For 5 years, he spent all of his spare time in the development of a practical sewing machine. In 1846, he was granted a patent. The machine attracted little attention in the United States at first, and when a fortune was not forthcoming, Howe ended up selling the patent rights in England for about 250 pounds. At the time, was about 1,250 US dollars. Years of disappointment and discouragement followed. He found that while he had been abroad, sewing machines were being widely manufactured and sold in the US in violation of his patent. After much litigation, his rights were finally reestablished in 1854. And when his patent expired, he received royalties on all sewing machines produced in the United States. So a little trip back to September 10th, 1846. Back to you guys.
Wow.
Awesome stuff. Thank you. And I agree. Who said it in the chat? Adam said, amazing hair. That was a guy had some nice hair.
They don't do it like that anymore. Yeah.
Some nice hair. All right, back to trading. We do have a trade out there, right? Dolby has some bids lower, just expecting a little bit of an extension of this range to the downside, that Dorito pattern, and then we're trading back up into this range. So demand good trade location. Hoag says it all the time. Could we jump into trade right now? We could. Is it the best risk management and high quality setup to jump into trade here? I would agree it's not. We're seeing a little extension here. NASDAQ new lows for the regular trading hours, 23,897 there, new low, trading back above 900. So doesn't look like we found those stops yet, right? You guys are looking for a flush, right? You're looking for a ton of volume to trade and say, okay, we're done with this direction and maybe a reversal from there. I agree with you. We're just not seeing it yet.
I want to see it in the ladder. I want to see it start getting real wiggly. We have not seen any real wiggles yet. It's been a fairly kind of tepid sell, but it is selling. But we haven't seen the big shake and bake yet. I think that's what Alfie and I are kind of looking for here. But the ladder seems pretty orderly so far, though. Let's see if the velocity picks up and going into this 10-year.
We got a Dakota in the chat, not our coach Dakota. Just a Dakota says, trap the sellers. I think it's a default. If you have the name Dakota, you only look to the long side in the markets. But I don't disagree with you, Dakota. I don't disagree. Coach Hoop, cattle during this hour. Cattle just made new highs on the day. Or pretty close to new highs.
There's something about this hour for cattle, isn't there? I remember when I was on the Thunderdome, you mentioned, Jay, that was like the trade of the hour a couple of times.
And it's been a month since that, Alfie. Every hour during this time, and I'm on air every hour during this time. I have a cattle chart up. It moves every hour, every time during this hour. Doesn't fail.
Really? Like 11 to 12 is like the time to trade cattle?
In my mind, it is. Yeah. I mean, there are some pretty good trades earlier in the day, but 11 to 12 Central Time, there is always a trading kettle.
Ooh, I like
Now, that is not financial advice, but for the last month, there's been a pretty good trade there.
900s. You held up.
Quick little look below.
Could we?
There's probably
Had the
also
right
got to
idea
be
here.
some trapped shorts down there too. I'm sure there's some people who are looking to get this, grab like a stop sell under 900 who are probably going to get stopped out. It might even run this back up to like 930s or something, and then have to make the move all the way back down again. Because if you did do a stop sell below 900s, you're already underwater pretty quick. Pretty quick.
The bottom beat, and that could be, I mean, honestly, that doesn't look like the type of reversal that I would expect, but maybe we don't get it exactly like that. It doesn't look the same all the time, but a quick little look below 900s in the NASDAQ. We're back up to 23,913. The S&Ps also made new lows for regular trading hours. 65.37 and a quarter looks like, back up at 65.43. So trading the range, we had the right idea, just not getting that extension that we were looking for, and that is all right.
Yeah, I mean, if you're more bullish, I think you're looking to, take sort of this group of orders, these 5 micros, and then just start it at 900s instead of at 880s. But it's up to the trader's, discretion of if you're anticipating a stop run, then especially I think a stop run of like a big round number, you're expecting something a little bit bigger to take place. Because even like with this sort of setup, I think the risk typically is about 30 points from the first contract. Like I would guess get us down to like 50. If we were 90s, our stop would be 70s, which actually wouldn't be too bad because our stop would be below the 880s. But just different ways to play it. I was just expecting something a little bit bigger.
Here's some interesting orders here in the NASDAQ. 5 points apart, starting with 23,927, 200 lots offered. 927, they're at 932, 937, and 942. Just a couple 200 lot orders sitting out there. Those just came out 7 minutes before this 10-year auction. Does it mean anything? Who knows? But they weren't there before.
They were not there before. I'm doing, but with 200 times the size, or 2,000 times the size. It's no big deal.
Dolby Extreme. Just put some orders out there.
It's me in the future, Jay. It's me in the future.
Man, I'm here for it, Dolby. I'm here for it. Alfie, any trades, if we get off air here, you don't see what you're looking for in the NASDAQ, do you lock it up for the day? You got a pretty good day going on in a bunch of different accounts. I know you have this micro Bitcoin trade on. How do you approach the rest of your day, Alfie?
Yeah, I'll probably come back at the close of the half an hour candle for 6:30 for me, so in about 35 minutes, have a look potentially at gold. And then once more at the last half an hour of the open. If there's nothing there, then yeah, I'll probably just leave it. But yeah, they're the 2 times I'll probably come back and have a look at the charts and see if there's anything worth getting. Otherwise, it's just stop loss, take profit on this trade here.
Like that. Had a good day already. No need to force anything. We know we have more opportunity coming up later in the week. We got CPI tomorrow. We have Michigan sentiment on Friday. And when you have a good day, it is okay to wrap it up and call it a day until the next time. So Alfie, Dolby time, any words that either of you guys have before we wrap this segment for today?
Check your koalas. Yeah, cheers for having me.
Tell your koala to wrap it up also, I guess. All right. Change of schedule. We do not have a shoulder tap today. No shoulder tap today, so we are going to go straight into group coaching with JD and Hoag. Dolby time, is this your last time on air today? Or are you coming back for Power Hour?
Oh, I think I'm coming back 2 more times, actually. I think I'll be on at 1 and at 2. So we'll definitely get some trades in. Oh, yeah, I'm coming back with Carlos B. and Andre, and then Mandy for Power Hour. Should be fun.
Gotcha. So if you were wondering what time Dolby time is over, it's not yet. More Dolby later on TopstepTV. Oh, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Topstep TV, let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is group coaching. If you're an old head around here, you remember group coaching from the old days. We're bringing it back for a little while. Me and Hoag are going to take your questions. That's right, you from the chat. We're going to answer them live right here on TopstepTV. Good afternoon, Mr. Hoagland. Haven't seen you in a couple hours. How's your day going?
It's going well. It's going well. Thanks, CD. Always a pleasure to be with you, my friend.
Always. We did have a 10-year note auction out at the top of the hour. It came out at 12 o'clock Central Time. The high yield, 4.033%. Bid to cover ratio, 2.65. Awards, 81.53% of the bids at the high. Sold $39 billion in notes. So that auction is out. It's over. Created a little volatility in the equities, too. We saw a nice spike in the ES. We're still... I believe as Hoag would say, violently range-bound at the moment. Okay.
Yes, that was news.
Never mind. Well,
that was news.
We'll hit the news in a minute. And we're back.
Yes.
Yeah, we're sort of right in the middle of this range that we've been trading in since the PPI candle. This very large green candle right here is our PPI candle from 7:30. This is a 5-minute chart. This is 7:30 a.m. Central Time to 7:35. That's your PPI candle, and we have held this range all day. I don't see that really changing at all. Don't forget, we got CPI coming out tomorrow, so another market mover. Anyway. Ooh, let's check in on the tilt real quick before we get into these questions. We have 58% long in the ES, 61% long in the NQ. Crude oil, 58% short, and gold, 51% short. Pretty flat in gold and crude, maybe just a little bit long in the equities. But we are seeing rejection at the midpoint of this range. Maybe we'll get that breakout to the downside. Otherwise, keep playing the range until it's time to not play the range, right?
I don't know, but I don't know who invited the sellers today, but it wasn't me.
Well, they're here. They're partying.
They are here. Yeah, they are. They're crashing the party here.
All right, guys. Well, let's dive into some of your questions. The first question we want to answer was actually submitted through the chat earlier this morning. Came from It's a Beautiful Ride 71. It says, Hoag, please review the top step levels and what they each mean for all the newbies. Hoag, the top step daily levels indicator on TopstepX, X, your weekly kickoff levels. What the hell are they? Where do you get them? How do you find them? What's the purpose of them?
Oh, well, I mean, one thing you're probably going to want to do, It's a Beautiful Ride, is to put the labels for what they are on your screen. Now you can see I've got the levels on there, and they're just thin lines. It's not going to really be telling you what it is, but if you right click on the price ladder of the chart, you can go into labels, and then you can add indicator name labels. I'm going to click that, so all of the levels are going to come with a label on the right hand side of the chart. And most of these top step daily levels are basic reference levels from the past day, right? So we've got yesterday's low, and this is going to be the extended trading hour low, which was put in during the regular trading hour session yesterday, but this is going to be the extended trading hour low from yesterday. Value area low, that's going to show the value area low from the regular trading hour session yesterday. You've got the volume point of control from yesterday. You've got value area high from yesterday, and then you've got yesterday's extended trading hour session high, and then we've got last week's high right up here. Okay, that is right there, which is 65.41.75. That was previously the all-time high. There it is, end of last week, or where there it is, end of last week. And then, oh, hey, what happened? I lost him.
Would you lose?
Let me get him back on. I lost the
give it a
levels.
refresh.
Refresh it is. And then I think the important ones really, or the ones that have the longest time frame, are going to be the weekly kickoff high and low. Okay, so now we've got them back. I'm going to put the labels on. Labels. Okay, so the weekly kickoff high and low. This is the weekly kickoff high. The weekly kickoff low is way down here somewhere. Where did it go? I keep losing it. Okay, here, let's take a look here. Well, anyway, the weekly kickoff lows and highs are there's the weekly kickoff low, 64.11 right there, weekly kickoff low. And so these weekly kickoff levels are kind of levels that I calculate on the weekend, and they are really meant to be longer time frame levels that I believe are going to be important to the major players in these markets. This is an article that was written by I guess a friend of mine who was always watching the market prep and the market recap and everything years ago. He wrote this article in
it was on LinkedIn, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, it's on LinkedIn. I'm going to put the link in here for you. So if anybody has any questions about them, he does a really good job of kind of covering, exactly what I was telling everybody and what I tell everybody with these weekly kickoff levels. They are, meant to be indicators, or well, not indicators, but just important levels that are important to longer time frame traders. And as day traders and as speculators, it's always important to know what levels are going to be important to the major players and be able to recognize when your direct competitors are against them and maybe a little stuck in one direction or another. So read that article if you want to. It's probably one of the best explanations. It's a pretty quick read. It won't take too long, and he does a really good job of explaining what they are and why they're important to traders. So there you go. All the other daily levels are based off of levels from the previous day. The only one that I'm pretty sure you may still have questions on are value area high, point of control, and value area low. So that comes from the volume profile or market profile. And the market profile and volume profile are looking at the time and the volume from the previous regular trading hour session. And the value area is going to be approximately, I use 70%, but 70% of the time or 70% of the volume is between those two levels on the previous day. Those are areas where the market was comfortable transacting business. And the point of control, volume point of control, 6507 right there, is probably considered the fairest price of the day. And that's where the highest volume was, and in market profile was the most visited price. So therefore it would be considered the fairest price of the day. Lots of people comfortably transacting business at those levels. Okay.
Yep. Quick question in the chat.
Here we go.
Do you need level 2 data to see the Topstep daily levels? No, you do not need level 2 data. The daily levels on Topstep X platform is an indicator. You just go into the indicators tab at the top of the screen and type in daily levels, and you will see your Topstep daily levels indicator. Also, if you don't think traders are watching these levels, again, these aren't secret squirrel levels, just look at today's E-mini S&P 500 chart. If we switch over to my charts real quick, just before PPI this morning, we were trading right around last week's high. It's on your Topstep daily levels indicator. Last week's high is 65.41.75. That red line right there. look how many times we bounced off this level today. We tested it before.
Nice, right?
PPI, yeah. And we've retested it 2 more times during regular trading hours. And we keep seeing buyers step in at this level. What does that tell you? When you see buyers stepping in at last week's high, they're trying to hold price above last week's high, obviously, right? So we'll see how much strength this level still has. It looks like we could be possibly going down for a 4th test, or a 3rd test during regular trading hours, 4th test since PPI number this morning. But these numbers, again, a lot of people are looking at these levels. So that's how you see, that's why you see business stepping in when we get to these levels, because there are a lot of eyes on them. It's a good thing. They're good levels to know. They're good levels to have up on your screen. And we take care of all the heavy lifting for you. You just have to activate it on the platform. All right. Solid explanation. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. All right. Are you ready to move on, Hoag?
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully,
all right,
it clears things up a little bit for the newbies about where those levels are and what they mean.
Yep. All right. We've got a question. This is a leftover question from yesterday from Christian H. Christian wants to know, I would like to be coached on how to start day trading. How could I get in touch with a mentor on your guys' side? Well, it just so happens there's quite a few ways to get in touch with a mentor, a trading partner, a trading buddy. First, you could just sit here and watch Topstep TV all day with us. We're here bell to bell. We're in the chat all day long answering your questions. There's really not too much that we'll shy away from. You could also jump into our Discord, where you're going to find hundreds of thousands of traders, handfuls of coaches, all types of professionals from all walks of life. You are likely to find what you're looking for in there. But, Hoag, what's your take on it? How do you use Topstep to get started in trading? How do you get in touch with them?
Well, yeah, I mean, Topstep TV is a good place to start. Of course, the Discord is always a good place to start. 2, 3, 4 times a year, we have, VIP coaching, which you can get your way into if you, keep filling out the forms. It is not, that's free. All of this at Topstep is free. And so maybe you can get into a VIP season. That's 3 months of, free combine, a couple free resets every month, and, access to one of the coaches, which I am one of. And outside of that, we do have people that come on Topstep TV. Yesterday, we just had Dr. V come on Topstep TV. We have Robin Dane come on Topstep TV, and usually we're putting the link to their so at least their socials, and if they have a website, we're putting that out there. So you'd have the access to them as well. Those are not going to be free, but they are excellent mentors. So it is a mentor-rich environment here, Christian. So if you're looking for help, you can find it here. Definitely try looking into the Topstep's Discord first, and maybe you can find a trading buddy there to really kind of get you into some sort of friendship in trading, or maybe even some kind of mentoring. But there's lots available here on Topstep.
Trading can be a very, very lonely profession, but it doesn't need to be. It is always good to have somebody to bounce ideas off of and to share feedback with. So definitely look into those options. There's plenty for you right here at Topstep. All right. Next
let me
up.
answer Amber let me clear something up here just a little bit, JD. We talked about the forms to get into VIP. We're right at the beginning of this VIP season, so as we get near the end of it, we'll be putting out the forms to sign up to win a place in the next VIP season. Currently, we're not really giving out those forms because, again, we just started a season. Season's going to last about 3 months, and then we'll probably take a month off over the holidays, and we'll probably start the next VIP season the beginning of next year. But if you're going to be a trader, you're going to be here for a long time. and we'd look forward to having you on any of our VIP teams.
Absolutely. Stick around. Make sure you're here. Topstep TV, bell to bell. You got a better chance of getting in season 4. All right. Before we move on to our next question, we've got a little piece of news to share with you all concerning Wegovy, the Ozempic maker, cutting some jobs. So this company makes a weight loss drug. Wegovy is planning to scale back its payroll. Novo Nordisk announced plans to lay off roughly 9,000 employees. It breaks down to about 11% of its worldwide workforce. Officials say the layoffs should help the company save nearly $1.3 billion by the end of next year. The CEO of Novo Nordisk says the cuts are necessary as market to treat obesity becomes more competitive and consumer driven. So laying off workers to fight obesity, how does that make sense? I don't know. I just thought you all should know.
They also produce Ozempic, which is initially meant for diabetes, but people were losing weight on it, so they now they've got a couple of different products that can help fight obesity. So, all right, wow, that's probably a cheer from their shareholders, but not from those workers that are going to be looking for jobs.
Big Pharma fighting obesity by firing people. Way to go. All right, Hoag. Let's get into our next question. This question comes from Mo. Mo wants to know, hey, Hoag, if I buy market 100 lot in the MNQ, does that reflect on the price of NQ in any way? If not, then why momentum breakouts usually happen across them at the same time? Well, a big part of this is, are you trading a live account? Are you trading in a sim account? Your orders are going to have a significant impact on the markets if you are trading in the live market. When you become real liquidity, your orders become market moving. When you're trading on a simulator, you're not real liquidity, so your orders are not forcing movement in the market. But Hoag, what's your take on throwing 100 lot in the MQ? How far is 100 lot going to move the MNQ? I'm going to pull up the ladder right now to see what the size looks like.
I am too. All right. So this is again JD, you're absolutely right. If you're trading in a live market, that's going to affect price for sure. Will it affect price in the NQ if you're executing a 100 lot in the MNQ? It might for a brief second, because they are separate markets, but there is an arbitrage between the two of them that keeps price in line between the two of them. So yes, they are separate markets, but the arbitrage keeps the difference in price minuscule, if at all. The reason why you get breakouts and things that happen across them at the same time is because you're probably looking at similar areas where stops are going to be, similar areas where liquidity is going to be. And again, if somebody whacks the NASDAQ with a 3,000, the NQ with a 3,000 contract market order, that arbitrage between them is going to keep those prices very close together. Okay, by arbitrage I mean if you can sell one MQ a tick higher than you can buy 5 MNQ, that's the arbitrage we're talking about. And we used to do it in the trading pit, but with electronic trading, it happens faster than you can even imagine. You can't even see it. You won't even see it in the dome. It happens where you can't even see it happening. So, will it affect the NQ? Maybe for a brief second. If you just put in a market order, let's say in the MNQ, you put in a 100 lot market order, you're going to move price through 2, maybe 3 points in a millisecond. Well, you're not going to see much of a difference in the NASDAQ if you're going to do that. That arbitrage is going to keep things very much in line. So, and again, this is assuming that you're in a real live market. The simulated market, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to change anything.
Yep. Actually, I've never attempted to trade 100 lot at the market in a sim environment. I'm curious as to what the fill structure would look like trading a 100 lot at the market in the MNQ on a sim account.
It'd be interesting.
We do an experiment. I don't know if I have a practice account.
I don't think any of us can have a 100 lot clip.
True. All right. Fair enough. All right. Ooh, back to our Topstep daily levels. Guess where we're back at again, guys? Right back to last week's high, 65.41.75. Are we going to stall here again? What are we going to do?
That was the old all-time high as well.
Yep. Do we break out from here? Do we break out to the downside? Do we bounce off this level again? If you're a channel trader, there's some great structure here. Going back to our last test of this high. Trading right mid-channel now. You could even take this all the way back to CPI high.
This has been a kind of a strange day. I don't know if you ask me, but I mean, we still haven't closed the session gap to yesterday in either the S&P or the NASDAQ. I mean, the market is doing what we thought it was going to do, just not really continuing in the direction we had hoped it would be. But we are going to be having value outright higher today than yesterday. We really have to take this market apart to change that now. So we're still going to have value higher.
We've seen some downside structure here too. We're making lower highs, lower lows. Looks like we're about to put in another regular trading hours low in just a moment. Just a couple ticks away from it in the ES at the moment. I'm not sure what the well, let's take a look at the tilt. What's the tilt telling us? Tilt shifted short in the ES, 58% short. NQ 58% short. We've got the crude oil 55% short and gold 52% short. Gold is about to settle for the day in 2.5 minutes or so. We'll get you that gold settlement price out as soon as we know it. Hey, speaking of what we're talking about here, a potential breakout in a range day. Look at line 76, Hoag. Ali wants to know what is your process for spotting high probability breakouts versus fakeouts? Well, we've got a real-time example setting up right now as we speak, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right. So Ali, and there's all kinds of different layers of possible breakouts and fake outs, different time frames. You're gonna see, different kind of areas or levels or reference levels according to the time frame that you're looking at. And high probability breakouts or fake outs. Let's first look at let's see here. Let's see. Let's take a look at the crude oil today. Okay. So when we're looking at the initial balance high and low, there's lots of opportunities for potential breakouts or failures of breakouts at these initial balance high and low. Ali, if you don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hour of the trading session, regular trading hours. That's what I'm looking at. You can look at a kind of an initial balance from the 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time open. Maybe you can look at an initial balance for the Asian Open or the London Open. Right now, we're focusing on the regular trading hour U.S. Open. So that is 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, and we've got our initial balances shown right here. 63.44 is the initial balance high. 63.04 is the initial balance low. Okay. So did we see a potential breakout above the initial balance here on this 9 o'clock bar? We did. That was a weak attempt. It didn't really hold up there much at all. But the failure up there has us now looking for the market to trade down to the initial balance low, which in the next 30-minute bar, it did. So this was a little bit more of a potential breakout to the downside. Well, what we ended up doing was putting in a failed downside auction. Failed downside auction or a failed upside auction is usually going to be a failed breakout outside of an established initial balance, right? So that said, how am I going to look for higher opportunities or higher probability breakouts or fake outs? And again, this is very time frame sensitive. There are breakouts that occur on daily charts that you're going to need a lot more information. You're going to need a lot more time to be able to establish whether it is a potential continuation breakout or a failed breakout. Just focusing on what we would be looking at on this potential breakout below the initial balance low, and what I might be looking at during that period of time to see if we're gonna see maybe some continuation below that level, or if it's a higher probability failure of continuation or breakout below the initial balance low and a move back in to the initial balance. First off, I don't have the exact statistics, but somewhere between 60 and 70% of breakouts fail at least the first time. So that said, now if I'm going to be looking at this and I'm thinking, okay, we're down near the initial balance low, I'm going to be looking for an execution there in one direction or another, whether it's continuation below or a failure and a move back inside for a rotation back to the upside. Once we take out this low, we're probably going to see a few stops get hit, right? Well, the shorter time frame traders are always looking for levels that have held before, and on 2 30-minute periods of time, this basic level, remember everything we're looking at is a level, nothing is finite in trading. So now you're probably going to see some shorter time frame traders thinking, okay, well, if we can hold the low of the day, maybe I can get long and we can see a decent move to the upside. If there's a lot of stops down there, you're probably going to run those stops. Markets are always looking for liquidity, and that would be something I would call liquidity. So the market breaks out below that. Now, what am I looking at? And once we take that breakout, I'm going to be really kind of trying to focus a little bit on the dome, believe it or not. Okay, so this is the crude oil dome. We're not going to see anything like this right now, but what I'm looking for is I'm going to say, okay, we're at the initial balance low. If we break out, I'm probably going to see a bunch of stops. And those stops are just going to push price lower. What happens then? If that dome dies, in other words, you see the stops, looks like it's a big push to the downside, but you start looking at the dome and you don't see any orders being placed or canceled. You see price kind of doing what it's doing right now, just sitting there. That is telling me that this breakout is not bringing eyeballs. It's not bringing new business. It just cleared out a bunch of old business. And if we don't see some robust movement in the dome, that's going to tell me that, all right, this is probably going to be a failed breakout. Do I buy it then? Well, you got to be careful with that. You're going to preempt a potential failed downside, failed auction, but you don't know exactly what's going to happen. But if you are able to recognize in the dome that the market it's like you're going to be at a new level on the day and nobody cares. That's what you're looking for a potential failed auction outside of an initial balance. Again, there's lots of different time frames where breakouts and fake outs will occur and can occur. Focusing on this one for now, just watch the dome. If we had just put in this low and I'm looking at this dome looking like this, I'm thinking, wow, nobody even cares that price is down here. We may have just hit those stops, exhausted sellers, watch for buyers to come back in. Now, is there any way to be 100% sure of that? Absolutely not. And watching this occur in real time before getting involved is something I would certainly recommend. It takes a little time and practice to be able to read the dome that way. If you have maybe Bookmap or something like that, some other tool that may show you volume, something like that might be helpful. But when we're looking at that time frame, that's what we're going to be looking at, especially for kind of those shorter time frame breakouts. Now, I would call this the breakout of this trend line a breakout. Okay, then there's a secondary breakout above the weekly kickoff high from last, or I think the weekly kickoff high was somewhere else, but it was not, it was pretty much right in this area. But this breakout of this trend line on higher open interest, decent volume, and building volume is another kind of breakout, right? So when we see a breakout in a longer time frame, a lot of it has to do with the time above the breakout level, the time within the area of balance, and the kind of magnitude of the eyeballs that are looking at this market. So we, this was 29th of August. We started seeing on the 22nd of August that we're seeing a lot of open interest pushing higher. It's the time above the breakout point. It's the volume increasing above the breakout point. And this is a long time frame. This is a daily chart. And are we bringing new business? If we're bringing new business above a breakout point like this, it's more probable, there's a higher probability of that breakout continuing for an unknown amount of time. Okay? It's a great question. There's so many layers of potential breakouts in different time frames. We've taken a brief look at 2 of them, but if you want to focus on those initial balance breakouts or failed auctions, whichever it's going to be, once you get that breakout, once you see that market extend above or below the initial balance high or the low, focus on the dome. Watch the dome. You may be able to notice and kind of see relatively quickly what the difference between a potential continuation of a breakout looks like on the dome or a potential failure of a breakout looks like on the dome. If this were a breakout in crude oil right now, I would say there's no way that this breakout is going to see any continuation. Nobody's placing orders. Price isn't moving. It's dead. It's dead. By the way, we just had a decent breakout above an initial balance on higher volume. This is a 30-minute chart. Right to weekly kickoff high, $64. Took a couple looks above. That would be a failed continuation breakout above an initial balance high. Excuse me, above a weekly kickoff high. The market looked above, couldn't close above it. Looked above it again, couldn't close above it. Next bar, bam. Not bad. Not bad. Great question. Hopefully that's going to help you, Ali. Hopefully that's going to help all of you.
Excellent. Thank you, Hoag. Yeah, and if you're a momentum trader trading on a lower time frames, if you're trading around a 30-second chart, 1-minute chart, it might behoove you to wait for a couple bars to close outside of your range area. Wait for a couple bars to close above your range or below your range to kind of confirm that breakout. You're going to miss a little bit more of the move when you do that, but at least you're confirming you're on the right side. You also kind of want to see a volume spike. When a real breakout does occur, it should occur on heavy volume. When momentum shifts and everybody starts piling in on the same side. That's another way to sort of confirm when a true breakout is happening. We just had another sort of fake out happen in the ES just now. We were talking about it. We did not get a couple of closes below our range area. We came down, put in a new low by just a couple of ticks, a new regular trading hours low by just a couple of ticks. And then we turned around and came back right inside of range again. We're still hovering around the lower end of this range, but still no confirmation of a breakout yet. So a couple of fake outs in the ES so far today. We'll see what happens on this next
low,
one down. It is a weak low.
A weak low in the S&Ps.
It looks like it wants to run through it right now, too.
Yeah.
Feels like it's about to run
There's
through
no
it.
excess on it. 1 tick below the previous low, 1 tick below. That's not good.
Yep.
All right, we will see.
All right.
All right, Ali, thank you. I'm glad that helped.
Yes, thank you for the question, Ali. All right, before we get into our next question, we've got one more piece of news to share. This one coming out of Wales. There's a private island fort for sale, and this really caught my eye. I don't see the downside of this, but you guys take a look and tell me what you think.
Have you ever wanted to live somewhere with your own helipad, rooftop bar, and no neighbours? Well, this is Thorn Island. But it's not just any island. It's off the coast of Wales and it has a 19th century Victorian fort that used to guard against Napoleonic invasions. Now, however, it's been renovated into a 5-bedroom home. It's got its own underfloor heating. It's even got hydraulic cranes used for deliveries, and it sleeps 20 people. The current owner bought the place 8 years ago after seeing a YouTube video and was then inspired to spend $2.7 million renovating it. It's completely off-grid, it's self-sufficient, it's got air source heating, rainwater harvesting, solar power, and even the toilet flush system is custom built for island life. And how do you get there? Well, only by boat, but sometimes by helicopter. It is remote, rugged, and ridiculously exclusive, and it's on the market for just over $4 million.
Where's the downside? Does anybody see a downside here? $4 million?
No. No.
VWAP Georgia in the chat says Topstep Island. Let's do it. Let's get the boss involved here.
I was gonna say JD Island. You should, and I'm gonna party there.
Yes, that would be quite the experience.
But I'm not climbing that thing. I'm coming on the helicopter. I'm not climbing those steps. I'm not climbing that thing.
Yes. Well, obviously, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
And it's been there for a couple 100 years. It's not going anywhere. Fully renovated. $4 million. Does that sound cheap to anybody else? I don't know.
4 million? I mean, it doesn't. It seems cheap,
right? It's got to be a catch. What's the catch?
It's gonna sink into the ocean 2 weeks after you buy it.
Just comes crumbling down around you. Yeah, that's always a possibility. All right, guys.
Can I kind of clear something up? You see a lot of people asking, in different places and all over the place. Really, is it a dome or is it a dom? Or is it a dumb? Or is it a dim? Doesn't matter. Dom, dome, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it.
It's an acronym.
Yeah.
It's an acronym. It stands for depth. It stands for depth of market. So it doesn't matter if you call it a dom or a dome. Call it a ladder if you want. A lot of people call it a ladder.
Yeah. So dom, dome, ladder, dim, dumb, doom, whatever you want to call it. It's all up to you. I always called it a dome. That's what I heard the first time I heard it.
Yeah.
First time I saw it, it's a dome. So it doesn't matter either way.
The tape. It's the tape. It's the ticker. The actual ticker.
Carlos disagrees. It's not dome. Yes, it matters.
It's not dome. Yes, it matters. Carlos.
Yeah.
All right. If that's the hill you want to die on, go for it.
Right?
I'm done with this conversation. All right. Next up, Muhammad Hoag. Muhammad wants to know how important is Delta, and do you trade based only on Delta, and where can you check the Delta for products like the MNQ and gold? Well, Delta, as we explained quite a bit throughout the trading day, is just a sort of quantifies the number of market buyers versus market sellers that are entering the market. Hoag, you explain this exponentially more eloquently than I can, but Delta, how do you use it to your advantage? When you see it building up to one side, is it good? Is it bad? What are the nuances involved?
Okay, so Delta is basically the number of contracts that trade on the offer. Market order buys. Every contract that uses a market order to buy and lifts the offer is +1 in Delta. Minus the number of contracts that use market order sells to hit the bid. Those would be negative Delta. Currently, we have negative 14,600 in Delta on the S&Ps, and we're hanging here right during the low. But when we see the market, the direction that the market has taken today, it makes sense, right? So the Delta is negative. We're seeing more aggressive sellers hitting bids with relative consistency, and the market is heading in that direction. The more aggressive sellers have been successful at moving price lower. When it becomes important to me is when there is a divergence in Delta. Now, to a degree yesterday. There was a divergence in delta that started to occur about halfway through the day in the S&Ps. We saw delta increasing in negativity in this area, okay? And the market wasn't able to continue to push lower. You see higher lows on these three bars as all of those aggressive sellers were coming in. Another entity, another trader, another bunch of traders, whatever it was, were soaking up all of those short time frame traders that are using market orders to sell into those bids. How do we know they are shorter time frame traders? Because they're using market orders. Most of the time, the major players in these markets are not using market orders for any accumulation or liquidation. They're using your liquidity, which is exactly what they did yesterday. So we have a whole bunch of negative delta here, and we have delta increasing in negativity as price continues to push higher. The longer time frame move those bids up to attract more sellers, which they did, and then we started to watch the delta unravel as we started seeing price moving higher through the day, and that's when we got the big late spike at the end of the day. Was when all of the shorter time frame market order sellers were so short they had to cover before the close. That's when you get these short squeezes, right? Or you can get a long squeeze as well. So do I use it exclusively for trades? No, there has to be some other reference, some other level, or some other reason, mostly probably going to be based in market profile, for me to just jump in a trade, mostly because of delta. It's just another tool. We are working on adding delta to the TopStep X platform. I'm hoping that it's going to happen soon. I see it on another platform. Yeah, I mean, it is important. It is important in a couple of different time frames. Like when we started seeing gold, here's the daily. I'd been talking about this a lot because this is a really, probably one of my favorite setups, and we don't see these that often. As a matter of fact, to see them as clearly as we've seen two of them this year is a lot. We've seen since the 22nd open interest increasing at higher levels against negative delta. It's longer time frame buyers that are just placing bids and letting short time frame traders hit those bids using market orders, and then they move those bids up and they move those bids up and they move those bids up, constantly keeping pressure on the shorter time frame shorts, which eventually will capitulate. They'll get out. Then you're probably going to see a pullback, and then you see the whole process start again. So this is information that I keep on a spreadsheet. Okay, volume, price, open interest, the change in open interest, the delta on the day, and the migration of value. These are all things that I keep on a spreadsheet. Last time we saw this clearly, how this was going to play out, was earlier this year. We started talking about this right at the beginning of the year. We started seeing open interest increasing on a regular basis against negative delta, open interest increasing against negative delta, open interest increasing against negative delta. It just tells you that the bigger, stronger money is getting into the market and continuing the move to the upside. Does it make day trading easier? Maybe sometimes, yeah, because you're kind of looking for opportunities to buy the market on weaknesses, and if the buyers are going to continue to do that, you're going to be sided with the bigger, stronger traders that are currently in the market, that are continually buying this market. So, delta is sometimes, and it isn't going to mean anything to you. The time it becomes important is the time it becomes important, and even if it's twice a year, even if it's once a week in a shorter time frame, it's worth keeping track of. And there are going to be people out there that can say, delta doesn't mean anything. The old man's crazy, whatever he says. Yeah, okay, whatever. But when it means something, it means something. And it'll take time to kind of recognize when it does mean something. it's worthwhile looking at.
Awesome, thank you. And we could talk about Delta all day long, but we've only got time for about one more question, and I know you want to hit this one, Hoag, from your old buddy in the chat, Mr. Slip Kid. Slip Kid in the chat says, "Happy belated birthday, John. Looking good for 28. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Waka, waka, waka." Slip Kid's question.
That's my daughter's
strictly
age.
speaking,
She was born on my birthday.
Yes, that's right.
She's 28.
Happy birthday to the Hoagland crew. Slip Kid's question. Strictly speaking, I understand trading market profile to mean that I would not take a position until after the initial balance has been established. If that is the case, is there anything about how the first hour unfolds that gives you clues about what to do after the IB is established? There's a lot of information in a 5-minute chart that does not come across in the 2 30-minute prints. So I'm wondering if what you see in the smaller time frame helps with a bias as to what to do after the IB is established. So we did talk a little bit about this just a few minutes ago. We were talking about breakouts of the initial balance, what to look for on a breakout of the initial balance, but actually trading around the initial balance. We're kind of doing that right now in the ES also. Well, we're trading just below the initial balance low. But we still haven't had a significant breakout yet.
The TPO, the TPO point of control is right on the initial balance low in the S&Ps. This is crazy. Buyers have just kind of been vacant today.
Yeah. And initial balance low in the S&P for everyone was established right on the open. Am I reading this correct? 65.43.75.
Yes.
On the opening 5-minute candle, that's when your initial balance low was established. So we are trading just below there. It looks like we might be making a run for more regular trading hours lows right now. But trading below the initial balance low, after all these retests and moving back inside the initial balance, on a day like today, is this sort of a sit on your hands and wait for better trade location, or wait for more confirmation of momentum in a certain direction?
Okay.
What's the best way to approach this?
So, market profile or volume profile doesn't suggest waiting till after the first hour of trade to get involved. That is something that is very, could say, contextual, right? Waiting until the initial balance is established is more of a kind of a range bound activity for me. However, a lot of traders that are starting to look at the profiles have a difficult time before the initial balance is established. Doesn't mean you can't trade it, but it's a little bit more difficult because you're counting on information from the past instead of looking at information that's already been established in the day session today. So, let's take a look at today in context. Today we had overnight inventory to the long side. We had a release come out at 7:30 that put in a new all-time high. New all-time highs in the overnight session or the extended trading hour session are not typically going to last for very long. However, we are at a new all-time high. Overnight inventory was long. We still haven't been able to close the gap to yesterday. The nuances today were all kind of leading towards higher value, and higher value is going to be completed by the end of the day today. It would take a tremendous break in price and volume down below for us to bring value into or below the value from yesterday. So a lot of the traders today, myself included, I have been waiting all day for an opportunity to buy it. The opportunities to buy have come, but they have been short-lived. So one of the things that you might want to think about, and it doesn't happen that often, but the opening range in the NASDAQ today is the dead ass high. It's one of the things that has been bugging me in my brain all day is I don't let myself really look for longs when the opening range is the dead ass high of the day. And it was a big opening range. right? I mean, we're looking at 23,941 all the way up to 24,000. Everybody's been looking for the breakout above 24,000, and it traded right up to it within a couple of ticks. And that's it, right? So I think it was 24,000 and a quarter. One tick above it is where it was. So if we're going to be looking at the sellers being in control all day, even though in the longer time frame we might be looking for longs, we would have done ourselves a favor by recognizing that the opening range is the dead ass high of the day, and that sellers remain in control until they don't. So we've been looking for an opportunity where sellers might kind of lose their grip, right, of control. We traded right down to settlement just a little while ago in the NASDAQ. Okay, that is. Did we trade down to settlement? Yes, I believe we did. Yeah, we did.
Yep, sure did.
Yeah.
Settlement price 23,874. So
right. So we traded down to it. So we've closed the gap. We've closed the session gap. We've closed the settlement gap. Now it becomes, all right, are we going to accept yesterday's range and value, or are we going to reject yesterday's range and value? We've also got the base of the late spike down below here, 23,861. It will also lend a degree of support. Did we have to wait till 1 o'clock in the afternoon to find the right opportunity to look for longs? Only time will tell. But Slip Kid, don't stop looking at your 5-minute chart in the first hour. If you're finding good opportunities there, wonderful. If you're looking and learning about profile, continue using the things that you've been successful with and find areas where you're getting agreement in levels from profiles. You hear a lot of people say, well, I'm looking at the market this way, and you're looking at the market through the profile, and we're coming up with the same levels. Okay, that confluence is going to be something you're probably going to be able to learn to use in a little bit longer time frame and a little bit longer context to look for some bigger opportunities. Slip Kid, you don't have to wait until the first hour. It just makes life easier, right? And trading is difficult. When I first started learning profile, I was getting killed in the first hour. When I stopped trading the first hour and taking the information that I had from the first hour by looking at the initial balance, things got a lot easier for me. They're never easy, but I was starting from a better place. Maybe a little later in the day, maybe I'd missed some opportunities, but I was able to be a little bit more consistent until I figured out what I need to do or how I need to look at the markets before the initial balance. So you don't have to wait until the initial balance is established. Still keep looking at your 5-minute chart for opportunities. If you're finding good opportunities, wonderful. And thanks for the question, Slipkid. I hope that helps.
Awesome. Thank you, Hoag. All right, guys, with that, that's all the time we have for group coaching today. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for filling out that form and sharing your questions with us. We'll be back again tomorrow at about between 12 and 12:15 Central Time for more group coaching. All right, stick around. Coming up next, joining us from the great state of New York, our good buddy Carlos P. is back. He's back in action. He's coming here to trade with Topstep, earn his way back to funding. He's going to be joined by Jack and Dolby Time. So stick around. It should be a good one. It will be a good one, I should say. All right, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep and Carlos P. coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything.
Everything.
Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything.
Everything.
Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps. Good afternoon, my friends. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I'm with Dolby, I'm Jack, and we are joined by the NQ trader himself, Carlos P. Carlos, how's your day going so far?
It's going good. Hit my profit target in one of my combines, and then in this combine, pretty close to reaching it. Just looking for maybe 1 or 2 good more trades to end the day today.
Nice.
All righty. And Dolby, you've been on a bit today. Anything changed since the last we saw you?
Not particularly. We had I think in the 11 o'clock segment, we were looking for a break and a run of these 880s, and we only got the break, but not the run. So it just kind of popped back up. We were also talking about it bouncing off of 900s, going to 940s, and then rolling back over again. That also panned out, but doesn't count if you don't have a trade on, Jack. So let's see if we can get something in here. I know we're talking about getting long the ES at 64.30 or 64.32. I also like a similar trade in the NASDAQ below 880s to 860s.
Yes, first I'd like to see how it reacts to punching through these lows, but I think Carlos was saying he's looking at shorts. Tell us a little bit about that. Oh, I think I see.
Yeah, so just on my chart, the NQ, and even on the ES a bit, We've been really respecting the 21 EMA. It's just kind of been working up to it, and then it's rejecting off of it. So I was looking to enter this type of trade here where it comes up to 20 EMA and goes short, but I wanted the segment to start. So I didn't take it. But what I don't like now, looking at how this worked out, is we weren't able to make new lows. If you look at every other time it did this, we were able to make new lows. So we actually didn't make new lows on that push down. So it's a little bit changes a little bit, but I'm still looking for shorts. If we can get up to this 21 EMA, seeing how the market reacts to it. If I see that we're struggling again to get past it, then I'll look for a short there.
Yeah, it's been a clean short off the 21.
And we will also be checking in to see, it's been holding for now, to see if it can hold below that. I'm looking at the ES when I say this. The bottom of the PPI bars is 41.5. And away we go. Dolby, do you have NQ pulled up?
I do. These 860s. I can do ES too, though. I have it on my other one. I can do both.
Sounds good. I don't want to put the pressure on you, but I am up $6.25 today. So
whoa, money bags.
Yeah, that's like a third of a burrito. But I can Klarna the rest. Chipotle is getting kind of nailed today. Let's take a look around the stocks real quick. The thing that jumped out at me because I was following it, little bit of a pullback in Oracle. And by a little bit, I mean from like up 42% to up 38.7% right now. NVIDIA still not up 4%. Tesla up 2%. Amazon, Apple down more than 3% each. That's kind of the big stories out of the Mag 7. Strong 10-year bond auction. We're down to 4.03%. We are very close to a 3 handle, which has evaded us for quite some time. So that's the backdrop here. I will not be going to Cicero after the show. Well, if I make $12, I'll take the lady out to Cicero. $12 is still $12 there.
Listen, it's like we always say, right? There's someone out there that would love to be up $6. So
On a day, I imagine there are many of them.
Yeah.
Looking into the options, we're kind of at one of the big call levels. We're kind of sitting around 65.30 right now. This could be a sticky target as we continue on in the day, but I'm hoping we get some more movement than that.
Yeah,
how's everything
down
else going? Carlos, I haven't seen you in a while, man. How's life?
Everything's good. Today's actually my wedding anniversary, so me and the wife are going out this weekend to spend some time together and celebrate. But yeah, everything's been going well. Daughter's great. It's looking good.
Congratulations. How many years?
2. So
years.
dating overall together for 3, but yeah, 2 years.
Hardest to get through the first 2, then you're set, I think.
Yeah, no, and I mean it's been great. No complaints on my end. We already got a daughter. Family's growing, so it's definitely was the best decision I made for sure.
Very nice. Approaching yesterday's high, where we bounced once already in the ES. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm
the
part
market
of a
slowed down a
bull.
lot here compared to how it was moving before. We're stalling out at these lows at the NQ2 again.
Yeah, that is the magic of the 1 to 2 hour. But we are near the lows of the day, definitely the lows of the session, not too far from the lows of the overnight. So we could get some action accelerating here. Dolby's on mute saying something.
Ah, son of a. I got I don't know if I can. That's probably a long mute. I got bids in 29 to 33s in the MES.
Alrighty.
See if that works.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see us make new lows here and then see if we can work our way back up to the 21 EMA. If we can make new lows, work our way back up, I'll look for that re-short. But we're stalling here again. I'm not liking how it's stalling, but we'll see. We have a new 5-minute candle opening up.
No, go ahead, Carlos, please.
No, I was just gonna say we have a new 5-minute candle opening up in a few seconds, so we'll see how this goes.
This is actually pretty active for the 1 to 2 spot. To be honest, normally nothing
I was going to
happens.
mention, Dolby, this isn't the sort of trade like where I would just leave all those in the market there. It's more we want to see it. Well, I'll let you do you.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Either you win or you lose. You just never know.
Those are the options.
Pretty much, or go flat. But it'd be fun to see some sort of structure break here on the 1 to 2 hour. It almost never happens. It's typically just like in the middle of everything.
Yeah, right here we're hanging around the low of the New York session in the ES. Pretty much right at it.
Mm-hmm. No, let's do some work in the ES. Let's break some structure, run some stops, make a mess of things, and then get everything back to normal by 2. Yeah, these orders are good. I think we're in a good spot. Might not get filled, but at least they're in. If we could start, Carlos, when you do your 21 EMAs, what kind of time frame are you using those on?
I just use it on the 5-minute. That's just what I'm used to. So yeah, I use it on the 5-minute. I mean, I do, if I do increase my time frame, I will reference it as well. But like where I'm executing trades off of is definitely the 5-minute. So sometimes I'll look at the 15-minute or even the 1 day, more to get like a bigger context of what's happening. That's usually like pre-market and stuff, my pre-market preparation. But executing, I do it on the 5-minute.
Excellent stuff. Those who asked, Dolby has the keys to the house account for this segment. I'm here just to guide things through as we navigate this river together, as it were.
Lazy river.
It is. It's been wiki today. Shorts were the play, but didn't make it easy.
I don't know. Today was kind of nice. I had a good day in the practice account. I mean, some really nice ranges, pretty clean patterns. The stair step pattern has been clean since basically 8 o'clock. Just lower lows, lower highs, resistance becomes support, so on and so forth. The thing we're missing now is just a nice flush to get some people stopped out and then have this market get to where it really wants to go, which I would assume would be higher, but you never know.
Yeah. Well, that's good. And now, Dolby, you can pick out the color for your practice Lamborghini.
Oh, that's right. It's all electric, Jack. It's all electric.
They make those? Or is there like an electric Lamborghini?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's both. It's electric and gas. They're Revuelto, yeah.
Yeah, I pick up my electric Lamborghini at Toys R Us, in the kids section. Whopping 5 miles an hour.
Well, don't get pulled over like the guy we saw this morning. Have you saw this, Carlos, with a guy in what seemed to be Florida. Actually, it was British Columbia, maybe? Whatever it was, he got pulled over and got a DUI driving a what looked like a Barbie Power Wheels.
I'm glad I saw that article, Jack, because I had something planned this weekend.
Yeah,
turns out
gotta make sure.
Not legit.
And he can't even say, I thought this was America. We briefly tested, oh man, just a little bit through that low of the session, day session. The Lanzador. Okay.
Oh, that's a cool name. What is that? Is that a Lamborghini?
An electric Lamborghini, I would see.
Looking it up. Oh, yeah. Looks as you would expect. Pretty cool looking. Looks like a Rocket League car for all the gamers out there. Looks very similar.
Right on. Okay. Well, we're just hanging out at this low right now.
We just need a flush. Just waiting. Carlos, if we get back up to 900s, you grabbing a short off that EMA?
It's a little bit above 900, so right now it's like at 905. So I mean, pretty much right there. I would wait for it to get up a little bit higher. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for unless we have a really big bounce. Again, I don't like that we weren't able to make a new low. That's the only thing that's really bothering me about getting short again. But being that we've respected it all day, it's a trade that I can keep cheap, right? If I take it there, I can put the stop, let's say another 5-10 points above the EMA, give it a little room. But if we would past it, then we're breaking past it, then that's fine. I'm wrong, I'm out. So I don't have to risk a lot on the trade. So I'm comfortable taking it. I just would have rather liked to have seen the new low be printed and then have it work back up to then at least have a little bit more confidence in it.
Right. That makes sense. I like it in people's take on how they use the moving averages, because there's like also like little substructures and stuff you're looking for. For example, like you saying, oh, it hasn't made a lower low. Like that's a sign to you that maybe the moving average trade for you is a little bit more sus than it was before.
Yeah. I mean, it's been respected for most of the day, but this is the time where it wouldn't work, right? So just trying to look at,
of course,
all possibilities here. So the fact that looking at the way we've the pattern, how it's been going the entire day, we've made new lows at each turn, and right now we haven't. That's the only difference, right, in this pattern that I can see. So that's what I'm watching out for. But still have time to make a new low and see it work out. So just be patient.
Oracle's down 5%. I mean, from 42%, but it is selling off just a little bit. What a day. Larry Ellison, $100 billion in the day. World's new richest person.
Elon's got to be pissed.
I don't think Elon needs a reason to be pissed.
Just add another log on the fire, Jack.
Yeah, he was pissed before this. He's probably more pissed, though. You're right.
You guys really think he cares that much about that? I guess it's an ego thing, right?
Elon? Yes.
Who knows?
Probably.
I mean, it would be a nice title to have.
I mean, I would take second richest, to be honest.
I'd take like
no problem.
Listen, I'll take 100th. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Whatever. It's all going back into trading combines, anyways, right, Carlos?
That's right for sure.
I kid.
Ooh, back to basically flat here. We're just kind of grinding down.
It is. I mean, longs are still interesting underneath 880. Can't get below those 35s. It's just been such a slow walk. It is crazy. I mean, they say elevator down. This is stairs down. It's kind of elevator up, stairs down. Very controlled.
Yeah, it's been interesting given, like this market that we got the cool headline PPI shot off and then just grind it back the whole day. As we discussed earlier, I think it's still a promising number, but there's some things under the hood that are a little janky, mainly goods still inflating and margins compressing for the wholesalers.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how that all... Okay. Oh, hello. Here we go. Someone was just saying in the chat, what's it look like? Like, what are you looking for in a sell-off? Kind of like this a little bit. The dome has started to, I like to call, wiggle a little bit. So the velocity is increasing. It is changing prices faster, even if the prices are close together. That's what I call the wiggle. But typically it means about to get some action. So we have some bids in at 33 for the MES here. Only about 1.5 points away from getting filled. We might finally get that flush here.
Yeah, we barely made a new low. It seems like we're about
there
to
we
push
go.
more.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on down.
All right, we also just broke the overnight low, so now this is completely new lows for the day.
Yeah, still looking. We need to close any part of touch any part of yesterday. We need to get
Right.
down to 65.18. The close, we would need to close down to 65.12. Would seem like if this doesn't work out, Dolby, that's where the target would be. 65.18.
Long 2 MES at 65.3250.
And you have one more order, right? At like 29?
I got 3 more orders. 31, okay. 30, and 29. And our stop, I don't know if we can get it down to 12. We'll see. I'm typically risking about 250 on this sort of trade here. So I need to see where 250 gets us on 5 contracts. But good bounce so far. We'll take it.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of sell-off in the high flyers that are kind of fueling this today. Obviously Oracle, but also Nvidia, Palantir. Those are some of the names. The AI names have been up huge. What are my friends at Broadcom doing? Yeah, Broadcom's off. Is up 8% right now, only 8. It was up 11, I believe, at one point earlier this morning.
Still, just say AI, do a thing. I saw I saw a meme on Twitter, Jack, that you would appreciate it. It was something like a finance bro with 3 PhDs short Oracle, only to watch it rally 40% in their face. And it's the meme of the Joker smoking a cigarette, laughing manically. It's like,
oh yeah, I mean, once again, if you want a reason not to get deep into things like uncovered calls or shorting, like Oracle going up 40% on that earnings was not on anybody's bingo card. In fact, given the size of the company, that's the most insane move I've ever seen in stocks, right? It already had a market cap of $600 billion, and companies that big are not supposed to move 40%. So I would imagine that there are some very happy people and some people that are, taking the SIM card out of their phone and pretending like margin calls don't exist.
That's right.
Yeah, just imagine.
Pretty miserable. Pretty miserable.
This could be fun, Dolby. You just keep us posted on the trade right now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't personally miss about trading stocks is just, the unexpected moves and stuff like that can happen. With futures, the more time you put into whatever product you're trading, you start to get a pulse for how it moves and understand what can happen. Obviously, there are certain moves that fall outside of that, but having to wake up and invest in a different stock every day if you're day trading stocks, was a little tough. I much rather prefer to sticking to my same NQES every day, just knowing, what, for the most part, what's gonna happen, what can happen, and what type of moves to expect and all that.
So here, if we go to my charts right now, you want to see a real club banger here. Okay, so this is the chart for the Oracle September 12th option expiring this Friday at a 300 call. Okay. Before the earnings, it was trading 39 cents, I think. 1 second. It's not giving me what I want there. Yeah, it was trading about in the 30-cent range. And then this morning shot up to $45.
Whoa. That is life-changing money right there.
That's the old pennies in front of the bulldozer. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. What was the volume on the last candle there? So in the last minute of the day, or the last 15 minutes, 1,800 of those contracts traded. Okay? So I guess 18... Someone's very happy, someone's very hopefully hedged.
That's crazy. I remember when I first started trading, It was a long time ago, but there was a stock. I don't know if you guys remember Elfin. They ended up getting shut down and sued and having a bunch of lawsuits and all that because it was just a scam. But they were a stock that went from like a few cents to one day going from 20-30 cents to $20, and then the next day going from like $20 to $150. And I remember I got in like at $5 that first day, and I sold it at like 15 just because I was so nervous. I'd never seen that type of return as quickly. But it was just crazy to think that had I just held one more day, I mean that stock went to $150. It was the craziest move I had seen at the time when I just started. Yeah, exactly. Then they just got shut down. They got those lawsuits and all that stuff. It was just crazy to see that move. I mean, going from $20 to $150 in one day was just insane.
That's wild. Yeah, there's a bunch of things like that going on in the market. Let's check back in. We'll keep an eye on the futures market, but let's check in on our old friend MMA. Yesterday, Dakota highlighted this. Here we go. It's the 1 hour chart for MMA. It went from $1 to $5.50, back trading $135 right now. Perfect. Tell you, man, the options are really just like throwing gas on the fire everywhere.
Yeah, we're talking about that yesterday. I mean, didn't you say like the options, like the revenue for options for Robinhood is just like through the roof? Volume is through the roof.
Yeah, Robinhood makes all their money, like all their transaction money from options and crypto. Pretty much.
Did you have a graph a while ago about like total options volume? We're long 3.
I did, but like the thing that I've noticed now is pretty consistently in like the SPX, like 60 to 70% of the options on any given day are 0 date.
Mm-hmm. What's your favorite 0 date to trade?
None of them.
Chat, do you trade 0 DTEs? Let us know. And what's your favorite one to trade?
I've seen way too many horror stories to mess with that.
Yeah, they're brutal. They're absolutely brutal.
If I might get on my soapbox, I mean, like, it's just got to be an absolute bonanza for market makers, because you just have all this volume, the duration of one day. You have your programs that hedge everything, and you just eat.
Yep. Someone's getting fed. It's probably not retail.
Right, and it becomes its own marketing, because then everyone on all it takes is a couple people to post their big wins. It's like, okay, let's do it.
Yep. Oh, we got some mixed stories here in chat about 0 TTs.
Yeah.
Looks like most are trading SPX. What it looks like.
Yeah, losing 50K over 3 years is pretty rough.
Yeah. House account update, long 3, 65.32 evens.
Yeah, I want to see us bounce here. We made a new low in the day, made new overnight lows. That's kind of what I wanted to see initially in the trade. So for me to get back in short, I need to see us bounce up here, which we're getting a pretty solid bounce in both the ES and NQ. I think we bounced a little bit past yesterday's high of the day. Broke down a little bit, but bounced pretty much on it. So now looking to see if we can get back up to this 21 EMA and try to take that short up there.
Let's do it.
If it does that, then we're both making money. So,
hey, sounds great. We just got more stories.
Yeah.
All right, some chat. You were just very educational today. A lot of 0 DTE stories. Sounds like it went pretty well, and then it didn't.
Sort of the new. I feel like I haven't seen this until recently. Sort of like scourge of, what would you call it? Like trading Twitter or something. It's
Yeah, like
more like
FinTwit.
yeah, but like FinTwit, I see more as like people that are like experts. But now you have all these like I'll put the quotations like passive income options gurus who are like, you can make 2-3% a month just by selling out of the money puts.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens if it doesn't work?
Well, what's fun about
We
those?
don't
It's
talk
like
about
having it's like having a what do you call it? Like low a low reward to risk. You know, like if you had like a 1 to 10 reward to risk, you're gonna win a lot of trades.
Yes, you are. Until that one trade does not work. This trade's actually holding up pretty good. We're not getting a ton of downward pressure thus far. Still maintaining higher lows. Looking for 65.40s and 48s, and then new highs if possible.
Yeah, I think we're looking good for a bounce here. More so in the ES than Q, but still looking good in both.
Yeah, man, this ES is chill. This is a chill market. We're casual.
Well, at least we're getting the rock fight around the level that we were looking at.
100%. 100%. That's exactly what we want. Oh, I'm not even on like a 5-minute or something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice consolidation. Didn't make new lows. As Carlos said, with his MA strat, does not want to see a failure of lower lows, and we made a lower high. So maybe this is the final push. Maybe not the final, but a push. There is nothing final ever.
As we await the push, Carlos, do you like sports?
Yes.
Well, good
as
news.
far as watching or playing, I do both.
Well, it's good to be watching because we have a sports news break right now. I am told. So let's see what this is. Let's enjoy.
Aaron Judge's 412-foot home run Tuesday night was extra special. The New York Yankee outfielder's 359th blast placed him in 5th place on the team's all-time home run list. Judge knocked the late legendary Yogi Berra to 6th place, and he's now a mere 3 homers away from passing another Yankee great, Joe DiMaggio. Babe Ruth remains the Bronx Bombers' home run king with 659, followed by Mickey Mantle and Lou Gehrig, respectively. Judge, long considered a future Hall of Famer by baseball analysts, has 44 home runs so far this season.
Well, good for him. But can he buy MES?
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I think to catch up to someone like Babe Ruth is going to take he's going to have to play for a very long time, but that's definitely crazy to see.
Yeah. I'm just more impressed with Gabe. I mean, he's going to have quite the portfolio of reading various subjects after stint on TopstepTV, covered the koalas earlier. Now he's covering Aaron Judge. Really, what can't he read? Reads it very well.
Carlos, you played baseball.
Yeah.
So do you have a major league team?
Yeah, the Yankees. I need them to start to step up here. They're in the home stretch. They need to start winning some games, but we're doing it, right? I mean, last night's game was we don't want to talk about that, but we played well against Boston, or not Boston, Houston. So next up, I think is Boston after this series. So we need to step it up for sure to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm a White Sox fan, so I just don't feel anything and haven't for years. So just wanted to check it. I don't even know who's good in baseball right now, but apparently the Yankees are doing all right.
It's usually a safe bet.
Yeah, I mean they started strong. I feel like the later half of the year they've kind of been very hit or miss, unfortunately. But I mean, right now the Blue Jays are good, the Red Sox are good. Kind of the usual people you would expect, but Yeah, I read a stat online that the Blue Jays only need to go like 9-9 in their next 18 games just to lock in the top spot. So they should be able to do that, which is a little bit concerning. But I'm just hoping the Yankees at least make the playoffs and have a run like we did last year.
Give you something to do for September.
Make the rest of the country very happy. I'm sure.
I'm sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone loves when the Yankees are winning.
Yeah, right. We have a TP at 65.40 half, getting pretty close to it, which is nice. See if we can get there during this segment. Totally comfortable holding this trade into power hour since I'm on the next segment. Can't wait to see what happens while we're in the green room and have this trade on. Probably get all the volatility. Hopefully it goes up. Hopefully it goes up.
Yeah, the 21 EMA came down to like 890. So it's starting to slope down. The VWAP was sloping down. I feel like it's flattening out now. So definitely want to see how it reacts to when it hits the 20 EMA, but I have a feeling that it's not going to respect it this time around. I don't know why I have that feeling, but that's just the vibe I'm getting from the market right now.
Vibes are always immaculate. Let me check in.
Well, doesn't everyone trade by vibes?
Ultimately, yes.
Yes.
There are two sides of a trade. One person thinks it's going to go up. One person thinks it's going to go down. They have their reasons. They're all vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, I had a roommate in college who's still a friend of mine, but the most annoying thing about a person is, and he claims to have had reasons for all of this because his family moved around, but he was a big Yankees fan, New England Patriots fan, and LA Lakers fans. And this was during like the mid 2000s where those were just the dominant teams in all three sports.
Yeah.
And he couldn't understand what chicken shit that was.
Can we say DB on Air, Jack? Is that he seems like the quintessential sort of DB.
The bag.
Yes.
You say that.
The vest and everything. Did he wear a vest?
Did he wear a vest? No.
Yeah,
vest.
like one of those banker vests, like a Patagonia or like a North Face or something.
No, he was an engineer. I'm not sure what they wear.
Listen, it just worked out that way. Okay, all his teams peaked at the same moment.
Yep.
They just all reached peak performance.
In his defense, he was a huge Northwestern fan, which is not the same as those other three.
You had to balance it out somehow.
Exactly.
It would have looked too ridiculous if you picked anything else.
More chilling around here. Nothing off the juice.
Trade's still
at the
good.
moment. So according to Wall Street Journal, this is to go more into the Oracle earnings. OpenAI signed a contract to purchase $300 billion in computing power over roughly 5 years. The deal is one of the largest cloud contracts ever signed. Will require 4.5 gigawatts of capacity, comparable to the power produced by more than 2 Hoover dams.
Where are we getting that power from?
All of us.
Get on your bike, attached to the electrical
That's
grid.
your electric bill. I don't think that project starts. I think I saw it till 2028.
Oh, good. We have 3 years to find 4 gigawatts of power.
Be a shame if a bubble popped before then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, wouldn't it?
Left.
Laugh now, cry later.
Exactly.
Oh, getting back to our entry here, but we still have some bids below. It's 65.30 and 65.29. See if we can get those scooped up too.
Well, while we're hanging around our entry, I think we got some jabs that need to be thrown. I see Gabe in back. Gabe, let's do it.
All right, man. As always, shout out to all the traders consistently coming back day after day, taking another stab or jab at the market. We got a few traders we want to call out today. We got Bashir, just took a payout of 3K. It's not my first, but it's been a long time since my last payout. Shout out to Bashir. We got Chad, just completed my 5th profitable day trading micros in the XFA, requesting a small $500 payout right now. Hey, man, green is green. Congrats. $500 hitting the bank, making it real. Trader X, $692 and locked out. Shout out to you, Trader X, taking advantage of Topstep X's lockout feature. We got PBJ. Hope you just ate a PB&J after you took this $800 nice green trade on crude oil, locking myself out for an hour. Shout out to you, PBJ. We got Pete, day 2 in the XFA, up 320. Once again, another trader taking advantage of the lockout feature. Fantastic. Thank you, Topstep. And shout out to Seth as well. Topstep, I successfully passed the giveaway account that he received from our last giveaway on Twitter or X. So if you aren't following us on X, make sure you go do so. Topstep and TopstepTV, both on X. You'll get the latest anything giveaway related that we do. We've been doing on socials recently, so make sure you follow us. But that's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Gabe. It's working out a little bit. What I like about this Dolby is that I think we have maybe a little bit of a backstop at 32, because if the SPX were to go to 65.25, which is exactly where the 32 is in our market, it will kind of have crushed most of the juice in the 0-date call options. And I'm not sure how much incentive outside of something else happening it has to keep going lower.
Okay, interesting.
So,
okay. So
now someone else
wait,
could come and say, well, we can close the gap. Yes, we could. There's nothing certain in trading.
No, there never is. I mean, from a technical perspective, I think you have the options kind of locked down. There's this 1 minute candle that touched 65.30 half. The top of that candle was 65.32 3/4, and that offered up as support on this test. I forgot who it was though. There was some YouTube short or something I saw, and some super famous trader was like, the most important points on a candlestick are the lowest one on the highest candle and the highest on the lowest candle. And so that would be the highest point on the lowest candle.
Can you say that one more time? And can you confirm that it was a legendary trader and not some guy being like, hey, did you also know you could make 3% a month selling?
Subscribe to my Discord. No, the next time it gets served to me, I'll clip it. But it was some guy. Maybe someone else in the chat has also been served that YouTube short. But I started watching that before I heard it. David Paul. There we go, chat. Dr. David
He's
Paul.
a
That makes it sound
doctor.
way more legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
More legit.
They always hate when you forget to say doctor.
It's true. That is true. I don't know what he was a doctor of.
Especially the non-medical doctors.
Yeah.
They're secure in their doctorness.
Listen, they worked hard for that. All right.
Yeah.
All that work. Not even an MD. Stuck in Dorito. Hate to say it. This is Dorito land. It's my Netflix show. It's coming out soon.
Dorito land, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos, how you looking? What's cooking in the NQ?
We're still kind of stuck at this area here. I mean, right now the 21 EMA is at 890. Really want to see it work up there before I take a short. I feel like if I take a short anywhere else, I'm just preempting it. So I'm trying to be patient. I consider taking a long to just ride it up to the 20 EMA. But kind of want to stick to my original plan. I want to stick to shorts for now. So I'm just being patient. It's really just being patient. Right now, the NQ is looking, I mean, it's just chopping around here. I don't want to necessarily say it's looking heavy. We're kind of just stuck here, but I'm just waiting for it to hit the 21 EMA. Hopefully it it does that relatively soon, so I can get in a trade here. But just trying to be patient, wait for the setup that I see.
Is it tempting at all to like reduce your time frame so you can get into a trade? Like, so if I go to the 3 minute, it's like lined up perfectly for a short, but if you go to the 5 minute, you still have, 2.5 points. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I personally never go below 5 minutes. To be honest, I feel like in the past when I did it, I just necessarily wasn't able to read it correctly. I don't know. I think it's just too much noise from what I was used to, right? Using the higher time frames and using the 5 minute. So I actually don't go below the 5 minute.
Okay, that makes sense. I feel like every strategy has like its temptation to preempt entries, and that's what I would do if I was doing moving averages. Is I would just find find the time I want, and just degen into have it fit. Take my technicals and just make it fit the trade. Instead
Yeah,
of letting it.
I mean,
go the
if
other
I'm
way.
gonna preempt the trade, it would have been like, let's say that buy. If I'm thinking it's gonna work its way back to the 21 EMA, I would have just said, all right, I know I want to take a short somewhere. I want to take a short up there, but I guess if for it to get up there, it needs to go up, right? So I'm gonna buy here and let it go up there, and sometimes you may get a bigger breakdown than you actually expected, right? So then it's kind of like, man, I should have just stuck to my original plan. I wanted to get short, and we just got. I just took a trade I probably shouldn't have, right? So that's why I'm just trying to be patient. I could have taken a long, and I mean, I would have, maybe it would have worked out depending on where I got in, right? Or maybe it wouldn't have. But I think I've been burned too many times taking that preemptive trade that I'd rather just, if I saw something work out or saw something, for me to get in for a certain trade, I'm gonna wait for that to happen. I'm not gonna preempt it just because it's taking a long time.
Dolby, you got married on Saturday?
Yeah, bro. That's why I was gone all week.
Yeah, but I thought you were already married.
Technically, okay, so we courthoused it December 20th, and we did like our own like private celebration, went out to dinner, did all that stuff, and it was awesome. And then we did a proper wedding ceremony at the Lily Pond in Lincoln Park. And then we like invited all the friends, bought out a bar. So we like separated the two events. It was awesome.
Very nice. I thought I was going to lose my mind.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. So got married twice, I guess. Once was the signing of the documents. One was the actual party itself. Upgraded the ring. Got a new fancy ring. Very cool.
I'm sure she was happy about that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Very happy. All right, let's see if we can get filled more. I want 30s and 29s. Let's go.
Yeah, so this is exactly going back to what we were talking about before. This is exactly why preempting wouldn't have been a good idea for me. Buying and kind of hoping we just work our way back to 20 EMA because we actually didn't, and we're gonna it looks like we're gonna make new lows, and we never got to that 21 EMA. So definitely would have been stopped out for sure.
Yep.
All right, got about 10 minutes left here in trade with Topstep. Hovering around the lows in the New York session and the overnight session right now in the ES. We're long a thruple of micros. Carlos is flat.
Only down plus 0.167 on the day. Pretty good, pretty good.
What's happening here with our big boys? NVIDIA down to plus 3.3%. Tesla's come off a little bit. Oracle now up only 36%. But that's still, Oracle's looking to maybe... Let me take a look at this real quick. Getting kind of close to where it opened. It's definitely not going to close the gap to where it closed, nor should it. That's very good news for it, but probably a little bit more. Maybe a lot of short squeezing going on early in the day by people who need to take care of their mental health right now, but went a little bit back.
Yeah, we just made new lows on the NQ as well. Not so much on the ES yet, but NQ made new lows.
God, it's such a clean stair step. This is. If you ever want to see what like a great stair step pattern looks like, the one in NASDAQ is kind of perfect.
Yeah.
You can just support became resistance, support became resistance, support became resistance, again and again. I'm
Would have
actually
been
surprised.
picture perfect had it touched the 20 EMA, but
That's exactly right. It would have been.
It's like that's kind of annoying, but it's all right. That happens, right? That happens. Not always gonna get what you want, the entry you want.
Let's go run some more stops. Yes, all for it. All for it.
WVAP for 1 second. I have to send an important message.
Oh yeah, got you. We are going to lower one of our contracts to just below or just above this little wick. Will save us a point or two if we get filled.
I guess a question for you guys, because it's something I kind of do sometimes, but obviously I understand everything looks better in hindsight, right? But do you ever look back at, let's say, trades you either took or trades you didn't take but had an idea to take, and find reasons why, let's say, you should have maybe taken it earlier? Like, I guess just to make it clearer, right now I'm looking at where we sold off from, like after that bounce, basically at 880. Now, like I said, it didn't touch the 21 EMA, but we couldn't break above the area where it was consolidating before, where we couldn't make new lows. It didn't break above it, and it sold off of that. So, like, hindsight, right, would tell me I should have looked at that and maybe taken a short there. But obviously, I know at the end of the day, you know, I had a plan. It just didn't work out the way I wanted to. But how do you guys deal with that view of, you know, hindsight versus, you know, maybe I should have done it, or maybe that's just me looking back at hindsight and I should have trusted my plan regardless if it actually worked out or not?
I think the best thing to do is to take screenshots of when you have those moments. So if you have a moment of being like, oh, this trade looks interesting, and just bam, hotkey screenshot, and then you can go back and review it later and then see that moment in time, and then not do any like hindsight capital stuff after the fact. It's like just present the facts in the moment, because if you pull up a chart, you're going to see all the data, right? So it's easier to just it's harder to lock in on that one moment in time where you had that idea in your mind of maybe I should have taken this. Just screenshots or record yourself and go back and do that. It's hard though. I mean, I think it was Dr. V yesterday was saying that, you know, don't judge your trades by the result, but judge by like the accuracy at which you followed your rules. You know, that's follow that accuracy, not the trade accuracy. Because, you know, I don't know too. Like, there's times to bend the rules, I think, for trading systems, and I think if you develop a lot of screen time, it might be a double-edged sword, because you might have more conviction, sort of, or more intuition, and maybe you go off the trading plan a little bit. And I think that's okay to do every now and then, is to maybe not trade your system, because it can be a reminder of, this is why I trade my system.
Yeah. I think in moments like that, because I've done that a lot. I feel like where, you know, I have my system that works for me and that I understand, and there are certain times where I may take trades that are slightly outside of that system, but it's more so based on, let's say, instinct, like you said, from that screen time you build. For me, when I feel like I'm taking a trade that, let's say, isn't perfectly, you know, in alignment with my system, I like to keep it tight. So I don't want to cut it short, you know, or not do it, let's say, because I feel like, you know, I'm not giving myself that chance. If I see something and I see that I think it can work out, I want to at least give myself the chance. But let's say I won't risk as much as I would normally on, let's say, a trade that does fit my system. So you know, if you give yourself the chance, if it didn't work out, well, then it's all right. Like you said, that's why you trade your system. You gave it a chance, right? You didn't lose your whole account, you know, for that one trade. But if it works out, and that's also why, you know, you trust your instincts as a trader, and you gave yourself the shot. I think it's, you know, it's important to have that balance.
Yeah, 100%. It's just, you can't make a habit. Like, you have to be so confident in what your system and strategy is to be able to start like riffing a little bit, and then you really have to make sure that you go back and like really double down and make sure you're trading your system again, especially if you even have success trying something that's not within the system.
Yeah.
because we all see the market a certain way, and the market tends to reward us if we follow our strategy and manage our risk. And if we don't do it, we tend to get punished. How does the market know that? I have no idea. But anytime I try to take breakout trades, they always lose. And whenever I'm taking range trades and follow my rules, typically they end up pretty well. But same for moving average traders or anything like that. Just follow whatever plan that resonates with you and your personality and your system. Just follow it. It's the easiest thing to do.
Well, we're coming up on time here. Carlos, thanks for joining. Any final words for the folks in chat?
Well, I appreciate everyone watching. Appreciate everyone in chat. Their questions with the stuff they're saying. Good conversations all around. Always love being on, and just be patient. Right here, I didn't get my entry right, and like we were talking about, I could say hindsight, I should have gotten in over here. At 880. But at the end of the day, I'd rather not take the trade and maintain my profits for the day and be happy with that than maybe have taken a trade that would have blown up in my face. That wasn't a part of my plan. So just for you guys out there, just stick to your plan, right? And stick to what you see. And if you don't get it, regardless of the outcome, just be okay with that, because your opportunities will come, and that's how you stay in the game for the long term.
Wise
100%.
words, Dolby. Let's hope this 65.25 SPX holds up. We're doing fine right now, but you'll be around for another hour. We got Power Hour. Power Hour. Power Hour is coming up next. We got Dolby sticking around. Andre and Mandy will be here for Power Hour. So stick around, because this is TopstepTV. We'll be right back.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Let's get right into it. In the middle, we got Mandy in the house. Dolby time as well. Markets are moving right now. House accounts long 3. MES from 65.32. Pretty much last trade. Take a look at the NQ. 23,847. Mandy, thoughts on this market? Looks like just down and to the right for now. How have you been trading? And how's your P&L looking? What's up, Mandy?
Hey, so I ended up getting a daily loss limit on my XFA for today. So I stepped away from that one, trying to finish building up to these 5 XFAs. So just working on a 150K combine. That one's looking a lot better. Decided to go with the trend. So that has helped those profits there, up 802 so far on those. On this XFA, combine, excuse me. So yeah, I am interested to see what's going to happen in this power hour. Possibly looking for a little bit more of a buy opportunity, but again, trend might be my friend this hour. So I will have to wait a minute before I get into anything, that's for sure.
All right, sounds good. Last trade in the NQ, again, 23,842. Take a look at gold, 36.83. ES hanging in there at 65.31. Dolby time. Update the position for us and some working orders we have for the house account.
Yeah, currently we're long 3 MES at 65.32, and we have a bid at 29.5 and 27s. Our stop's going to be around 22. So we're looking for just kind of like a series of wicks here on the 1 hour. Kind of looking for those to kind of just get scooped out, see if we can find some support, and then bid back to the upside.
Okay.
But might work, might not, but we're long the ES.
Long the ES indeed. Getting a delta update here in a couple minutes. Negative delta has been growing in the NASDAQ. I should be getting an update here. Putting in new lows in the ES. 65.29 in the
Long
orders.
4.
Long 4, okay? It's growing.
I know. I want to see this push down close to 820s, maybe 810s. See then if we can get a push back up. Because nothing's telling me to buy this quite yet. But I do like the long-term sentiment, Dolby, with a somewhat of a retracement this last hour. But anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Can happen. Mandy, before we get the party really started here, above, below, I'm going to ask you, what will the price on NASDAQ be on the close? We are moving here. And we'll post it in the chat, and you're going to vote above or below that price. Last trade, 23,826, Mandy. What will the price be on the close?
Let's go 867.
867?
For my boys.
Okay.
67.
Nice.
867.
For my
Okay.
boys. All I hear.
40
Do it
points
for
higher.
the boys.
The boys is right. Just tapped on some new lows in the NASDAQ. 3,823. House count's now long 4. Dolby time?
Yes, long 4, 31.5.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a little wick that we have our last bid just above, and there's a whole lot of space. So, hopefully we get filled and this bid's back up again.
Yep.
But you never know what's going to happen in a trade.
Never know until you...
Don't know until you bet.
That's right, Dow. We got a delta update here. Minus 15,000 in the ES. Minus 11,000 in the NQ. Continues to grow to the downside. But anything can happen here in the last 49 minutes of the trade. You see that countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 19 minutes till the bottom of the hour. That means 39 minutes until MOC. Crazy day today. We did put in new all-time highs in the ES. Yes, that's right. 65 quarter. We're now down, about 30 points from there as we trade 65.28. Nothing on the tilt right now.
We have a 129 contracts sitting at 807 in the NQ. that's where I was kind of thinking, 810s could be a good reversal spot. But yeah, nothing's giving me a buy yet. I want to though. I really, really want to. And
Little
N2's
bit
just
indeed.
below. We're only 0.19 on today.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows? We could go right back to break even on the day flat. Where was that at again?
Whole is
Yeah.
up. Take a look at some of the other markets. We got crude trading $63.83.
Okay.
About 20 cents off the highs there. Dow, it's 60 points off the lows, trading 45,481. 481. Look at the ES ladder. Nothing really jumping off. 80 on the bid, 80 on the ask. NASDAQ might take another push to the downside here. What's going to move first, the NASDAQ or the ES?
Hanging in there.
We got 27s, right? 27 bid?
Yeah, 26 3/4. I think it's like low of the day, basically. Yeah. If you go to the daily, we're just trying to buy like a tick above the low of the day.
Nothing. Oh. NASDAQ new lows there.
Oh, here we go.
All right, we're long 5.
All right.
This is our full allotment for this trade. What's our risk? Could get a little bit more. All right, we're risk 10 points. We're long 5, 65.30 half. We want to see if these 23 quarters can hold. That would be awesome.
These 830s. Yep, those got filled. Or sorry, 807. The 120, 30 contracts.
Did get filled. Yep. New lows in the
did.
NASDAQ 23,805. 805. And ES 65.25 quarter. It just let's see if we want to go test those 800s in the NASDAQ. Got within 5 points of that. A little bit of a bounce. Back up to 23,810. Andy, you got your eye on some prices down here?
Yeah, I mean, probably holding above 815 or 818. Let me look at the DOM here. I want a candle close above that for some retracement possibility for a longer, more of a bounce. But who knows? We might just keep on sinking and going to go and test some levels from yesterday. So it puts us at 760.
It is.
Yeah. That's the hard part. Like, I guess there are a couple areas that you could have nicely shorted without catching a falling knife.
Yes. There was that 1100 lot in the ES. Where was that? Up at the 40s, I want to say 65.40. Yes, it did get filled. Would have filled indeed. As we see a little bit more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Going down to
heavy.
Lows here. Yeah. Closing in on lows. 2 points away. New lows, ES, new lows, NASDAQ. What's that delta looking like, Hoag? It's been getting deeper into the negative. Definitely in the NASDAQ.
Is it? Now, does that usually end up covering Dre in the end, or do we just we don't know?
That's the thought. Some of it, at least, would be in the last 5 minutes of the trade, but just continuously just grown deeper and deeper into the negative, which means they're just relentlessly hitting the bid, getting short with market orders. So it has grown, but yes, at some point you would think that they would unwind it, right, or take some profits. It is now growing to minus 15,800 in the ES. That's 11. Call it minus 12,000 in the NASDAQ. All right, last trade in the ES 65.27. 4-point bounce here.
Candle. That last 15-minute candle was.
Here's the green candle.
There it is. I don't want it to hold above these though.
Okay.
Candle close above, probably 18. Might just go turn around and
All right,
Yeah.
poll results are back on above below. Mandy's closing price on NASDAQ, 23,867. They are 60% are saying below. Trading 813s right now.
Can the ES finally break this stair-step down pattern? It's had a very hard time doing it, but we will see.
Yeah.
Our entry right now is at 65.30 half, so we're
Okay.
we're almost break even again in this trade. Definitely looking at sort of these like what do we got? Well, just areas of support from I think the overnight session. We can get back above that. That might be the support we need to get this back up. So at least the middle, I would think. Let's see where that would be. 65.45.
Damn, NASDAQ took a peek up at the, 23,818. And sellers stepped right back in just to put in some new lows there. 23,804. New lows printed there. ES staying a little bit stronger. 3 points above the lows there. Got gold selling off ever so slightly. 36.81. $4 off the lows. Almost to the bottom of the hour. We're going to bounce this thing higher again. MOC in 32 minutes. A lot more to go. NASDAQ, they are just selling into these bids in the NASDAQ. Here we go. 801s, new lows there. Yes, hanging in there. Same bid.
We're having an 8. What?
Did you get short?
No, not yet.
No.
We didn't hit 8. I don't know. We're holding above it.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Interested to see. This is kind of a good decision zone if buyers are willing to buy or not. This is a big key level. 800 is, and round numbers the market sometimes likes.
Yes, staying strong here. Stronger, I should say. And NASDAQ's going to give it a shot again up at 23,818. Tried it up here about a couple minutes ago. Seller stepped in. Are they going to get out of the way? Seller's going to get out of the way, take profits, and maybe unwind this thing. Overnight VWAP in NASDAQ, 23,929, about 100 points away to the upside. Yes, overnight VWAP is 65.45, about 15 points to the upside from here. All right, buyers going to give it another shot.
Let's go.
Let's go with right. What's our upside target, Dolby?
Yeah, Dolby.
37 3/4, 43 halves, 65 50s, 65 65s. I mean, just sell them on the way up. See how far we get. Hold this thing as long as we can. I would love to see at least 65 38. So we can maybe walk our stop up to like 65.24 and just take a little bit of risk off. We're still maximum risk, risking about $250 or 10 points. But if we can hit at least TP1, I would love to be able to move this up. But we're still stair-stepping low.
Hanging out.
Yeah,
there's a lot of work to do for bulls.
Yeah.
A lot of work to do for bulls.
Sellers are relentless in this NQ. Got up to what, the 19s or so. Sellers step back in. We're now trading 804s.
Yeah. This looks pretty heavy.
They're going to test
Might not
these
be a winning
800s.
trade.
2 points to go.
Might not be a winning trade.
There's got to be some stops under here too.
Ooh, 800s? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
And hold the line. ES.
Still haven't got 100 yet.
I don't know. The structure of this stair step low is just so impressive to me.
Looks good on the chart, doesn't it?
Looks just very consistent stair step lows. Good structure too. It looks like just very organized. Of course, like in hindsight, we're long, but that's how it is sometimes. But we're looking for a larger time frame play.
There we go. Into the 700s.
Okay. We need 65.23s to hold.
23s are right. Closing in on that. New lows in the NASDAQ. That's 23,790 now.
Oh, we might be toast.
Yeah, they are just hitting these bids. New lows, 65.22.
What's the tilt?
Flat.
Tilt's pretty 50-50. We're still in this.
Okay.
Barely, but we're still in.
New lows, 22,785. And those sellers came in
All
at
right.
right around 819s. Go ahead, Mandy.
I'm gonna go short as long as we close a 3-minute below 800. Looking for downside target closer to 760, but I'll just scalp it. But I also am looking at market movement, momentum, price action, all of that, it'll be pretty quick in and out.
Okay.
And probably a tight stop.
Back to the 800s. House account is flat, Dolby?
Nope, still long.
Still, okay.
Still long.
Hanging in there, hanging in there. Mandy, you were looking for what, 799s or so?
Yeah, and about a minute. Then the next target would be 760s.
Lows. We got gold continuing to sell off about $2 off the lows there, 36.79. Don't forget we got CPI tomorrow. A little bit more about that. Let's see if they got more selling coming in here. And heavy negative delta in the NASDAQ. Heavy negative delta in EES. Just relentless. We put in new all-time highs today in the ES. NASDAQ got within 20 points of all-time highs. Right back to these 802.
Get this bounce in the 800s. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yep, 800.
yeah, if these 800s can hold in NASDAQ, we might be okay in the ES at these 65.23 halves.
Again, I'm looking for longs would be above 818.
Mm-hmm.
So not below 800. Shorts are invalidated for me, but
Okay.
longs are still not the answer yet.
Will they unwind this sell-off? The last 35 minutes of the trading day. That's 15 minutes. We'll find out. Right now, 23,800. They're trying to figure out what to do with that. ES.
See, gotta break
ES,
these.
ES is hanging in there.
It is.
Yep.
So we had an area of resistance September. So yesterday at 2, and this might be resistance becoming support. So this is pretty much the last level that this long can really hold its hat on. If we break below the 23s, we're probably hosting this trade. So let's see. Maybe we can get a bounce here.
810s.
Still doing it.
810s, a little bit of a bounce
Still
here.
stair stepping low. We got to break the stair step lows. So if we can like push up to entry, have it come back and hold at like 24s or 25s, that might finally break the stair step low pattern. Still alive though on this trade, doing well. Hanging in there.
Yes, they are. They're trying to tiptoe this thing up to 23,810. Remember, we get up to those 819s, 818s in the NASDAQ. The sellers came in quite aggressively. We're able to push it lower, make new lows on the day. See if they got more of that came from. ES hanging in there, staying bid, 65.26.
Still doing okay?
Minutes. Yes, we are. About an hour and 3 minutes. This might be the time. This might be wind this thing. Still long. Mandy's looking for a long above what price, Mandy? Perhaps what,
See, I'm
815s?
actually kind of liking my EMA, so 20 maybe. It's got
20s?
to
Okay.
hold.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and then close below 800s for shorts again. So we'll see if there's any good decision points for me here on.
Getting heavy.
Man, they're still walking this thing down.
Yep. Yes.
Can we get a change? Can we get a higher low?
Turn this thing around. See what happens here at the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes till then. Let's bring this in. People are asking, what's moving the market today? Well, check this out. We'll tell you what's moving the market. Quick recap here. What is moving the market? There we go. Yes, PPI coming in cooler than expected. Maybe a good thing. It was indeed, but markets, we made new all-time highs in the ES. Month-over-month inflation in the core also. Core, that means not including food and energy, came in cooler than expected. So, you think that'd be good news, right? But we did make new all-time highs in the ES, and we have seen some profit taking since then. But we got CPI coming out tomorrow. That's more of a backwards-looking data point, in PPI a little bit more forward. But there you go. A little recap. What's moving the market today? Well, PPI. Let's see what CPI wants to do the same thing here. Even cooler. So they kind of like that. Look at that graphic. Well done. Okay, here we go.
Still walking it lower. Man,
I know.
It's kind of agonizing still being this long, but it's still valid.
Let's hold it.
Maybe if we make it to 230, buyers will magically appear or something.
Goldman, do something.
Yeah, we're interns. Where you at? Aren't you
Where are
back? Oh, they might be back in school. Maybe they're not working anymore. I don't know. Maybe the summer break is over.
That's true.
What the NQ? Is it NQ still living over 800s? Barely.
That's
Barely
804.
indeed.
Yeah.
Hanging in there.
We go to half.
Low vol Trey says hit the reverse button. Oh, stop that! But
definitely
hit that like
button.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
yeah,
hit that
like
bell.
that.
Absolutely, you heard Mandy.
I like that Topstep does for us, you guys, for free. Doing Topstep TV. We need at least 1,000 a day on likes. So
At least.
I know there's at least 4,000 that watch every, fast market and in and out all day. We gear up to, I think I'd say 30,000 total viewers throughout the day before.
That's a lot of people.
So that should be easy work, light work.
Hold this. All right, 40 seconds to the bottom of the hour. Dolby time. Let's see if we can hold this thing. Last half hour.
All I gotta do, Dre. Hands up.
Hands up. Come on. 23,812 in the NASDAQ. We got to get through those 818s, 820s.
Yeah.
Push this
For
thing.
NASDAQ,
Yeah.
27s. 27s or above. Would love to see 30s, obviously.
30s
but I'm
for
just
sure.
looking for structure to change.
Yeah.
We're looking for that first new stair step where we can establish a higher low. And we might. It doesn't feel like it's going to do it, but it'd be nice if we could do it soon.
All right, there we go. 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the closing bell. The buyer's going to try to step in here and grind this thing higher. Mandy's flat. House count long from, we got 5 of them from
30 half.
30, 65, 30.
So my EMA moving average crossover occurred.
Okay.
We didn't hold above. We didn't close a candle above the 18s/20s, so that's why I'm a little bit more delayed, because that can totally be invalidated. No indicator is perfect, so I have to wait for a good candle close for that to be a nice little check mark on my rules.
Check marks? Did you say check marks, Mandy? Oh boy.
Yeah, there's 5 different criteria or so that I usually look for.
Okay.
I do the rally.
815s. Now 816s. What happens if we get up? Gotta get through the 19s.
We're doing the rally cap, Dre.
It'd be amazing.
Here we go.
This thing goes wild in this last 30 minutes.
You never know.
It'd be awesome.
I know.
I mean, we're not even red on the day, right? This could easily bounce 0.5%.
Barely
No one
red.
would bat an eye.
Barely red on the day. Exactly.
Delta update. We
Big.
got Delta update. Sorry about that. Hold real quick. Minus 16,000 in the ES, minus 12,000 in the NQ. All right, here's the price. I saw that. Here's the prices in the NQ where sellers have stepped in.
How am I missing that, Dre? I don't understand. Do you need a refresher for me on checkmark?
Well, let's stay focused on these markets.
We need to bring bad vibes into this stream.
We had a system. We had a process.
That's true. We want a nice buy here. Hey, if we hold within the minute above this moving average, or sorry, EMA, I'll be happy. So yeah, 22s. Then that could be a good sign for a possible reversal. We are staying perfectly below the 21-day moving average. So that would also be another key point of watching.
Okay, almost back to break even, about 2 points away.
NASDAQ's trying to see if the coast is clear for the buyers. Oh, we're about
what's the delta, Dre?
Minus 12,000 in the NQ, minus 16,000 in the ES. See if they want to unwind that thing. That's I'm sure.
That'd be a hell of a short cover.
Shout out to Mate Daddy. Running lower.
This 21 is going to be a big press right here, right now.
Yeah.
It is really respected the 21.
Okay, buyer's going to give it a shot. About 50 points off the lows now. In the NASDAQ, 23,838. ES trading
back in the green.
530. Yeah.
Let's go, Gold.
Gold continues to off new lows. Come on,
move our stop up. We're going to take 1.5 points of risk off. That'll get our risk down to 211 instead of like 250.
Beauty of micros. Mandy, still flat?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just hanging around 21
Love it.
moving average right now. So just waiting for the market to decide what it wants to do here. It should probably be a pretty good rejection or hopefully a shot up past it. I'll probably be a few dollars short, but this could be a good market. Give it join. But I don't ever do that.
Anyone that got long down there is hoping that the sellers don't come back in.
Very happy.
Catch the
sellers
bottom.
have to be very nervous.
They have the tiger by the tail. We got 15 minutes. 15 minutes till MOC.
Love it.
5 minutes to the bell. Markets are moving. This is Power Hour. We got Mandy in the house. Dolby time as well. House account long. It's from right here. Nothing really on the tilt.
Welcome back, sellers.
Some of those longs may take some profits here, right?
Well, it's stair stepped, right? So that like our entry is right at the last stair step high. So we need 26s to hold
here at this. If we hold here, I think I'm going long. If we hold above my 10-day EMA, I'd be going long.
ES can get into these 32s, 33s, Dolby time.
Music to my ears.
I know. 65.30 half. All right, NASDAQ buyers are giving it a shot. Are the shorts going to unwind this thing? Buyers just going to closing. I mean, we got 90 points till overnight VWAP in NQ. Do all roads lead to VWAP here in Power Hour? That would be something. Again, Mandy, what'd you say? 23,860 on the close. Again, Mandy's the best at above below. She's excellent. Prices.
Excellent. Okay, 32 straight.
I know.
I'm on.
You're in?
Yep. I'm just in one. I'm going to keep it pretty close.
What price did you
I
get?
want to retest at the 38 even. I'm
Okay.
looking for a test
Get it.
of 35-day moving average.
Maybe some longs taking a little bit of profit here. The short's going to step back in. Up to
Might.
the 40s.
You don't know.
I know. Got up to the 40s in
That's the thrill of trading.
Got up to the 31s. 31s in the ES. Gold. New lows there, 36.75. In the last, call it last hour, gold's down about $13.
Looking for a bounce between 26 and 26 and 3/4. That might be the first stair step high. Or first
If
attempt
we
at
hold
it.
above 25.75, I think I'll add a second contract
Let's go.
here in a minute now.
Said 75s? Oh, 27.
27.75 or 27.
Gotcha.
Where am I at? 25, excuse me.
Okay.
The number keeps changing.
Yeah, oh, good. Stay locked in here. 12 minutes till MOC.
Oof, 12 minutes? I want MOCs sooner than that.
Gotta buy it down here, right? We're gonna close on the lows. Hoag, if you're there, what is that delta one more time?
Push here.
It's the moment of truth.
Feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought, yep.
Yep.
It's gonna be some profit taken from those longs that got in and tried to
are Darbo.
They tried to steal a couple ticks, those longs.
So?
You think about it, all those longs. You think that was the first time they tried getting long that whole way down? And
no, they've been getting long forever.
Correct. They're like, all right, we finally got some profits here. We're going to get out quick. So let them get shaken out, and we'll see if we can get some more buying in here with, 11 minutes till MOC.
I just want to make it to 20. I just want to make it to MOC. I feel like if we can get to MOC, we might be okay in this trade.
So too. Same with the delta. Well, I guess ES delta growing a little bit. It's minus 16.5.
Unless we shoot up here, I'm going to close it.
Well, if NQ can hold above that little 1 minute range, like 800s, hold above 800s, that would be sick.
Yeah, I'm out. I took a loss on
Yeah,
that one. I don't like it.
We all know what has to happen. Buyers, where you at?
Shake out the longs one more time.
Man,
Maybe.
that 21-day moving average has been dang strong today.
Yeah, that's what Carlos was talking about.
It is really, I mean, back when we had a little bit of that buying at, what would that be, noon? That's the only time it's really been above it. It's the only time it's been above the 21-day. And we peaked above it, and so I was just trying to catch the bottom of that. Oh, that's a dang flying around here. So yeah, sellers, man, what a push down today.
They've been impressive. Finally, I still liked my trade though, although it's not even stopped out.
Hold it. So. Yep.
Yeah. Listen, they could go to 65.20 and 3/4.
We do it.
Still hold.
They're holding it. They're holding it.
Still holds.
NASDAQ might be creeping a little higher here. 23,819. Now 820s. Oh, the NASDAQ stronger than the ES. Go figure. How about this? Oh, good old power hour. 19 minutes till the close.
Yeah, this is taking much longer than I thought it would. Been sitting in this trade for quite a long time, actually.
Oh my gosh, you guys are right.
The initial three, right? The initial three got long, about an hour ago or so. And two more.
You guys are right. Everybody's correcting me. You guys, I'm sorry. It's not a 21-day. It's a Excuse me.
Go. Thank you, chat.
Nothing gets my
Wait,
chat.
here we go.
Love it.
Right
Watch the
back.
NASDAQ here.
Love this.
Longs got shaken out. Those longs got shaken out. Is the
That's
coast
so
clear for those
108.
that held? Is the coast clear for those that held?
Yes. Okay, I want
This
to
I like very
re-enter here and
much.
bring. Yes, I'm re-entering again.
Okay.
If we hold above the 21 moving average.
This is
And keep
what I
getting
do
to-
like is we bounced off of the 65.23 halves.
Yes, we did.
Again, but this time we had a much stronger candle off the bounce. So we got like 1, 2 candles here, but the last time it bounced, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, a bunch of them. So same shape, but much fewer candles to accomplish the same thing, which leads me to believe that buyers might be a little bit more interested this time around.
NASDAQ might be the one to move first here. We get into the 40s, 45s. Manny, did you get in? Long 2, there you are. I knew it.
Better.
Better price would you, what, 34s,
We'll do the
35s?
exact same thing.
A really good
35.
5-minute range. It's a really good
If it goes
5-minute
right
range.
back down
Love this.
to 21, we'll probably be barcoding for a hot minute.
Okay. It's been a tense power hour. We got Mandy Long. We got Mandy Long. We got the house account long. All right, let's let it breathe. You guys manage this trade. We got Gabe coming in here to make an announcement that some of you may not have heard. Question mark. Gabe, come on in. Tell the peeps about the announcement. I love you, Gabe.
Yo. Love you too, man. So we hit this earlier today. This may or may not be the last day you'll see me do this. We'll find out. But this is the Topstep X latest update. This week we released the position brackets update on giving traders the opportunity to manually select specific risk brackets for each individual account. So if you are a multi-account trader, whether it's a trading combine, express funded account, previously the position brackets were applicable to all your accounts. So if you set it for one, it would apply to all of them. Now you have the ability to manage and control each individual account. So if you trade multiple strategies or just like to manage risk differently, maybe you're a little bit more aggressive in one account, but a little bit more conservative in the other. This is going to be a great update giving you that flexibility and control. So in the platform, just navigate over to the left-hand side, click the little gear icon, go to the risk settings tab, which is the default tab you get brought to. And of course, you have the position brackets on the first panel on the left-hand side. Decide how much you want to risk. Throw in what you'd like to set up for a profit target. And then click that checkbox down for automatically apply profit and risk brackets to new positions. So whether you buy at market, whether you hit a limit order, no matter what, that's going to be applied. And then just click save. So go back to the chart here real quick. Looks like the bulls have stepped back in briefly. Let's just say I wanted to go ahead and buy at market here in the ES. Those brackets are now automatically included. So you'll see risk in 200 to make 200. And that's it. Super easy, nice and effective way to immediately make sure you include to protect your downside and take some profits off the table. But that's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Nice. Thank you, Gabe. Dolby time. Talk to me. Trading 65.34 in the ES. What are those offers we're working again to the upside?
37 3/4, 43 halves, 65 50s, 65 64 3/4. Obviously, we're probably not getting some of those higher ones, so we'll hold this into close.
Okay.
Like it.
Man, there's some pretty strong opinions about this trade in chat a while
Holy
ago.
Wick. You see that Wick?
It didn't appear in MES.
Let's take a look. Oh, it is thin on the ladder. Look at that. It is thin. We got up to 23,864. Half. Back to, all right, it's holding right now. Closing it overnight. VWAP, getting there. In the NASDAQ, we're about 60 points to go. ES, 10 points to go. Maybe a little bit more profit taken from those longs. Those weak longs did get shaken.
Over the EMA.
Okay.
I'm still
3.5
liking
minutes till
longs.
MOC. 3.5 minutes till MOC. Let's see if we can get shave one off
I
here.
feel like this is taking forever to get to MOC
This has
today,
been
Dre.
incredible. Incredible.
Man, it's taking so long. We should be like 310 right now. That's what it feels like it should be.
The last 10 minutes are going to be rocking and rolling here. We've got those deep negative deltas. Should be interesting to see what that delta looks like on the close here. 13 minutes. Mandy, what's your upside target? Typically, you like to scalp, get in and get out. Damn, delta didn't move.
Yeah, I'm going with 80s, like 878-ish. But if we don't follow through here, I'll probably make a decision here in a minute if I'm going to stay in this.
So, oh man, okay. So for this stair-step pattern to really change, we have to have our entry become support. And then if we can do a little consolidation, we can bid back to the upside. But our the entry turned out to be exactly at that inflection point of a stair-step. So we're in a really good spot.
Structure on the 5 minute in the ES. NASDAQ.
I will put a hard stop though for MOC. So great if you want to keep time out for me.
I got you.
2
minutes.
Watch action.
I got you. 2 minutes till MOC. It's going to come out with ES, the NQ, and then the YM. Another push here in
if there's
the ES.
anything
You want to go there.
Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm liking this. Like I said, if we can get this 37 3/4, we're moving the stop up. Mandy, you're long to 838. This is awesome.
Well, I was, then I clicked. No. I TP'd and then I entered again at the worst spot.
You did?
But, come on. Yeah.
It hasn't changed much.
We're looking
Strength
good.
here so far.
90 seconds.
Can we get TP1?
I'm going to put this one to 79.
Very nice.
Just because we're short on time.
This trade is going on an hour and a half.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We held it, accepted the risk. Mandy's like an hour and a half.
That's like 5 lifetimes in Mandy lives. Yeah, that is a very
Mandy trading me.
Yeah.
Okay.
What did I want to see?
Okay.
What that first trade was.
I might just take it off for scratch here.
You got 45 seconds.
Give me a little push.
Yeah, like 12. Yeah, hour and a half.
Incredible. Feel alive again, Dolby time.
Get some trades in there. I'm good to be back, Dre. Feels good to be on with the crew. Power hour.
Oh yes.
Got some trades on. Markets are moving.
Mandy in the house. All right, Mandy, I got you. Got 20 seconds. 20 seconds till market on close.
Okay.
See some volatility. Definitely going to see some volume here. Go ES, NQ, YM. 9 seconds. Buckle up. Let's rock. Wild day today. 4 seconds. Here we go.
There we go. We're out. I tagged it. It hit it. I'm up 1138.
Nice. ES, buy side, 1.4 bill. NASDAQ sell side, 800, called 900 mil sell side. Dow, 440 mil sell side. So, I'm sorry, buy side, buy side, buy side. Buy side ES, buy side NASDAQ. What'd it do? Okay, we pushed higher here, Dolby. Manage these trades. I'll watch these numbers. These numbers can and will change. Dolby time. Did we lose Dolby time? He got the fill. MOC. We have lost Dolby time. MOC.
No, I was just trying to find my receipts. And I want chat. Find your receipts.
Hey, stay locked in. Come on.
Morning.
Locked in.
My above and below is
860s.
in
Andy,
the ballpark.
I don't know how you do it.
Just saying.
I don't know. Look at that. Keeping the receipts indeed. Again.
How do I not capitalize on this more?
Well, that's a discussion between you and yourself. That's a discussion between you and yourself.
Three. All right, we're going to leave these
Let's go,
other two as a runner. Let these run.
Okay. I like where my grain's at. I like my profit for the day. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean that's awesome. It's
Go.
man,
Chat
you
is
make
fired
those
up.
profits so fast. You're in and out. No stress.
Me, ADHD brain, no hour and a half for me.
That
I also
I
think
know.
I have to
Love
do
it.
that 'cause I'm a mom. Like I'm running 5 different places for
That's
the 4
true.
kids and myself for my husband.
That's right.
Like it. All right, we got house count long 3 and maybe
2.
long 2.
We're down to 2, 68.
Oh.
Sorry,
Wow.
28 and a quarter. 28 and a quarter.
Excellent. That's right. Mandy is.
And
Okay,
I'm out.
sounds
I'm
good.
flat.
Excellent. Okay, good stuff. Well, let's take a quick break. Only time to manage this trade. We got 8 minutes till the close. That being said, you see that hashtag upper left-hand corner. It's hashtag power hour. You hit us up at TopstepTV and you give us the goods, but that's not for me to decide. That's for Andrea to decide. Andrea, did they deliver today? 1 through 5. How'd they do?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 4.5. I was
better than yesterday.
This one.
Yeah.
To be honest. Okay. All right, first one, we got manual lockout to keep myself from doing anything stupid. Right, not gas. Playing smart, like to see it. All right, next we got Yush saying 22,900 requested.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Well done.
Congrats. And then next we got very enough for me. I like Topstep with a heart.
I like how you read
like
that.
it too.
I like Topstep. I like that.
I like Topstep. Then next we got another one. Brick by brick.
You're Khaled.
Yeah, these are just fun to read. That's why I like it. And then actually, this last one I really enjoyed. It says, because of the honesty. It says, after a great start, I lost 4 XFAs, down 10K. Didn't even trade bad, but didn't take profit as I should, and too much break-even trading when price went my direction after. Then a few bad trades. 2 XFAs left. Only option is back to funded. Buy other firms or take a break. The grind continues. So, I like the honesty, being real with yourself, knowing what your mistakes are. Very good. Okay, that's it.
Thank you, Andrea. We got the MOC is getting closer to 0. MOC now ES 160 mil buy side. We are pushing higher here though. Dolby in 45 seconds. We'll get another injection of liquidity. And over VWAP, about 5 points to go in the ES. Wow. Trading day.
Yeah.
What a trading day.
So what is this? We're looking for 65.44s,
okay,
which is the middle of the high and the low of today.
VWAP too, session VWAP.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is. Look at that. Basically the middle in
Would you
general.
look at that? When you look at 10 seconds, take a look at. It's pretty much flat across in the MOC. Here we go.
If we can make a new high on the next, we can get to like 40 and a half.
Yep.
I'll go to break even. All right, we can go to break even. Risk free.
I'm selecting 67.
What price?
For ES or for NASDAQ?
For the NASDAQ, 867. No, but maybe VWAP would. Just don't think we'll get enough.
That's because that's your above below, right?
That's exactly why.
Yes,
Yeah, we're on you.
We're on you.
I see what you did there.
I saw a meme, a reel that was like, there are only 3 people in the world who are right: women, firstborn daughters, firstborn granddaughters. If you have one of them, that's all 3. You better watch out, and that would be me.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, go figure. How about that?
Knew you were trouble, man. Knew you were trouble.
All makes sense now. We got 4 minutes into the close. We are grinding back higher here. We are We're up 18 points in the ES here in power. Put in new lows, session lows, 65.22 in the ES. And we're closing at overnight VWAP with about a 19-point rally.
It's good.
Yeah.
Colby, I like this.
100-point rally right now.
It's a lot easier to get 100 points in NASDAQ than it is the ES, though.
It's also easier to lose 100 points. Also,
yeah, that's a good point.
And here we go. Look at that. Look at that go. NASDAQ's got some work to do before we get up to overnight VWAP. Take a look at gold. Did find some buying as well. $8 off the lows that were just put in. We got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes till this closing bell. Don't forget, we got CPI tomorrow. Make sure everyone's here for opening call. That number's gonna be massive.
50%. Or I hope that one runner.
Okay. What's our position?
I like it, Dolby.
Stops move to
Do we
plus
hit
11
9?
points.
In NASDAQ, do we hit 9 before close?
I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna hold this last one till close.
There.
See if
Great,
we can get
Dolby.
like
That's awesome.
get the cherry and the whipped cream and the ice cream, the whole thing. So okay, so we're long one at 65.26 and 3/4. That was our last. Well, it averaged it up, but that's our last entry. Stop is at 65.38, so plus 11 and 11.25. We'll see if we can hit a homer in the last 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, here we go. Got 2 minutes here.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Watch this trade. Watch this trade, James. See how this thing plays out.
We could break out of 44s. That would be incredible.
Well, this is already, we're looking good right now. Okay. We got one left, Dolby.
Yep. We'll be closed in 1 minute and 30 seconds, or we get stopped out at 38s. Only option.
There we go. Did we get there? Did we get to overnight VWAP? Not quite. We got within 1 point in the ES. What are they going to do here into the close? The last 60 seconds. Look at all that volume come in on the ladder.
Man, we touched that midpoint. Perfect.
Yeah, take a look at the micros. NASDAQ, there is a bid down there around 870. 870. It looks like the buyers want to keep pumping this thing higher. 23,888. About 100-point rally. Last, 19 minutes or so. All right, 40 seconds, Dolby time. 40 seconds. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, NASDAQ's still in the deep negative delta. They're just taking heat on this thing.
Still? Well, they got to be eating it then. What's the ES at?
Still considerable. Like, what was that real quick? That's 12,000. Just taking heat on this thing. All right, 20 seconds, Dolby time. Talk to me.
Probably getting stopped at 65.38 in 2 seconds. We're very, very close.
Here we go.
But we'll just
All right,
take
10 seconds.
whatever we get. We're flat and all in 5. Like reversal challenge, basically.
Go.
And
boom, boom, boom. Nice
flat,
trade.
196.25.
Well done. Well
You
done,
guys-
indeed. What a trade. Yes.
73 3/4. That's pretty close. That's within 5.
It's close, but
6
we've seen you do
points.
better.
Very
Mandy,
close.
we've seen you do
I
better. We've seen you
know,
get within a couple.
I know.
Anyways,
We were
well
above
done.
it, not below it.
It was that. Yeah, I
Above.
mean, yes, shout out to the aboves. With that being said, thank you, Mandy, as always, for jumping on. Dolby time, nice way to
Thank
close
you, guys.
out the
Always fun.
power hour. With that being said, we got a company meeting to get into. We'll throw it to James. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Shout out to all the bellers. Let's go.
Thank you, Andre. Thank you to the Bell to Bellers, and thank you to literally everybody out there. Whether you've been watching since 7:15 this morning or you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we appreciate you. We wouldn't be able to do this without you. So thank you for being a part of the TopstepTV crew now and forever. Talking about forever, up next we have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. Coach Jay and Coach Paul are going to break down everything you need to know from today's trading session and get you ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. Later tonight at 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota and Coach Jay are on slow markets. So 2 of your favorite coaches in one prime time slot of 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Be sure to tune in for slow markets. Then chug a Red Bull, stay up till 1:30 a.m. tomorrow morning when Aaron Trades comes on for London Open. And then, of course, you got to be there with Deanna, Euro Trade at 3:30 a.m. right afterwards. So a lot of good TV programming coming your way over the next couple hours. And then you know it, tomorrow morning, 7:15, we're going to be right here and do this whole shebang all over again. We can't wait to have you with us. So for now, stick around for At the Buzzer. It's coming up right after this. I've been James Harden. You have been the chat. This has assuredly been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.